Үлкен істер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
Games of the future.
Good morning! Welcome to our continued live coverage of everything you need to know on the go. The sadness, the happiness, the trials, the tribulations, the wins, the losses, and all the excitement coming to you live from our broadcast studios here at the Digital Games of the Future Astana 2026. Thank you for joining us. Good morning. I'm David Bloch.
And I'm Shulpan. I'm loving David's excitement today. But I second that excitement because today we have a really exciting day coming up.
It is a cracker of a day today. Not only did we have the most exciting day yesterday, but today is the all-important finals of
Dota PC, MOBA PC.
There we go. So we are going to be giving away a prize pool of $900,000 today. These teams have worked so hard. They've earned it. But who is going to walk away? It's Yakult Brothers versus
Playtime. We are down to the two strongest teams of the competition. But before the finals, we also have the third runner-up game between Rune Eaters and Team Resilience. Now, the third place is also important because the pedestal, the team that walks away with the pedestal gets a head start in the next tournament as well.
And let's see if it might be the home team that takes that third pedestal spot. We'll have to see. In the meantime, though, as I mentioned earlier, we had a cracker of a day yesterday. Let's take a look at some of the highlights.
Avoid deaths altogether with it. And as you can see, you have to be a skilled technician on the PC to make it happen, as we watch the reaction from Mirage when they just knew over the course of time that they weren't going to be able to score a bunch of points.
But with that, H, they really did not give up. I saw, a commendable game from them. They were pushing strong through the game there, through the entire map, and they didn't give up. But I think, again, their morale was quite low. Team KZ here just...
The question I would say if I was the coach, what senses do you use on the digital side, and how can we apply it to the physical side as well too? As you see, these players are just literally just walking. This is what I talked about, working together. Look at this, they're trying to move the whole wave together like you would see in any type of war movie.
Yeah, speaking of their senses, you know, one advantage that they have in the digital one that they don't have on the physical round is they don't hear footsteps. They don't hear the heavy breathing. So yeah, someone might creep up from behind your back. You have no idea what is going on. Get hit with that laser tag, with that laser gun, and
came together. Truly, what a way it was to start the first game of the day and the first game of the tournament as a whole. There wasn't many goals, but there was a lot of action, and as I said, more chances need to be taken.
All right, T, now here it is, some more highlights of your dinner. We're looking at now the physical. First of all, T, let's take a look at the football pitch. Just how beautiful is this?
This is some beautiful football we're seeing on display, especially in the physical aspect. You know, NS team were pushing.
Kazyna, Steve, and Toby on the analysis table now. T, that was a great first match. Back and forth action. I can't wait for the second game, but of course, in just a bit, we're going to be talking to our guest here on the studio. You know, a man who has held it, you know, for Team NS team. And we're going to talk to him in a bit. Now, T, what's your final take on this match, UEL and NS team, in a short words?
I don't think we could have started the day in any better way.
Oh, there you go. Man of a few words. My man, Toby, in there. It's a great match, of course, on the group stage. And there we go. They have won via penalty kicks. 2-0. NS team winning over you.
Rest of your front line suddenly has to disperse and back away because they're at the threat of getting poked down and chunked down by the damage of this Melissa, then it doesn't help the Moscow. That's why the wins that you see Eman get for himself and for the team had to come from some crazy individual play. Team effort-wise, you actually saw that rarely in the highlights because, again, you see that models, the formation suddenly breaks. And that doubles down with what you say about Vamos, with how good they are at creating chaos. That models, that little freaking doll.
Renova Q came back in the game.
Yeah, they did. And as we take a look at these highlights, because we have the highlights of every single play, which really gives us a great view on what happens. We saw a lot of smoke bombs. We saw a lot of it where all of a sudden they're throwing smoke bomb and they're waiting. The patience that we talked about, the tempo and the spacing with it. And as soon as people emerge, as I said earlier, rat-tat-tat-tat, and they took out some people on there. And that's part of the strategy, right? You want to get people out. You want to push them into where you want them to be. Got the lay of the land and was really dancing back and forth as we see here, trying to go ahead and get those kill shots on all those different players with it. And the strategy alone, the speed, picking up, look at them use the whole arena. That is such a big, big advantage for any team that could use it.
Yeah, they just rushed straight to the opposite side there, to the other bomb side, and just, you know, they had a goal in mind, and I feel like they executed so well. They
Interrupted me, my apologies. What I was saying is, yes, it is a great hero. Snapfire with the clockwork, I'm not anything about this. A Spectre, a good hero, naturally against those two supports, they cannot do anything. They're squishy, yes, I do agree with it. But you're playing with the Earth against the Earth Spirit, and you're playing against the Lifestealer, just feasting the Snapfire. He's feasting the, what is it called, the Centaur. By feasting Snapfire, I mean, Snapfire is actually owning the Lifestealer in the lane, yes, but like later on, what Snapfire can do when once the Lifestealer is on top of you and actually hitting you.
Obviously, you have like a lot more MMRs than me, but in your opinion, this game was unwinnable from the draft alone. Is that correct?
I would say so, yes, because also I haven't talked about Shanyu, the on Brewmaster. You're a great statsman. You're a great analyst as well. You were saying that
he's a brew spammer.
This guy is a brew spammer on Dota buff, and we're just letting this guy to play a Brewmaster. And I was saying earlier, the Brewmasters, the pucks from Asia are strong, and that was a bold statement, you guys. I mean, I'm not saying it because I'm just saying it randomly. I'm saying it because for the fact, and as you guys can see it here with this game.
That is something they can work on in their next game. What a wonderful finish. That back hit from Samurai, and Alvi bursting through in the gap with an open goal at his mercy. That was a wonderful finish, and this was the goal in the first half. Brilliant goal that was Chereshkov with that left foot finish to give FC10 some hope, and he was their superstar for sure tonight.
Absolutely, we saw goals and goals. And we're going to be giving on to both of the main men of the front, and then we're going to be talking much more about this match. Till then, we're going to be taking a break.
Wow, just the highlights get me excited. Did you see that header from NS team making that equalizer against the home team in the first Phygital Football match of the day?
It's been really exciting to see some of the new sports coming into the fore now. We've been so all consumed with PUBG and Phygital Basketball, Dota 2, which we know culminates today. So it's incredible to now see Phygital Football, Phygital Shooter, and we've got MLBB as well, and a few more coming up over the course of the next few days. So it ain't over yet.
It's absolutely not over yet. I'm really enjoying Phygital Football thus far. I really love that football field. It looks so digital, yet so traditional at the same time. And I believe just before the air, we were speaking about the outbound situation in Phygital Football.
We were, and we're going to talk about that shortly. As we pull up on our screen now, you can take a look and see the Group A, B, and C, followed by D playoffs.
Yes, and ladies and gentlemen, Phygital Football is a GSL format. 4 teams, 4 groups, and we are still in the group stages, so nobody is going home just yet. All of our 16 teams have a fighting chance.
There we can see some of the fixtures for rounds 1 and 2 for Phygital Shooter. Of course, we're inching ever closer as we get into round 3, and then, of course, the all-important semis and the final round.
And the final rounds, laser tag. That is something I would love to partake in.
We were saying that earlier. I think we could have such fun with the laser tag. I don't know how good I would be in the digital world, but certainly I think I could have a lot of fun in the physical space as well.
See, I think I would be better in the digital world.
Really?
Yes, because in the physical, I mean that hand-eye coordination, not my strong suit.
I love the idea of, like, you know, it's like kill or be killed.
Yes. Moving on to the general schedule of our games. We had 2 amazing finals already take place. That's Battle Royale with PUBG and Phygital Basketball. And we're moving on today to the final of MOBA PC Dota 2.
And then, of course, we have Phygital Shooter. We'll be bringing you all of the action right through until August the 8th. And then Phygital Football as well, kicking off, taking us through to the last day of play on August the 9th. MOBA Mobile, or MLBB, also to last day, August 9. Phygital Dancing coming up pretty shortly on August the 6th to the 7th. And then Fighting taking us through from the 8th to August the 9th. That's also going to be one to look out for as well. In terms of today's schedule,
we're starting off strong with Phygital Shooter, moving on to one of my favorite disciplines, Phygital Football.
And then taking us through to MOBA PC and MOBA Mobile. Not forgetting that we do have that all-important culmination of who will be walking away with that cash pool prize of $900,000. That is a lot of cash.
That is a lot of money. And
Absolutely.
These athletes have been training for these tournaments for hours leading up. And wow, what athletes are we looking at?
And at the end of the day, when we consider the hours that all of these athletes have invested, because we call them athletes. I mean, the days of calling everyone a gamer or a player, I think, is far gone. They spend up to almost 8+ hours a day of actual training and spending 20 to 30,000 hours in total, if not more, in terms of their final prep. It's a serious athletic sport, this, both mentally and physically. And we've seen it with many of the athletes as they play right up until the early hours of the morning, some 2:30 and later. And yet they keep their stamina, they keep their wits, they keep their composure, and that's what it's all about.
That's what makes them the professional athletes that they are.
Yeah, indeed, indeed. Of course, we're coming to you live from our broadcast studios in Astana, Kazakhstan. The Phygital Games of the Future 2026. All the fun, all the excitement. As we said, it's the losses, it's the wins, it's the highs, it's the lows. We've got a couple of surprise results as we've experienced over the course with, 2 of our previous champions being knocked out. And of course, We could not have done any of this if it were not for our incredible sponsors and the support they share with us. We'd like to remind you that the Phygital Football, which you'll be seeing today, presented by Samruk-Kazyna, right through until the 9th of August.
David touched on the amazing results, some excitement, some losses, some sadness, some happiness. Keep track of all these results, schedules, and more on our official website and OTT platform at Phygital Plus.
Absolutely. Don't forget everything you need to know as you watch on our OTT platform. Phygital Shooter brought to you by Yandex Go. Download the Yandex Go app and experience the thrill of the magnificent city of Astana.
And what a magnificent city Astana is. And if you are anywhere in or around Astana, please make sure to get your tickets while you still can on the official website of ticketon.kz. That's www.ticketon.kz.
And of course, if you are anywhere near any of our incredible venues, then make a trip down to the amazing spaces that are hosting this year's events. Trust me, you'll be in the vibe and you'll be in for one of the most exciting rides presented to you on the arena of international sports.
Especially now that the finals are going to be taking place, I cannot imagine the palpable excitement at some of these venues.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we're going to be in for a thrill of a ride over the course of the next few days. And just when you think you finish one sport, we're into the next.
Well, that's what the Games of the Future of Astana 2026 are all about.
Absolutely. Alrighty, let's turn your attention now to our video currently playing on screen.
This video is about mascots.
The energy split into 3 parts.
Hey, I'm one of the guardians of balance between the worlds. When the ancient power awakened in Kazakhstan, it chose you. You're the ones who can restore the sun-headed man's power and bring the worlds back into harmony. Guess even ancient powers can surprise you. Looks like the squad's finally complete. But until the sun-headed man is fully charged, the 2 worlds will keep drifting apart. So no pressure, but we're counting on you.
And so began the story of the new heroes. Ahead of them lay the greatest challenge of all, the games of the future in Astana.
Please welcome Team KZ. Please welcome Liga Pro Team.
Ah, yes. What a vibe there at the Beeline Arena in Astana as we prepare for the digital shooter game for the day. They're contesting a prize pool of $150,000. I must say, Shulpan, I'm loving our live voiceover announcer there when he said Liga Pro Team.
Just adds to the excitement and importance of this discipline. Those flashing lights, that studio setup, wow.
What's interesting to note is not only do we have a home team as part of this next lineup in TKZ, but we also have what for some might appear to be a repeat or a reappearance of a Liga Pro.
Yes, David, I think some of our viewers could have noticed familiar names moving from discipline to discipline. And that is because we have digital sporting organizations from the WPC represented in different disciplines, giving the chance for different athletes to try themselves under the same umbrella in different disciplines.
I really like that because, you know, you're starting to now see like an expansion of the various WPC federations branching out into multiple disciplines, which is great. So you can really support an overall team in multiple disciplines. They might not necessarily always be the same athletes themselves, but it is certainly proving to be anything than what we just expected. So we do see a repeat in some instances and in multiple disciplines. And in what we're now seeing as well, where certain sports have always been historically dominated by Central Asia or East Asia, maybe some of our Latin American, South American countries, we're seeing a bit of an uptake in other countries. I am going to say South Africa makes an appearance.
I knew you were going to say
great
that.
to see someone from the African continent represented. But I think as the actual digital games themselves gain more and more momentum, become far more popular, we're going to see a lot more, well, not necessarily countries, but athletes from more countries taking part.
I completely agree with you. I mean, this tournament, over 50 countries are participating. I mean, athletes from over 50 countries are participating, and we're just going to see those country lists adding and adding, and athlete numbers increasing and increasing. Completely agree with you there. And to touch on the subject where you said that the digital world is expanding day by day, and I would actually say hour by hour, you could really see that. And I'm wondering whether we will see other sports making an addition next year.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier as well. There are a multitude of sports that can easily be interpreted both in a physical space as well as a digital. And we see this taking place where the games themselves start becoming that much bigger, taking place over multiple days, potentially even in multiple cities across a host nation, which would be really exciting to see.
Speaking of a sport that could seamlessly transition into the digital world, tennis.
Yes.
Specifically, Beeline Arena is actually a tennis, an international tennis court featuring 24 indoor and outdoor tennis arenas. And at that beautiful Beeline venue, coming up, we have the first match in digital shooter between Team KZ and Liga Pro Team.
This will be an interesting one to watch. It's important to remember that Physical shooter requires sharpshooting, physical coordination. It's not necessarily an easy one. You have only a handful of minutes to transition between the two, and it requires a huge amount of teamwork to ensure that if you create the points and you take the lead in the actual digital space, that you can carry it through into physical.
To be able to, yes, keep up the momentum in the physical world, athletes actually train also for hours, specifically that transition between the digital and physical, gearing up, getting their gross motor skills fired up. So I'm really interested to see whether these two teams coming up for the first match have done enough preparation leading up to today's game in order to be able to seamlessly transition. Interesting to see who's going to get the heads up in the digital stage today.
Well, I always love seeing the teams as they are presented on stage because they look so calm, so cool, so collected, so innocent. But as we head on out into the game, let's see who's going to search and destroy.
They almost managed. The Spanish side was just robbed, I think, in a round or two. Otherwise, that could and probably should have been the 2-1 going to Pedrajas.
Yeah, you are right. I mean, Pedrajas, we will get to see them play again later today, and they were equally impressive, I would say. It's one of these tournaments where I think bracket does help you a lot. There are some clear teams above the others. Teams are definitely playing at a little, let's say, lower level than some of the teams. And it's going to be very interesting to see how the favorites adapt and not maybe show all of their tactics, including in laser tag, and how the underdogs manage to develop quickly throughout the 3-day group stage to maybe win some maps here and there to try and push their luck into the playoffs.
I mean, when we talk about laser tag, that is something where we both sort of agreed on this. Liga Pro looked fantastic. Now, I didn't actually get to watch the last two matches yesterday because I was covering the first half. You were also on for the second. Was there anyone else who looked that impressive in laser tag as the Liga Pro team did?
I think there was another team that had similar attempts, and score-wise they won in a similar fashion, but I just think that Liga Pro team was the most decisive team that I got to see yesterday. And if the other teams that won rounds in games 3 and 4 of the day were more or less trying to emulate what Liga Pro were doing, which was very flattering, but you know, a copy is never as good as the original.
Yeah, I mean, I'm actually pretty shocked looking at the results from yesterday that you know, we had another 3-0 that looked a little bit one-sided as well. Team Hybrids, of course, being taken down. So I think that when we're looking at the overall field, I mean, there are two groups, they're both round robin. So, I mean, brackets matters in the sense of scheduling, but everyone does have to play everyone else. So, you know, are we safe to say that Hybrids and Mirage do look like the weakest teams coming into this one?
Yes. Yeah, it's. I would say so, and you could argue that they did play some of the strongest 2 out of 3 teams of the tournament, but at the same time, those games is not like they lost because they were like slightly lower. They looked completely outclassed on all 3 stages of the game, right? And the fact that they couldn't even piece together, I don't even know, 5 rounds on on any of the CT maps, CS maps, really makes me quite concerned for their playoff beliefs or hopes.
I mean, I don't know. It's going to have to be a big comeback from them. And Mirage team, of course, later on are going to be playing up against the Pedrajas side as well. There isn't a question in my mind about who wins that one. I think that should be a clear 2-0 on the Counter-Strike side. Maybe Mirage team can bring back a point or two on the laser tag arena, but I am concerned about them. But let's maybe tunnel down a little bit more onto this matchup, because for KZ, I want to bring up a comparison, right? Because for Liga Pro team, there's Miner, who is their AWP player, and then for Team KZ, Team Kazakhstan, we're coming out with Aldecon as well. Aldecon was looking like he was taking serious control over every single round in terms of where he's asserting positioning. Miner had his stand-up moments, but they felt more like multi-kills in individual rounds rather than, hey, I can rely on him to get a kill at will in the beginning of the round.
No, that's perfectly correct. That's exactly what we witnessed yesterday, and it kind of makes you wonder, especially if you're a newer viewer to Counter-Strike, oh wow, one approach sounds better than the other, and that's not necessarily correct, as different teams have different play styles, and I think actually Aldicon fits better to his team's play style, but that's not to say that Miner couldn't. It's just he's just got a different approach that his team would need to adapt to.
Mirage has been picked by Team KZ. As a reminder, we've got Duster coming up after this, that has been picked by Liga Pro Team. Team KZ will start off on the T side. Weaver, the man with the sunglasses, the man with the shades and lack of problems. We'll start things off with a smoke and Molotov. Out interconnected through to a jungle. They'll start to execute out from Palace as well. There's 3 players there on the safe bomb site. Weaver will deal with one of them, at least tried. Lane's still alive, the savior of the last, but Botpa will now rectify 3 versus 2. Bomb not planted just quite yet, and Zenka has been put down. Botpa with 3 kills to his name.
Faded is going to try to go for the retake. He is one of the players that I was expecting to see a bit more from yesterday. He was a little bit more quiet than you would have liked to see someone with his experience. On the other side, you have Botpai, one of the players that was, cited by you to be one of the best on the third team. And there we go. He starts the game off today with a 3K, getting the confidence that he needs to this new day.
Liga Pro had 3 players on the A-bomb site ready and waiting. They're just not able to find the duels onto the A-site players, rather onto the Palace side players early on enough. And that's going to be a problem, because if there's an attack that is supposed to isolate out jungle and you don't have anyone in jungle, you have people playing, for the Palace spot, and you're still not able to find that initial kill. You're still not able to put lanes in a position where he feels comfortable for a multi. I am a little bit concerned about what we're going to expect seeing from them.
This is, of course, Liga Pro's team map pick. No, it is not. Wait, so
it's Team KZ. Team KZ picked Mirage.
And they got a Liga Pro team. Okay, yeah, well, they wanted to play CG. No, that's fine. That's fine.
Too. Yes.
Yeah. I think these are both very puggy maps.
Yeah.
Which might help Team KZ, is what I think. But again, a very slow approach for this eco. Don't want to lose weapons versus the USPs, and yeah, they read the map way. They're gonna plant the bomb, and it's gonna be Weaver trying to farm some Mac 10 kills.
Make that money. Watch it burn. Sink in the rivers, the lessons I learned. And other pop songs that I'm going to be quoting.
Okay, Liga Pro team. Well, they just don't want to give up the money to the Mac 10s. This is the correct choice. Weaver will still try.
Well, they might actually end up picking up a Galil for their troubles. There's no one in CT spawn coming out for the T side, so if they want to just go back, pick up a rifles, try to save that would be pretty big. Faded is really worried. He's convinced there should be another player coming in from behind, but he'll now go back, pick up the Galil. He'll live at this position, always a little bit questionable, but not a terrible round considering that you take a Galil out of it. That's going to be helping out your economy quite a bit.
Of course. And for those wondering why did the Liga Pro team not go to die, if you don't know how Counter-Strike works, it's because certain weapon kills give more money than others, and if you were to die to the Mac 10 or the SMG, you would just give your opponent $600 per kill that they get. So it's better to just stay alive and allow them to win the round without contesting, because as a CT, if you save, you still get money into the next round. What an entry there from Straight Fly!
Dreadful had some really good rounds yesterday as well, and the fact that he's able to parlay that forward. I mean, I know we talked about how Team KZ shouldn't be having such an easy time with Liga Pro as compared to Mirage, and they won't. Liga Pro will definitely offer up some sterner defenses, but I am telling you, I think this Team KZ is one of the best teams in the tournament. I mean, it's between them and Minsk House, for who, in my opinion, should maybe even be taking the entire tournament.
Well, you're making a... Well, Straight Fly's helping you make a valid point here. What an opening. How that was easier than the round versus the Eco. Complete domination. Would you see Faded manage to pick up an M4A1 after saving the Galil a few rounds ago, but the rest of the teams will be playing with pistols, and this is already quite concerning, I have to say. Losing the first gun round in such a dramatic fashion, and your economy is going to be thriving. I'm already seeing Aldecon on 7,000.
I do kind of like this from Liga Pro because yesterday I think they were mismanaging their money a little bit. Miner was going for too many Deagles and Kevlars and things like this on these half-buy rounds, and he's decided to shift up strategy slightly coming into today's matchup, where he will just be going for USB and nothing else. No buys whatsoever, so he'll have an AWP and utility with it. That's at least good to see.
Okay, this is gonna be one. Nice slashing. Faded though, stands tall, the short.
Well, not for long. Taken out in the end, Zenka. Back to the bomb site will be asking for rotations to come forward. Zenka finds another big kill. Now suddenly, as Anti-Eco could have some problems, Aldecon tries to reassert control and regain that winning position. Will be able to do so. 3 kills from him, and that's going to be critical. Team KZ has been a little bit sloppy in dealing with these Ecos. James comes out. The hero of yesteryear will not be able to perform here and now. There's some question marks about how much money they save, but listen, at the end of the day, dealing with the anti-half-buy and getting another round on the board.
Impeccable. Step by step. Yes, well, maybe not impeccable. It was a little bit, rough around the edges versus the pistols, but it doesn't matter. They have so much money, like I was just saying. Look at 10,000 on Aldecon. They will going to continue to ascend. 4 rounds on the T side of Mirage is already an excellent start, and you can tell why this is their map pick. They know what they're doing, and they're pretty thrilled with it. Liga Pro team does have the op. Let's see if they can use Miner to, first of all, get on the board and stop this chain of rounds for Team KZ. Miner will open up the map.
Very critical. Bot by taken out as he was trying to find some information out towards the B-bomb site. Stratify doesn't shoot on time, but he knows that there is a player playing underclass right now. Boost man swing coming out from short as well, but even before that can be committed to Fade, it will already get the kill. Liga Pro looking to inaugurate the scoreboard, but it won't be bloodless. Molotov not be doing too much. The smoke will extinguish it immediately. A little bit uncoordinated on the utility, but an HE grenade will keep Faded honest as he will still find a kill. In fact, uses the HE to do so. Molotov goes deep into jungle. Weaver now has to reposition away and see if they can make this 2 versus 4 work. Spots out one player, knows there's at least 2 players coming in from CT. Aldecon deals with stairs, and now Weaver just has to stay alive. Put the pressure on. Aldecon, big spray transfer for that second kill, and why stop at 2 when you can have 3? 10-0 start, hits the 100.
No matter how good Liga Pro Team KZ just does it better. Whatever you can do, we can outplay you. And poor Faded, man. He's really trying his best. He's found a couple of rounds with multi-kills, but the rest of the teams need to step up. Zero only, still at 0. Miner and Lanes, 1 apiece. Miner found 1 last round, but Aldecon just completely annihilating. More kills than the entire Liga Pro Team squad, and he has yet to die. We saw him from that position. Just what a moment to continue racking up those kills and finding more impact.
This is what I mean, man. Botpie and Aldecon are supposed to be the best players on the server for sure. I mean, Team Omega, for anyone who's wondering, Team Omega is currently the 60th ranked team in the VRS World Rankings. They're actually a very legitimate contender to be a top 50 team by the end of this season, in my opinion. I've seen some of their CS streams that they're playing. I've seen that they've been winning some local lands and whatnot as well. This is not a bad team at all. And when you put them versus, maybe some less experienced competition that Liga Pro team is coming in with, they're going to dominate even in these difficult situations. Aldecon, there you go. Anti-eco situation, and they've actually started off 5 versus 3, so that money build-up that we've been talking about will start to really truly accumulate. 30 seconds though, and they will end on the B bomb side. Good routing to avoid opposition.
The one rifle that was purchased was stopped right in his tracks by that AWP shot. And this is going to be guaranteed round 6 for Team KZ. Liga Pro team, they're going to salvage the M4. And I think we should be considering a tactical timeout if you're one of the Liga Pro team, well, the captain. Zero wants to pick up an AK. Finds a kill. Another one would be massive. But Ballpie will trade it.
Miner is able to recover the M4 at the very least, and he will be saving that moving forward. So there is that at least to work with. Otherwise, Faded would have actually had some problems purchasing up because of that M4 purchase in the previous one. So it is critical that you give him the weapon of choice. AWP can be purchased by Miner as well, but you are now down 0-6. It's now or never. If you don't win it over here, I think you might have just given away Mirage. And although I know I said that Team KZ shouldn't be able to get a 13-0 out, I still believe that. But with the way they're playing right now, low single digits might still be a possibility for Liga Pro team.
Yeah, no, you're right. I gotta say, I may be been fooled or bamboozled by Liga Pro team's form yesterday, but this is not far off from what we saw yesterday from Team KZ. With every round passing, it is not just about the scoreline being 6-0. It's kind of the way they're actually playing as a unit around the map. They're converting me. I'm becoming a believer, I have to say.
It's hard not to be when it's this dominant. Butterfly's been sent out mid solo. He's got a flashbang to help him clear it out. There's no one in mid that's trying to challenge him, while Miner will just be playing out for the jump spot potentially. Actually, Miner's got a good angle on this one. Bot pie should be falling. Never mind. Welcome to LAN. Whew. Well, you might be fast, but holding the angle works just completely differently. Zenka next to fall, and Botpa is taking no prisoners whatsoever.
Aldecon is still alive with
online
1 HP.
and online, by the way. Online, that op gets the shot 100% of the time.
Yes, he does. But this is more or less done and dusted. You already lost the half. They're not going to be able to retake this. They're looking to save again. Tea time. If you're the Liga Pro team, what goes on through your mind right now?
Okay, I can tell you this. Damn. What the hell? There you go. Hitting you with the real analysis.
I mean, you're trying off all
knife. Oh, he got the knife as well. He got the knife. You can see him smiling away. Bob by knows he's got it. You know what? I think every IGL in the world should have Weaver's glasses.
100%.
I don't even know if Weaver is the IGL, but if he is, they should be using his glasses.
He looks like an IGL.
He looks like a leader.
Yeah.
You know what? Have you ever read sort of the 5 Find Outers by Enid Blyton, the children's series?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
What is it about?
It's just 5 kids and a dog who go around solving cases. In the meanwhile, by the way, the case of Hector's death is still on. And, well, turns out Ziwo is another victim of mass murder. Bot by will be losing the shade from his team. But at the very least, he will get 3 kills for that trade. This is ridiculous. Bot by is feeling himself.
Evangeline to step up. We highlighted him a lot, and he loses the duel again. Straightfly continues his ascension. 6 and 5 for him, and now Faded. He's gonna find a freebie. He's gonna go for the trade knife. Same angle, same position, get some money back and a bit of boost of confidence for the rest of his boys. But now he's got a player behind him. Faded knows he's there, and he does not manage to kill Rainy, who wins yet another 1v1.
Yeah, so the 5 Find Outers and dog was basically these 5 kids and a dog who just go around solving cases. It's one of those sort of learner, early stage English reading books that you sort of get. It's fun. And there was a character called Frederick Algerton Trontwell, I believe. and he's just like this, you know, he's just kind of like this rich kid who knows everything, who can get everything done, and he's like super smart and whatnot. And like Weaver looks like if that guy grew up, had a good old time, partied a little bit, Weaver looks like he'd be like that.
I need to see an image of that character.
I mean, there's no photos, but maybe they would be from like an old school movie or something, but yeah.
Aldecon has yet to die, by the way.
I have seen that.
I don't think I remember. I don't think I remember last time I saw a player with 0 deaths in round 9.
Well, let's see if we can see a player with 0 deaths in round 10. Because he is about to be challenged. Aldecon got it out. Ah, he's alive! It lives! And meanwhile, Weaver also might be unnoticed. HG might be finishing on Miner over here, but Faded pushes through, and Miner managed to avoid. Faded's position now known, and Zero dying in jungles is a disaster. Molotov will get the kill on the bot fight. It's Rainy and Aldecon. 2 versus 3. Aldecon's trying to cover off the cross while Rainy can go for a default plant, but he needs to clear out stairs just in case there's someone there. If he doesn't go fast enough, then he has to start worrying about CT spawn as well. So Aldecon starts to push forward. I'll be clearing out jungle soon.
They don't have any more utility. This is the toughest round they had to face thus far.
They saw a gun barrel in connector. Can they get the skill? It's all down onto Aldecon.
20 seconds.
Aldecon's alone. 1 versus 3. Good for 1. 15 seconds. And eventually will be taken down. The raid boss has fallen.
Finally. I mean, I was starting to sweat a little bit after he found another kill in CT, but with 10 HP up behind him, he will get traded, and he gets the first on the board. And so does Liga Pro Team, breaking the 8-round curse. Faded, pushing through the smoke to enable that. Aldecon almost pulled off a miracle once more. Pop flash in mid. Miner needs to find some action. Lanes has been running very low on kills compared to his form yesterday. Oh, bot pie. Is he gonna get surprised by this? He is.
Very solid start to the round over here. You will be able to move players back as well. Bot pie has often been the solo man, so now they immediately start clustering back to get some control over jungle and window.
Good opener there from Cinco, his entry kill. Maybe he's gonna stay alive this round. The only player to die every single round in the game.
45 seconds though. And Team KZ do need to get a move on. They've had A main fully cleared out. We'll show a little bit more presence into middle. Aldecon's really hoping for a peek to come out his way. And as long as he keeps on covering off his teammates, they just need to deal with Miner. Now that's easier said than done, but with a missed shot, they'll have a chance to swing out. Miner lands the second one, but it's not a kill. It's Aldecon to go down eventually. Second death, and Miner wants to stand tall in the face of opposition. No time left for Weaver to really do much except for in a post run, and that bomb was never getting planted.
Doubling up the rounds. An 8-4 still on the cards. Still has potential. And if Miner can hit a few more shots like those, maybe they can. Good to see the energy and the celebration still.
If Liga Pro wins this round, either they win the next 2 rounds, make this an 8-4, this is still a salvageable game.
Yeah.
That's a big if, though. Smoke out to Palace. Weaver has fully replaced Stratify for the mid-side lurking position. Botpa is focusing in from apartments, rather from palace, rather than apartments this round. We're probably going to see a contact into A coming out. Miner has to hit his shots, cannot afford to miss, but Aldecon is the one on the other side, taking a full head-to-head duel. Miner shifts away. Nice. Aldecon gets him. Tommy could not be better, and now Lanes moves into Stratifly's crosshair, still stuck on just the one kill. CTs are going to be cut off at the feet. Faded trying to fight back, but will be going down, and as Ziwa's rotation is fully cut off, Zenka, last one alive, still can try and make this work. It's a 1 versus 2 on the bomb site itself, but he's worried about trying to save this M4 as well. Team KZ have cut off any parts of retreat available. And Zenka, I mean, he's just doing everything he can. He knows that this weapon is also going to be forfeit. AWB picked up. Aldecon spots him out. They've got confirmation on his position. Aldecon a 16-2. Coming into round number 12.
Yeah, and this time I started to be a bit to kind of question a little bit Team KZ playing that extra slow, I have to say, because they did lose the 2 rounds that they did lost in a row by playing a slower approach, but it does work out in their favor as they take control of ramp. Aldecon opens up the map with a kill onto Miner, and now they will have at least 6-round lead and half, potentially 8 if they manage to convert this one. With the buy advantage again, the 2 MP9s haven't really been helping Liga Pro to get the kills, and Lanes with the A1 will die to Popeye. Oh my god, it's left, right, and center kills for Team KZ.
It's just domination, that's what it is. Team Kazakhstan is just so much better right now, and they know it as well. This is why I said it, man. I think low single digits is to be expected for Liga Pro team. And the reason why I say this is because, if I can be honest, Pedrajas, the fact that they looked like a better team yesterday in the Counter-Strike stage, Pedrajas is a team of retired players. They don't compete anymore on a top level. They don't really compete anymore on any level outside of domestic Counter-Strike, even there for local lands and stuff like that, just for fun. If Liga Pro was struggling versus them, well, that generally means you're going to be struggling versus a team where 2 of those players are coming in the top 60 in the world.
Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. And this means there's a potential that we will get crowned a new champion, as the winners last year, Nova Q, also is a team of more or less retired players with, Adrian and Dosia and Mo.
Look, there's retired players, and then there's retired players who've won majors.
That is true as well. That is true. I know which one I'd rather be.
Yeah, I mean, Adrian, Doja, Mo have all won a major. Neelan obviously has actually survived his time on Evil Geniuses, which some would say is even more difficult. So, yeah. And I'm sure there's going to be a lot of fans showing up for those players later on in the playoffs as well, so know that to make their way forward. Aldecon picking up another one. It is a day of the week ending with Y. As in, why did we think we had a chance on Mirage? Team Mirage is probably wondering that. KZ never felt so happy.
What an HE.
Having a map picked into them, Miner taken away. Surprised that the bomb actually gets planted.
Well, 2 versus 4. 2 players quite low. The run's not over yet. Zero and Sinka will have to go up big time. They need 2 apiece. 2 coming short, 2 kitchen, and oh my god, straight fly with 1 HP effectively. And Rainy just, I think he pre-fired wallbang the first tag onto Zero and then taking his head out. Yeah, you know what? You're right, T-Time. This is done.
17-2 for Aldecon, by the way. 13 runs into it.
Disappointed he died. I don't want to. He died. It doesn't matter.
I'm so sorry he's disappointed you. How could he? Tap, tap, tap. Woo, woo. I feel like I need to add some sound effects now. Liga Pro
so
team
do I.
are going to have to think about Dust too with the way things are going. They will pull out the force buy. It's not terrible. They've got Galils.
4 mid. Kill
Faded,
kill
double
Weaver.
kill.
Yeah, there's potential. You got one of the best players, well, the highest killed player on the map out of this round. Oh, Botpie. He found so much control, giving so much info to his team. Oh boy. The Pink Panther song, who's gonna spot who? And it's gonna be Rainy finding Miner first. But the A bomb side has been lost. Faded is going close towards CT. Rainy tries to slow down the plan. He does successfully delay it.
I mean, this was 4 versus 3.
Oh gosh. No.
They've not lost a single player since then. Now it's Lanes in 1v3.
1 and 9. He needs to quadruple his kills. Oh, he reveals his position already. This is going to be difficult.
He doesn't have the bomb control either. Stratifly puts him down. Team KZ is looking uncontestable.
Even when they have the player lead, and it hasn't happened often, right? But they have had a few entries, maybe 3 rounds out of the 14. And even those rounds, they looked improbable. The 2-round victories were maybe drove the luck more than anything. As I have to say, Straightfly is an incredible aimer. 100% headshot in those 3 kills.
He's really good. Yeah. 12-2, likely going to be the last round of the game. Weaver peeks out, gives some space for Stratifly to activate as well as Aldecon coming out into middle. Aldecon, is he taken down, tries to get out of 360 in the end, but it's 13-2. 19-4 from Aldecon. Team Kazakhstan absolutely dominating this one. It was not even competitive. Waxen, I'm scared for Dusty.
For a good reason, because they destroy them on their map pick, on their opponent's map pick, rather. And it would be kind of a waste of time for me to ask you who our MVP is, because it must be Aldecon, right? Although he's not my MVP because he died, so maybe I'll just give it to someone else. But no, incredible work from him. And you know, it's so important when you got a player that has a lot of impact in the initial first 5 to 7 rounds of a game, because it just gets the ball rolling. And not to say that they needed it necessarily, but we got to see more from Pi as well. So a great first map from them. Map 2 is probably going to be even more dominating, but let's see what our fabulous analysts have to say about it.
Digital Shooter brought to you by Yandex Go, and what a way to start off the day. Game 1, match 1, Team KZ 13-2 domination. This means in their 3 matches, 13-0, 13-1, and 13-2.
I'm speechless. I'm truly, truly speechless. You know, I was expecting this game to go longer, to be, you know, a lot harder, and it just didn't give me what I expected, and I'm literally surprised. I'm speechless.
Right.
What a win.
We could tell. We could absolutely tell. I mean, it really was sheer domination, and this is sort of what it's looking like over time. Still, again, Team KZ has not been challenged. We thought Liga Pro Team was going to come in here and challenge them. Now, that's not to say there's not going to happen on the next one, because they're still going to take a little break, halftime, come back and say, all right, let's see how we could punch them in the face, as we keep saying. But Liga Pro Team, quite honestly, didn't do that today, and Team KZ is showing why they are dominant over the first, it's not even 2 days. It's not even a day and a half, a day and a quarter.
As the caster said, Liga Pro was probably thinking, damn, what the hell? Oh my God, honestly, you know, just Team KZ just came in from the get-go. No joke, these guys are here to win it. 13-2 with that score. Botpie and Aldecon killed it today in kills, literally in kills. And let me talk about Lanes real quick, because I'm really quite surprised, because yesterday he was top of the leaderboard in kills, and today he didn't perform. So I don't know.
Yeah, I think when you have a target on your back, when everybody knows who you are, people are coming after you. Let's take a look at the highlights right here as they, again, we talked about even the small things, entering the arena, and Team KZ just look calm, collective, and they are ready to go as they sanitize all the controllers over there, getting ready for the game. But in the action, they were non-stop. The accuracy, the way they moved around the whole map, they did so many things today that continues to impress me, Jenna.
Yes, the rotations were quick. They were timed well. They started off strong, and I think that lead, built that momentum for them. 8-0 before Team Liga Pro actually got their first point there in that game.
You know, when you really think about the mental part of it, you know, when you're down 8-0, that is, you just look up, you see the 8, you see that you're at 0, and then you start playing tighter and tighter and tighter. Now, they did score 2 points toward the end, but even as we watch his highlights, this is when we got to the point it was 8-0, and Liga Pro team had no answer whatsoever.
Yeah, we thought they would have been able to make a comeback halfway through, and even after they switched sides, they did not quite perform well. But Team KZ, once again, dominated the leaderboard, dominated that scoreboard. Look at how serious they are. Oh my God.
I don't know if he was chewing food or if he was like growling at the screen right there. Whatever way it makes you get going, we are all for it for sure. As the lead continued to come up, and Liga Pro teams just morale was going down. Can't imagine what they're going to be saying in their halftime huddle right here. Again, halftime isn't very long, but what are 3 quick things that if you're in there that you're telling them to get their moxie back?
Yeah, they definitely need to get their mojo back on this one. I hope that they perform a lot better in Dust 2. That seems to be one of their favorite maps, and I think that they might need to be changing their strategies up a bit. Whatever their strategies were in the last one didn't work. Mirage is very well-known map, and they just didn't bring it today. I'm quite disappointed.
And I'm beginning to think that it doesn't matter what map Team KZ has in front of them, they know how to march their way through the map, find the crevices, find the different holes, and kill their enemy. This is huge. I think this is huge. This does not change my opinion, does not change our casters' opinion as well too, because they're so knowledgeable in the sport and the different things that are happening. Now I'm going to say right here, Team KZ, now we have to start putting predictions on the final score of this one. I'm going to say it right here. Team KZ is going to win, I'm going to say 13-5.
Ooh.
I'm giving Liga Pro 5 points. Ooh. Don't let me down, guys.
I'm going to predict a 13-7, just for fun. Always gotta be one up.
That's the inner mom. That's the inner mom. I love it. The heart is huge. The heart is huge for Jenna. But the heart doesn't belong here at Digital Shooter because we're trying to take out your heart. We're trying to shoot your heart. We're trying to put it down because we need a champion over the next 3 or 4 days to be crowned with everything else. Now, Team KZ 13-2. Now, think about this. They've only allowed, I'm going to say allowed, 3 points from the other team in 3 matches, which is a tremendous number. We're still waiting for them to be tested. If I'm in the locker room for Team KZ, we've got to calm down the arrogance. I'm not saying you're arrogant or conceited. I'm just saying it's a natural progression that happens when you are good at what you do. You're feeling good. You're looking good. Weaver's got the sunglasses on. I need my sunglasses on here with all our lights and everything. But this is why we're there. We got to calm them down. And how can we be surgical precision killers out there?
I don't think they need to change what they're doing so far. They're doing amazingly well. I really think that they have to. I'll just give a quick shout out to our title sponsor, Samruk-Kazyna. Thank you so much for sponsoring the digital games of the future. So yeah, definitely Team KZ would be in the locker room saying, hell yeah, we did this again. Let's keep that momentum going. And I think it's going to be really tough for the other teams to kind of slice through that confidence that they have right now.
Yeah, and I think just like in anything that we talked about yesterday and we're going to talk about today, this is the mold of the 2 worlds, esports and the digital side and the physical side. Later on, we are definitely going to be able to watch and see how the laser tag action is going to be, which Liga Pro team is actually fairly strong in as well too, so that'll be a nice little mix, but we still have one more digital aspect to go through. You mentioned the map, it escapes my mind. What is the map that we're going to be playing next?
Yes, they're going to be playing Dust 2. Dust 2 is going to be the next map. Yeah, like you said, Liga Pro team is very strong on the physical side, so they might get a point in that round. But Team KZ also dominated yesterday in the laser tag arena, so who knows? I'm going to predict that Liga Pro will win the laser tag portion of the game.
Now, do you think timing of these matches have anything to do with it? Team KZ played same time yesterday morning at 10 a.m. Liga Pro team played the later game at 1 o'clock yesterday, and now they're the earlier game today. Does that play anything part of it?
I don't think so. It could. They maybe are coming into the...
Үлкен істер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
Games of the future.
Welcome back to our live coverage of all things Phygital here at the Phygital Games of the Future Astana 2026.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I am here really excited because we finished map 1 of Phygital Shooter with Team KZ taking that map 13-2. It's all still up for grabs, so I can't be getting too excited just yet, but it's good news anyways.
I was gonna say, Shulpan, it's a good start to the day. It's a good start of the day when the home team take it away. So lots up and lots more in store for you as we present an exciting day of fun, excitement, teamwork, blood, sweat, and tears. All the excitement and all you need to know for this year's Phygital Games of the Future Astana 2026. Of course, the joy of what we're presenting to you is live across our OTT platform, Phygital Plus. You can see Battle Royale already kicking off strong with 17 Gaming as our overall winner. And of course, Phygital Basketball with Wilders taking the top spot.
The wild card of the tournament, followed by, ladies and gentlemen, the final of Dota 2 MOBA PC happening a little bit later today. And we began the day and we're continuing the day today with our inaugural discipline of Digital Shooter, which will be going on until August 8th.
That's correct, Shulpan. Then we continue as well until August the 9th with Digital Football. MOBA Mobile taking center stage through to August the 9th. Digital Dancing, which we're tapping our toes and clicking our fingers waiting for, August 6th through 7th. And then Digital Fighting as well, August the 8th through to August the 9th. So much to look forward to, so much to be a part of. You are spoiled for choice. Today, 4 heavy hitters with Digital Shooter, Digital Football,
MOBA PC, that's Dota 2, MOBA Mobile, that's MLBB. I love saying that last one.
It can be a bit of a tongue twister. MLBB. Lots to look forward to, of course. As Shulpan said, Dota 2, the biggie. I mean, that has been days and hours of only what we've been seeing. Of course, that today, a prize pool of $900,000 US. Woohoo!
Yes, and the venue for Dota 2 being able to hold for 5 days of Dota 2. The Zhasılık Ushkimpirov Martial Arts Palace has become the home of our fantasy world and what has now become our favorite fantasy world of Dota 2. But once again, nothing, absolutely nothing in this tournament would have been possible without our dear sponsors, and our first sponsor coming up. Please download the Bank Center Credit mobile app and manage your finances on that app.
And of course, all the details about the teams, the results, and all you need to know about the games as we bring them to you live. If you look to the bottom of your screen, there you go, the official website of the games. Make a note, check it out. And do share all your stories across our social media handles as well.
We have amazing sponsors and we have amazing partners as well. With that, introducing our official partner, Sven.
And I would also like to remind you that Just Dance, or Digital Dancing, presented by Solid Core Resources, will be presented live here from this very studio, from the Barras Arena, 6th to the 7th of August.
And I know David is really looking forward to the digital dancing discipline.
I am. You know, I come from a background of dance. So for me, it's been really exciting to see how the discipline of dance really has progressed, how it's in some instances even advanced, because it really is the way of the future at this point. I mean, no one would have ever anticipated that you could be competing against a digital dancer, number one, much less being judged not by a human being, but by an algorithm.
I can add on top of that, because digital football being one of my favorite disciplines, I played football professionally for 6 years in my past, not now. And I could have never imagined that there could have ever been a combination of the digital and digital worlds coming together in the beautiful sport of football. But that's exactly what we have to offer for our viewers at Digital Football Discipline here at the Games of the Future.
I must say, I also played football when I was at school. We called it soccer, but I was never particularly good. I did try. I won an award at the end of that school year where it was like for the person who tries the most, but it kind of felt like it was that, he tried. We'll give him an award.
It's the Make You Feel Better award.
It is, and it made me feel better, but let me tell you something. If the digital version of football was at play when I was younger, and certainly if the digital games was even something to comprehend, I can almost guarantee I would have been there, and I probably would have done really well.
I think so too. I think you would have actually excelled at that. But with that, let's take a little bit of a closer look at what's happening over at the football discipline. Ladies and gentlemen, our football discipline is being held at the Kazakhstan Athletic Sport Complex, and the first teams that are playing today are our homegrown team of UEL Kazakhstan
versus FC10. So another homegrown team coming to the fore. Let's see if Kazakhstan can come in strong, mean, clean and lean at the top of today's play. What's really exciting about digital football is players switch from a controller to a football pitch in just 5 minutes, Shulpan. That's not a lot of time to adjust from your cognitive to your physical.
It is not a lot of time to adjust, and we will definitely be speaking about this unique aspect of the digital sports during the day as well. But as I mentioned before, remember when I said that when we play digital games, our brains are already at full power. And
Correct.
to then transition to be running all of a sudden and then having those endurance tactics on the field, that is no small feat for our athletes to undertake.
And that's why we refer to them as athletes, because for the amount of time and hours that they spend prepping for this, in some respects, it might be even harder than your more traditional sports. We know the teams are standing by. It's the local home team of UEL versus FC10. Let's head to the action, coming to you live from the Kazakhstan Athletics Complex. You.
Harmony between worlds rests on a fragile balance. Legends of the Great Step tell of the sun-headed man who helped maintaining the connection between the worlds for centuries. But sometimes, the very nature of existence disrupts the natural order of things. When the ancient power left the sun-headed man, the balance shifted.
Attention. Massive energy surge detected.
The energy within the sun-headed man's artifact has awakened.
So, the chosen ones are already there?
Newbies without a guide. Then it's time to meet them. Someone's got to get them up to speed.
Look what my robot can do.
Not now. I'm playing.
In search of those destined to restore the lost harmony, the energy split into 3 parts.
Hey, I'm one of the guardians of balance between the worlds. When the ancient power awakened in Kazakhstan, it chose you. You're the ones who can restore the sun-headed man's power and bring the worlds back into harmony. Guess even ancient powers can surprise you. Looks like the squad's finally complete. But until the sun-headed man is fully charged, the 2 worlds will keep drifting apart. So no pressure, but we're counting on you.
And so began the story of the new heroes. Ahead of them lay the greatest challenge of all, the games of the future in Astana.
Right then, good morning everyone and welcome back to the Phygital Games of the Future in Astana 2026. We are in the losers bracket in Group A where we have UEL taking on FC10. Very, very important encounter for both teams. It is go big or go home this morning. The stakes are extremely high. Who will triumph over the other, time will tell. You have to set the tone in the digital stage, and let's see what will transpire. It was UEL who unfortunately lost on penalties to NS team in the first encounter yesterday. They played pretty well. They kept NS team to a goalless draw in the physical stage. It was 1-1 after the digital. Can they go that one step further, because qualification to the next round is on the line?
So at the moment, we're just looking forward to see how these two teams are going to go head to head. But one thing for sure is that I just can't wait to see how it turns out, because remember, in the first game yesterday, we saw some teams didn't work out, but now it's going to be totally different. So UEL versus FC10. This is going to be a team to watch, a match to watch, of course. Ahmed, what are your final thoughts on this, man, before we go into the game, especially on the digital part?
Well, I think it's going to be a very tight affair here, Matthew. Not a lot of goals will be involved because the pressure, the anxiety of the contest is very, very high. Let's take a look at the starting four for UEL. You've got Spoken, Arnold, Amir, 411K, and Gold Cyber. Watch out for Gold Cyber, especially in the second half of the digital game. He could be the difference maker.
Absolutely. That is the team that we are seeing for UEL. And we're going to be having a look on the other team as well. There are a couple of players that we love to highlight as well in this. For those who just tune in and stuff, remember, we've got lots of matches coming up. Well, this is for FC10, Ivan Stahl, Shereskov, Vitek, and also Idovu. So for me, it is going to be the number 11 to watch there, Ahmed.
Absolutely, you nailed it. Shereshkov, he was outstanding in the physical play as well. Got a couple of goals, I remember quite clearly. And he will be a big instrument in the digital phase as well, as we have UEL in the dark blue kits from left to right of your screen, kicking off with the ball in possession, working the ball nicely to the right back, as looking to find those spaces. We saw Erling Haaland was extremely prolific yesterday, Matthew, and I'm not expecting that trend to change this morning in Astana.
Absolutely. We saw how Erling Haaland has been fundamental for both sides. So that is why he's the main man for any team on the digital part. So let's see if UEL is able to draw the first blood in this game. And that pass just didn't find anybody in the end. And now FC10 is going to be on the attack, Ahmed.
Yeah, that was a nice idea, but well read by FC10. Mohamed Salah spinning around a couple of times looking for an opening, but they're just getting a bit tied up in their own half. That's nice to work. Now Mohamed Salah can use that burst of pace. Plays the ball towards Vitinha, finding Haaland. Quick pass to Mo Salah, but stout in defense are UEL.
Yep, talking about defense, I think we saw lots of amazing defensive display from yesterday, but for now, these two are the one that is to watch. Remember, UEL yesterday were a little bit struggling, and hopefully they sort out their defense, sort out their attack, sort out their entire tactical game plan for today. So with 17 minutes that has elapsed, and here comes FC10 on the attack. Tries to find Vinicius Jr. on the left, but only for the defenders of UEL to get the ball back and rolling again. Well, Ahmed, it seems like a very tight match in this digital part of the game.
Yeah, very few gaps there in the middle of the park. It's been very compact so far, but UEL have been stroking the ball around quite nicely in their own half. But what can they do in the opposition's third? Time will tell. A bit of space here for the right back as he's bursting forward. It was Vinicius trying to make a run and chipped into the box towards Haaland, with a difficult angle to head the ball. And it will be FC10 who give it away cheaply to Mohamed Salah. He has to turn back towards Lionel Messi. Hooked into the box towards Haaland. Nice idea, but well read by Thibaut Courtois.
Yeah, Thibaut Courtois was very alerted on that situation. And FC10 right now can actually restart the attack again, especially when they saw Haaland from the other side. The other team was in the verge of scoring a goal, but now this could be a chance. Can they at least wrap one before we go into the stoppage time right now? Nice pass into the box. It's Messi, and that's a goal. It is the first goal for FC10, and it is the first goal of the day, Ahmed.
It is FC10, it is the number 10. What a brilliant goal that was. Chip into the box. Haaland with the glancing header. One touch from Messi and he smashes it on the full. That is a stunning opener for FC10. And of course, is that man Shereshkov who is involved in the mix.
Yep, he's the main man to watch, and now he's just doing his magic, not only on the actual pitch, but also on the virtual pitch right now. And that is what makes it really, really interesting at the moment. So 35 minutes right now on the clock. As you can still see, some of the players are now just moving forward, especially on the UEL side, where they are right now in the verge of getting a goal. They need to score before anything could happen. But right now, it's going to be Bremer back again for Messi.
Chipped into the box towards Courtois, but once again, very well read indeed by the Belgian goalkeeper. I have to say the zonal marking so far from FC10 has been absolutely watertight, Matthew.
Yep, just doing really good there on the marking right now. They got still a lot of things to be done in here. Approaching the half-break time right now. Let's see if there's going to be at least a goal before we go into half-time. Brilliant passes. One thing for sure is UEL, they got really good passing techniques, but not the finishing damage.
Yeah, just missing that cutting edge in the final third. In the end, it is FC10 who take that slim lead going into halftime. What a fantastic goal, a fantastic team move that was. It was Salah with the cross to Haaland, who flicked it onto Messi. And of course, Lionel Messi will not miss from that kind of range, Matthew.
Absolutely. So we're going to be having a look on the highlights. So this is the two teams that came to play today, especially in the first match of the day. But this goal by Lionel Messi in that position, he's absolutely unstoppable, damn it.
Look at the way he took it on the chest and turned with the ball to set it up on his left foot. That is unbelievable. Checkers from the great man. And Shereshkov, he loved that one, didn't he?
He absolutely enjoyed that, to put his team up in the front right now. But remember, there's another 45 minutes of action to be played right now here in Astana, of course. For those who just tune in, welcome to the Digital Games of the Future Astana 2026, brought to you by Samruk-Kazyna. And we are live here in Kazakhstan Sports Complex. You're alongside with me, Matthews, and also Ahmed, as we are bringing you whatever that is on the pitch, virtual or maybe on reality. Everything is now there to watch and there to take. So 1-0 on the digital score for FC10. Do you think UEL has a chance in here? I know it's very early for me to ask this, but I saw them struggling yesterday, and I see it again today as well.
Well, they're going to have Gold Cyber playing the second half of this contest, and I think he is their main man, their main esport athlete. So I think they certainly do have a good chance to equalize here. And like Steve and Toby were mentioning, Matthew, 4 teams will be eliminated from the winner stage today. So the stakes are incredibly high. The pressure is on, going to make for a super exciting day of Phygital football.
Oh, that's going to be the most painful part for today. So you're telling me either it's UEL or FC10 is going out today, aren't they?
Well, you're putting words in my mouth, but the words are absolutely spot on.
Oh, man, it is what it is. But remember, I think you were mentioning a couple of times, this is a single elimination format. You only have one chance. And if you are down to the lower bracket, then you have to fight from there. And if you lose there as well, then it's time to pack the bags in it.
Yeah, it is extremely high pressure competition, and these matches are coming through relentlessly non-stop day by day, especially if you have to travel through the losers bracket. Then you're playing pretty much every day. So if you win on day one, you win on day two, you get that third day off. It's time to rest, it's time to recover, perhaps half a day out, a time to decompress. So it's very, very crucial to establish that winning pattern early.
For sure there, man. Absolutely for sure. So right now we're going to be going into the next 45 minutes of action. Trust me, you do not want to miss it. If you're here, make sure you are sharing the links to your friends and family or anyone that is a fan of digital football, whoever that has been following from the previous year and on to for this year as well. So we're going to be going in very, very soon. But man, I'm really excited to see what these two teams, because yesterday we saw a glimpse of what they can do, but right now it is much more high pressure football, high pressure for both sides right now, because either one right now might be eliminated. So there you go, the couple of players that you can see on the game, Haaland, Salah. I mean, the only player that is not in the team for the digital part is going to be Ronaldo for me, man.
Yeah, it's quite interesting that the usual combination has been Mbappe or Isak with Haaland, and you have Salah and Lionel Messi in support with Vitinha as the holding mid. So some final technical questions taking place for FC10. Idovu is in the hot seat on the left of your screen, and then we've got the UEL boys. You can see from the expressions on their face, Matthew, that the tension is very, very high indeed.
Absolutely, it's rising right now, and it's just giving them a much more intense moment to approach this game. So a final check before we go into the second half of the digital game. Remember, it is going to be 1-0, only one goal that separates just now, scored by Lionel Messi. Now it's time for the rest to wake up. Haaland, Salah, maybe Vinicius Jr. to come up as well. But most of the time, it's always Erling Haaland that is shining since yesterday, Ahmed.
Oh, absolutely. I think he scored at least 12 to 14 goals yesterday on the digital stage, continuing his red-hot form from the FIFA World Cup. Meanwhile, back to live action as we have FC10 striding forward but giving the ball away cheaply, and you don't want to do that to Lionel Messi. He works the ball back to Salah, looking for Vitinha, as there is a bit of space in the center of the park, but can he find that killer pass? Nicely switch of play, Messi, but straight into the big Dutchman, Virgil van Dijk. That's an excellent block.
Absolutely, a really brilliant block there by the defender. Now it's going to be FC10 who is on the ball, and they are hunt for an equalizer now. One goal to change the entire complexity of the match. So UEL needs to defend this. In the meantime, we see FC10 might be trying to add more goals to their tally. As you can see, they're just switching sides, and a couple of mistakes there. Could this actually be a problem for FC10? But no, that pass was way too much there, man.
Yeah, Valverde, they're trying to chip the back line. Just a bit too much oomph on that ball, as Courtois looks to go with the long kick. Good header straight to Alexander Isak. Haaland on the ball, and that would be the equalizer. What was Courtois doing? Trying to guess the direction of the shot, and in the end, he left a gaping open net, and the Viking Warrior equalizes for UEL.
I would love to repeat that again by you there, Ahmed. What was Thibaut Courtois doing? You cannot be running away. He literally moved to the left side, giving a free goal for himself, like Erling Haaland. Man, that was just bonkers at this moment, and it's 1-1. It's game on. That's unbelievable for me, Ahmed.
Yeah, I think they just took over manual control of the goalkeeper, and hence he took that wrong step. Meanwhile, Haaland coming through now for FC10. Valverde works the ball to Mohamed Salah. You have the right back making the run, but he turns back, goes back into the midfield. Valverde in the middle of the pitch, looking for Messi as per usual, but there's plenty of shirts in dark blue surrounding him. Vinicius Jr. Well, he's in the middle of extension talks with Real Madrid, but they're not going according to plan. Could he be on the way to the Arsenal? Time will tell. Excellent interception once again from Rudiger, And here they come once again.
Here they come once again. It's going to be Vinicius Jr. dashing forward from the left. There's a couple of options in the box right now. Doesn't want to whip one in for Haaland. Maybe to find the channel of play in the middle. Haaland could not get it through. We can see a number of defenders were just ready to intercept. And now here comes FC10 again. So Virgil van Dijk getting involved from the centre-back now. And so Federico Valverde on the right. Back again. It seems like they're just taking some time. Just want to roll the ball left and right there. Ahmed doesn't want to put extra pressure, but maybe they were just trying to lure defenders away.
Yeah, it certainly does seem like they're playing for the final whistle, but that can backfire on you as Valverde, the Uruguayan captain, emerging towards Mohamed Salah. Now switching onto the left flank, a bit of space here for the Egyptian warrior. Whips the ball in, but that is brilliant defending at the back. Erling Haaland was swooping in there like an eagle.
He's just waiting to strike the ball in. It's what he does there. Even yesterday, like what you said, there's a couple of goals he scored, 14 or 15 goals to his tally, but man, he's right now continuing his same form that we saw in the World Cup, and now this could be a problem. But the problem is not for UEL, it's for FC10 earlier, but now they can actually retry the attack. There's Valverde, brilliantly done. There's two options in the front. Can that ball be received by the players who could actually score right now with only 4 minutes to go, Ahmed?
That would certainly be the winner. Valverde twisting, turning, looking for an opening. Lionel Messi is just hanging at the edge of the box there, quite far away from the action. Nicely worked in the end. Mohamed Salah on the ball, work towards Messi, but blocked just in the nick of time. That was right on the edge. If he had gotten that shot off, Matthew, I think that would have been the winner.
100% agree on that. So it is 1-1, and this scoreline will be now brought into the next match for the official part of the game. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think it has been a wonderful digital match between UEL and also FC10. We might be going for a very short commercial break, and after that, it is all going to be on the pitch and action. So this is the highlights. Well, what actually happened in here there, Ahmed? What was the goalkeeper doing? Like, yes, I think maybe he was controlling manually, but, you know, that was not the way to go. That was easy goal.
Yeah, I tell you what, even then, if he had remained in the center of the pitch, Erling Haaland was going to blast that into the top corner. And in the end, you have to give a lot of credit to UEL for fighting back and making it 1-1. But now it's all on the line, Matthew, in the physical stage. Nothing to choose between these two teams. Once again, 1 goal to the good are UEL, 1 goal to the good are FC10, and it's all on the line in the losers bracket in Group A.
Certainly, so we're going to be bringing that straight into our physical match shortly, but before that, we're going to go for a very short commercial break, and once we're back, it's the action that we're all waiting for. Stay tuned.
Өлкөмүздөр әр кадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
Astana, and we just ended the first digital game, the first digital match between UEL team and also FC10. And right now, we are going to be straight diving into the actual pitch, where we will be seeing both of these teams going head-to-head right now, Ahmed.
Absolutely going to be a very, very exciting encounter indeed. And of course, a reminder, the QR code is on your screen. Download the Bank Center Credit online banking app and manage your finances.
Yep, all with the fingers in your hand. Just do that. All you got to do is scan the QR code and get yourself involved. But right now, Ahmed, what are the talk of the town right now between UEL and also FC10?
Well, I think the likes of Bolt and Allison need to perform here for Team UEL. They were very quiet against NS team. They did not show their skills. And on the other hand, they have to contain number 11, Shereshkov of FC10. He is the goal scorer. He is their match winner. And on the other hand, similarly for FC10, they need to make sure that Allison and Bolt are kept in check. And they will be relying on Idovu and Shereshkov to lead the line and get them the goals they need to progress on to the next round.
Right, and for UEL, I think it is going to be Bolt is the player to watch. And also the goalkeeper, Talgat, has been spectacular yesterday. But can he do that again today? Because Bolt, he has been really silent yesterday's match. And so there you go, let's have a look on UELT, where you see Abel, Bolt, Arnold, Allison, and also Talgat, the goalkeeper. So I'm really looking forward to that. But for FC10, we see Monakov, Skarashkov, Plaiv, Kutazov, and also Gudayev. This team performed really, really well. But one thing for sure is that today is a whole different day. The mentality could be different. The approach could be different. So anything can happen right now, Ahmed.
Yeah, they played a pretty decent game. It was 4-3 that they missed out, unfortunately, in the previous match. So they have got goals in their boots, as they say. And watch out for Plyaev as well. He has that pace, he has that mobility. He's a good partner for Shereshkov. So this is going to be very, very exciting. It's good that they're on equal footing after the digital stage.
Yep, so we're going to be going into the match right now. As you can see, the players are all coming out. FC10, they will be on the strip black and also pink, I believe. And right now on the white, it is going to be Team UEL. Well, it's going to be a tough match. It's going to be a very tight match. Make sure for those who are watching this on the live stream, do comment and do tell us who's going to be winning this. But this is going to be a match to actually put our full focus on right now, Ahmed, because, you know, they got really top players in both sides.
Yeah, both tall, strong, aggressive, physical side. So I'm expecting a real battle out there. As we have our referees, Mr. Fahad Badr Al Husseini and Mr. Yaqub Yusuf Al Hamadi, who will be officiating affairs. And like you mentioned, on the digital platforms, phygital-plus.com is where you can live stream all the action. We're very lucky to have it on TV, so we can, you know, watch ourselves talk. It's a bit of fun to watch that. But everybody else, you can live stream all the events on phygital-plus.com.
Yep, get yourself involved right now, as we are going to be going into the match shortly. So if you're wondering how this has been going on, it is 1-1 on the digital side. So the scoreline will be carried, as you can see on the screens in here, far in the middle. And it is the scoreline that reflects on what happened in the digital part. Now, we're going to be going into the physical match of the day. Referees ready to go. I believe everyone is ready. I hope you are ready watching this, maybe at home or maybe wherever you are. And off we go. It is going to be UEL. They'll be attacking from left to right in a white kit. Meanwhile, on the pink strip black, it is going to be FC10 from right to left.
Losing the possession early, and it's Shereshkov who will turn it back to the goalkeeper. It feels like a Juve versus Real Madrid sort of game. A lot of bad memories, especially for me as a Juve fan, when it's involved with them. But let's talk about that on another day. I don't want to be crying on your shoulder, Matthew.
Oh, man. No worries. We'll definitely discuss that later, maybe off cameras and stuff. But right now, it is an attack for FC10. Being contained by the number 22, Kutuzov. Sergei Kutuzov, and this is a goalkeeper's effort from the middle, but that wasn't enough. Goalkeeper in trouble, is pretty much open right now. All he needs to do is make the pass to the number 3, but it was too late. Very too late for Arnold to get the ball there, Ahmed.
Yeah, Allison there, just overcooking it on that left flank. It reminds me of that situation between Sorloth and Haaland in that World Cup encounter. He just needed to square the ball, and there was an empty net, but he tried to do that Zidane roulette, and in the end lost possession. Lucky escape for FC10.
Very, very lucky escape. And now the goalkeeper is giving some instruction to Sherskov to remain in the designated position as he's trying to make the best pass out of this possible right now. So the goalkeeper might have a chance, tries to find his teammate, but physically it looks like they're struggling right now, Ahmed, because it seems like Monakov doesn't have much option. Instead, he might need to go for the shot in the middle.
Yeah, we need some more off-the-ball movement here for FC10. And a bicycle kick, very acrobatic there. Great effort by the skipper. In the end, it goes wide off the mark, but that was certainly something spectacular, to say the least.
Absolutely. Bolt could be the one receiving this, but no. He's looking for the forward option in there. And here comes Bolt again. First touch in the match. Well, so many talks about him. Who might actually has the technique to change things around, but he's looking pretty silent. Talget now, back to Bolt. Seems like the number 22 tries to get the ball, and this is going to be a chance for FC10. Oh, pushed away. I think referee says get up and play there, Ahmed.
Yeah, I think that was a bit soft, to be honest, and this will be a foul against Allison barreling into Huzaev. Let's take a look here. Yeah, I think that's the right call. That was a shove.
That was surely a shove there, but we're going to be going back again. So let's see from here with 2 minutes left. It's a little bit in danger there, especially when you're playing at the back. One mistake could change things around. And you can see they're getting it twisted and in a very tight angle there, but now it's going to be still. The number 15 tries to go forward, makes the shot, and that is far, far off there by Pleve. Like what he said, Ahmed, he is definitely a threat in the middle. Look at that.
Great effort there from Oleg Plyev. That drive, looking for the top left-hand corner, and Talget was a bit worried. He did not have the angle covered there. But I do like the pressing we're seeing coming in from UEL. They're trying to clamp down those passing lanes. There is a strategic timeout taken, so plenty to discuss for both teams.
Yep, now it's going to be a short hydration break. Maybe it's time to have a couple of words with the managers and stuff, the coach, technical team, or anything you love to call it. They are trying to utilize things around, but for me, I still do not see much of an attacking option coming from Team UEL. That FC10 that is always on the roll. UEL was just doing their best in defense. The only chance just now was the chance where he did not square the ball there, Ahmed.
Yeah, I think number 22 for Team UEL, Avel Tarshanov, he needs to get involved in the mix. It's only Bolt and Allison who are trying to make the play. He needs to impose himself on this encounter as well.
100%. So we're going to be going into the match right now. And now UEL on the attack. Here's Bolt. Brilliant pass in the middle, trying to find the next best option. The next best option is also him again. So he's trying to be the main machine in the middle, but look at the number of defenders who are holding on to it, and this could be a chance, and what a save! What an absolute beautiful save. Kutuzov could not find a way through there, Ahmed.
Brilliant attack that. The angle was a bit tough to get it past the keeper, but Plyev on the follow-through, not connecting on the full. In the end, they're snapping at the heels of Arnold. It will be a free kick, but you can certainly see it's a real physical battle out there in the middle, Matthew.
Oh, very much indeed. So now things are just moving around, especially for FC10, who is looking much more alive in this game compared to UEL. Just twisting and turning, trying to find something out of this. Is Clive. Oleg Clive, who had an option earlier, could score only for the ball to not hit the target in the end. On a cough. Tries something out of this. Still could not find the space. It seems like UEL is not allowing any space there, Ahmed.
Listen, he's a tough physical unit. Shereshkov asking for a free kick, but the referee says play on. Talget, I like this. He needs to be a bit more adventurous. Try to offer that extra man in attack. You see Arnold shifting to the left flank, and Talget will have a shot on target. And that's a great save by Monachov.
It kind of rhymed anyways, but yeah. Talget on a target, and now he comes again, and that is no! It did not land in the back of the net. Allison nearly scored, but nearly is not enough. But here they come again with the last set of the kick. Maybe one last chance. Bolt could not find a way through with just 10 more seconds to go. There's one last opportunity, maybe one last shot. And he's just trying to utilize the attack right now. Bolt, oh, that's a brilliant move. Allison, still Allison. Allison goes for the shot. That was too soft, and that is it. Ahmed, 1-1 on the digital score. Didn't change much on the physical part. What are your thoughts now?
Absolutely a fascinating chess match in progress between these two teams. Allison and Talget with the shots on target there near halftime. And luckily that hit that that left upright. Otherwise that would have been a certain goal for Team UEL. But plenty of goal-mouth action on either end, Matthew.
Yep, back-to-back actions on both sides. And you can see how many tries there were. Despite the game was a little bit slower, but they were just not taking the biggest risk. But this chance by Kutuzov was well denied. And we saw some amazing shots by Talgal himself, but only for the wall and only for the goalkeeper to get carried away. And right now, as you can see on the score, it is still 1-1. There is no changes, no physical scores yet. Maybe in the next half to come. Or are we smelling another penalty shootout in the first match of the day again, Ahmed?
I was just about to say that. I think UEL might be mentally prepared this second time round if they have to go to pens once again. So it's certainly going to be very exciting. Not seen Idovu being used so far by FC10. Perhaps they can get him on the park as well. Maybe just to even replace the keeper as an extra outfield option to get that precious lead in the second half.
Certainly though, let's see how they are going to come up with the tactical plan in here, because there's something needs to be done. There are a couple of players to watch are kind of quiet in this game. So you can see how everything is getting very intense at the moment. But when it comes to penalties, who do you think that has the advantage, Ahmed?
Oh dear, I think it's very tough to call. I think maybe Talget being the superior goalkeeper as compared to Monachov, maybe I'll give that slight edge to UEL. Otherwise, it's very little to choose between these two teams.
Absolutely, two top keepers now, and also a couple of players that could take a penalty really well. So we're just going to be looking forward to that. So there you go, a couple of tactical instructions coming from the coach. This is what it makes the game much more better. And I guess it's about time out. We're going to be going into the match right now. Kutuzov with a couple of chances earlier, but sadly missed all of it. Let's see if we can actually get some redemption in this second half right now, Ahmed.
Yeah, certainly he was the most lively player for FC10. Idovu is on the park, so certainly they have tweaked their tactics. I need to see a lot more from Shereshkov. He is their goal getter, and so far he's had a quiet first half, but all to play for in the next 5 minutes.
Yep, all to play for in the next 5 minutes to go. And there you go, Monachov. Again, giving some instructions to his defenders. to make sure that, you know, they do not go out of position. He's going to go for the shot straight towards Talget. And Talget could restart an attack for FC10 now. For UEL, actually. And now this could be a chance. That's really nice by Bolt. Is the number 3 in the team, which is Arnold. Back to Talget again. Very slow start from both sides, Ahmed.
Yeah, just afraid to make a mistake so far. Meanwhile, the ball is worked to Allison. He was a real bright spark in the first half. Bolt, lovely shimmy onto the left flank, trying to get past Idovu, but he's a good, strong physical presence as well. Monakov goes route 1, looking for his striker Shereshkov, but Talget has that covered quite nicely. Really difficult to predict who is going to go in the ascendancy here, Matthew, but Shereshkov has won the ball, and just to the left of that upright, and Idovu in possession, looking for Kutuzov, but he goes backwards towards the goalkeeper.
To me, Shereshkov should have scored that. That was the opener. That was the chance. I could not believe how he missed that. But now the goalkeeper steps out to clear the ball away. But that chance, I do not know if it might come again. But Talget, of course, he's on a really good momentum now, to making sure that, you know, his team is performing well in terms of defensive display. Monakov to restart for UEL. And still Monakov, man! That was just flying out of target again, Ahmed.
Now the problem is, from that angle and that distance, it has to be absolutely picture perfect. In the end, he was aiming for Steve Moore and Toby Banks.
Guys, make sure the ball doesn't arrive to you all. Anyways, with 3 more minutes to go, a hydration break coming through right now. And man, I think everyone left their boots in the locker room, because there was very little on-target shots today. And some was only straight towards the goalkeeper. I think they need to approach this game and take some risks, because, you know, yes, maybe they could settle it in the penalties, but trust me, I do not want to bring it to penalties. So if I was playing, I want to make sure that I'm able to finish and settle the game on the pitch.
I could not agree more with you. In the end, it's going to be Andrei Klinikov, the manager of FC10. Very animated there. And of course, you have the coach of UEL, Mr. Pavel Taku. Can they cook up a game plan here? Can they cook up a strategy to finally break the deadlock?
Well, let's see who's going to get cooked right now, because there's only one team.
Certainly
that
some
will be
horse meat is going to be cooked this evening, that is for sure.
Horse meat, eh? All right. So there you go. We go again. Oh, that's nice. Bolt getting involved right now. And that is another shot just to go and hit the wall again. Goalkeeper tries to get back in the game. Talget trying to find the number 8, Allison. But here is the number 22, Avel Tajanov. And now for Shereshkov, struggling to get the ball in there, using the walls to make sure to escape out of danger now. I think one goal could change so many things in this game right now, Ahmed.
Absolutely. Who will be the one to take that risk? Arnold, meanwhile, with a break, striding forward, and a brilliant save by Monakov. And Avel with the follow-up shot goes wide, but that was a stunning save.
Saves after saves. But there are a couple of players right now on the floor. And there you go. Let's have a look on that. Brilliant save, full stretch leg by the goalkeeper. Another one coming in, 2 times blocked by the defender, number 22. It is Sergei Kutuzov is the man to deny 2 goal-scoring opportunities by UEL. Well done to the defensive unit of FC10 at this moment, man.
Brilliant. Some last-ditch efforts coming in. Allison, meanwhile, has taken a bit of... So now
right,
it's
so
going
right
to
now
be...
we are back. And now Seems like there's going to be a chance for UEL. Tries to get in, but unfortunately could not find a way through. Ahmed, 2 minutes to go. I think one goal could settle everything right now.
Well, who will find that winning goal? Time will tell. Can't really predict who's in the ascendancy at the moment, Matthew.
Yep. So let's have a look on the replay. This is what happened just now. That is definitely a foul, man. His shirts were getting pulled. And from this free kick, I've seen so many goals coming from free kicks yesterday, but can that happen again? Here goes nothing, straight towards Talgal. And that is another brilliant defensive display by this goalkeeper, Ahmed.
Yeah, not a bad effort there from Playev, just mishit it a little bit. Meanwhile, Tarshanov on the left flank works it towards Arnold. And then is the goal! It is Arnold who finally gets one past Markhanov. And a massive moment in the game.
Arnold finally puts the ball in the back of the net. And that is a goal. Look at that goalkeeper. Out of nowhere, couldn't find the way through. And there's nothing much the defenders could do about that as well. This man was trying earlier a couple of times, but finally he saw light right now, Ahmed.
Well, at long last, the deadlock is broken, but he could have done better there, Matthew. That's a soft goal to concede there for FC10, and that will be bitterly disappointing for Markhanov.
FC10 right now under a lot of pressure. With 1 minute 40 seconds to go, they need to score, and here they bring on Idovu, Brian Iladopo Idovu. Can he be the game changer for this? Or it is going to be the other way around, Ahmed?
They're just playing keep ball now. Oh, that's a soft way to give away possession by UEL. So it's FC10. Yes, now they've got that sweeper keeper very much on the pitch as the captain strides forward with the ball, looking for Shereshkov, who's in the center, surrounded by 4 players of UEL. Playev trying to work down the right flank. Can he get a cross in? Great block by UEL, and they're hanging on for dear life at the moment. Allison with a chance to break, with 3 men hustling after him, showing that physical strength and presence. That is outstanding.
You got to give it up to his physical strength, man. Holding on 3 players is not easy, but he's just doing it very effortlessly there. And he just knows how much that, you know, it takes to keep the ball in his feet. Well done to him. 59 seconds, or maybe I say 1 minute, less than 1 minute to go for FC10 to turn things around, or else it is going to be very dark in the end for them. But can they do it or not? At this moment, it seems like UEL just needs... Oh, that's a mistake. Shereshkov needs to score. Shereshkov straight towards the legs of Allison there, Ahmed.
Well, that is a match-winning block coming in from the Brazilian. Absolutely outstanding, because his keeper was in no man's land. Meanwhile, an opportunity to break here with Avil. He wins the ball, not quite, as it drops towards that left flank. Brilliant strength there from Arnold, just getting the attacker out of the way, and Talgat does the rest.
Talgat has been spectacular throughout this game. And let's see out of this what they could produce. With just 5 seconds to go, I think it is game over for me, Ahmed.
Looks like it is truly writing on the wall here for FC10. Bolt will launch it into the stands. The buzzer will sound, and UEL will progress on to the next round. Heartbreak for FC10.
FC10, they did their best. They came here to do something about it, but unfortunately that one goal separates everything apart of that, and it seems like UEL will be going through. And it's what Ahmed said, hard luck for FC10. They could try again, maybe in the next one, but for now there's only one team that prevails towards the next one. It is Team UEL.
And the worst part about it, Matthew, is that Alexei Monachov will be absolutely gutted. He did not make that save on that shot from Arnold now. But he is the match winner in the digital stage and in the physical one. Leading from the front is the skipper. Congratulations to the home team. their journey in the Digital Games of the Future, Astana 2026, will continue.
Definitely. So let's see how they progress into the next one. I think there's lots of amazing matches coming up for you. And trust me, this is just the start. And what a performance by both teams, I would say. It was a very tight match. Like I said earlier, only one goal that is going to, you know, make it or take it for them. And in the end, we see UEL that's able to produce the magic at that final moment. Like what you said, it's a hard moment for the goalkeeper, especially Monakov. It just didn't go to plan for him. But let's have a look on the highlights. So many shots, so many chances, but very little goal to separate the Ahmed.
Absolutely, it was excellent defending from UEL for the most part. FC10 were just restricted to long-range drives like that one from the keeper, Monakov. Arnold was very, very lively in that second half. That was a good-looking shot just to the left of the keeper on that occasion. And he was growing into the game and threatening to score. This was another brilliant shot, outstanding save from Monakov. And you could see Arnold is absolutely everywhere.
Oh, he has been the engine in the team. He's been superbly involved in so many parts. And there you go, this goal, I think Monakov is surely scratching his hands right now. Why he did not able to stop this. He was able to stop so many other impossible ones. But for this, he could not make it, and that is definitely going to break it. But there you go. This is the scoreline: 2-1. United Esport Leagues, or UEL, will be progressing into the next one. And trust me, it is going to be much more dramatic actions coming your way in the Digital Games of the Future Astana 2026. We're going to be with our main host, Steve and Toby, to talk us more and give us some insights with the players who just won. Stay tuned. Do not go anywhere. On to you guys.
And we are live and back, ladies and gentlemen. This is your Digital Games of the Future Astana 2026, powered by Samruk-Kazyna, Steve and Toby. Day number 2, game 1 for today. T, we've got a winner.
What a game that truly was, and a huge win for UEL team. We understand that because we are in the non-winners stage from yesterday, it is straight knockout, so we will be saying goodbye to FC10. A short stay here in Astana, but those are the consequences if you lose 2 days in a row.
Well, you know what? Hats off to UEL because they stood their ground. They won today, late push in there, getting that goal number 2. So you know what? They deserve that win, and now they're back in contention.
Exactly, after, you know, that penalty shootout defeat yesterday to NS team, they definitely thought that they deserved it today. 1-1 after the digital score. It was a very close physical game, but all the way till the end, it truly went, and a late goal for UEL has sent them into the next round.
Well, you know what? Hats off to UEL because they stood their ground. And you know what? Yesterday, coming from a defeat, we were talking about this, like, how do you bounce back from a loss? Well, you know what? There's only one thing you got to do. You've got to play whatever it takes. You got to take that W, get that win today.
Exactly. You know, there would have been a lot of stress on these players' shoulders. They would have been worried. They understood what was at risk today. So the digital players needed to set the standard, and that they did. It was all square, and stepping onto the physical, it was tense. There was no scuffles, but I can tell you there was a lot of drama.
Well, you know what? Number 99, their goalkeeper, of course, the main man, Gold Cyber. I keep saying goalkeeper, because his name is Gold Cyber. This man has been phenomenal for UEL. Congratulations, a great performance overall.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we picked him out from the start, and he stepped up, and on the occasion, he did what he needed to do best. And quite frankly, that's why his team is in the next round. Obviously, they didn't get the victory yesterday, so a win today still means they have to play the loser of the winners stage, but we'll get that game later on today.
You know, it's just sad that FC10 is about to say goodbye to the tournament because I was expecting a lot from these guys. You know, when you say number 10 means a lot. But then again, it is digital football. It's a ball game. It's a team sport. You know what? Anything can happen. And of course, right now, the winner goes to UEL.
Exactly. You know, there's 16 teams in this tournament. There can only be one winner. And the biggest concept that we need to understand is, as I said before the game, life isn't fair. You come here, not everyone can win, and that's exactly what FC10 have experienced. The first team to go home, and it is at the expense of a win for UEL.
Yes, sir. So we're talking about, of course, Digital Football Action, presented to you by our title sponsor. Thank you very much to Samruk-Kazyna. One love. And you know what? We're having a good time here in Astana, Toby. Look at this place. It is absolutely gorgeous. It is beautiful. And we're having a time of our lives.
Having the time of our lives, indeed. Definitely a better time than FC10 just had.
Well, Toby, now let's talk about some key players. So first off, for UEL, number 8, Allison, team captain. He has been leading the charge, you know. But if now, let's see some highlights on your screen. Here we go.
Goal. And it was truly 1-2 set the standard. You know, whoever takes the lead first in the digital puts themselves in a great strong suit for throughout the rest of the game, because they set the tone, they apply pressure to the opposition. Though it was FC10 who took the lead, I tell you for a fact, UEL came back. Here is the goal that brought them back into the game, and just moving the goalkeeper, that was the mistake. And throughout the rest of the digital game, there was not much to wonder.
Take a look at that. It's Erling Haaland. Man, I like his song, you know, Haaland, Haaland. That's a great highlight. Of course, don't forget, Digital Football. We're talking about 2 stages. First is your digital, which is, of course, the video game. Now, T, talk to me more about how important is your digital stage as much as playing physical?
Yeah, you know, I can't reiterate this enough. When you step up to the digital aspect, a lot of people undermine it, but it truly means just as much as the physical. They're all equal in their own ways, and that's what happened today. The digital set the tone for the physical, and quite frankly, that's why UEL won by just 1 goal.
It's a great match, you know, to kick off your day number 2. Of course, game 1, UEL winning over FC10. Now for FC10, number 24, Idowu, I was expecting more from this man.
Yeah, exactly. You know, at the end, when UEL did take the lead and it was all or nothing, he ended up going in goal. So a little bit of tactics there from FC10, not using one of their main man in that attacking situation, and bad karma follows, and that's why they're going home.
And I think one thing that made UEL win today's match is that they're always aggressive, you know, no matter what, whether it's defense or do an assist or just going for the goal, they've always been aggressive from the get-go, let alone from the digital part too.
Exactly. Their back line is a very strong suit, and there was the man who got the winner now, but I was just going to mention him as well. He loved it yesterday, obviously missing a penalty yesterday. You know, as one of the senior players, you've got to come back, you've got to step up, and that's exactly what he did by getting the winner today.
Well, congratulations to UEL. So joining us today, of course, Mr. Constantine, my man, congratulations. That was a great win, great way to bounce back from yesterday's tough loss. How you feeling? Yeah.
And yeah, obviously you guys feel much better, you know, you've got that confidence flowing, you're gelling in a little bit more. It's going really well, you know, around the club environment now. I feel like tomorrow's going to be a much better day than yesterday.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we were quite united today, and yesterday didn't feel quite the same way, but today in the changing room before the game and just overall felt like a real team environment, and that's why we won, I think.
Well, let's talk about now your team confidence, because I'm sure that you guys now have that skyrocketing confidence in you guys without being arrogant, of course. I know that you're ready to go in for next game, so tell me more about your team dynamics. Like, what is the mentality right now of UEL?
Yeah, I think it's in our DNA a little bit, the fact that we kind of have to suffer through adversity to win. And I mean, we showed it today, and the format is forgiving. If you lose the first game, we can still go on and win the tournament. We're not out. We're not necessarily in the losers bracket. Yeah. And for tomorrow, we're going to be playing a team that come off the back of a loss, and we're off the back of a win. And I'm very confident for tomorrow.
Exactly, awesome. And you re-mentioned that confidence. What went wrong yesterday that you definitely impacted today to obviously get the win?
Honestly, I think yesterday the digital part was much more complete than today, but in the physical we struggled a little bit, whereas today our football team on the physical pitch kind of bailed us out a little bit. So if we manage to kind of have a game where we're both in our prime, both kind of at our peak, then we can beat anyone, and we are going to beat everyone.
Well, and now let's talk about your game plan coming into your next match. Of course, for game number 3, you're going to take a break, I think so, right? So how do you plan to recover?
I think we're playing tomorrow. I'm not sure it's quite as early as our last 2 games.
Yeah.
But that's a good thing. I mean, we're going to watch our opponents now, and as I said, I think it's a case of yesterday it was a bit of an unknown entity, this tournament, because we didn't know how everyone played UFL football. But today we're going to have 2 kind of video materials as to analyze the UFL part and also the football part, and yeah, just hours of analysis hopefully, and to improve our performance on the digital side, and then physical side, just let them rest, and we're going to win tomorrow.
And you know, after losing, especially after day 1, a lot of people would have their heads down. They would struggle to, you know, cope with what they've just witnessed. What were the words going around the changing room for you guys to just bounce back immediately and win today?
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. Obviously, we kind of looked at ourselves as one of the main favorites for the tournament, so it was quite tough mentally, I think, and quite draining as well, having to wait that 24 hours to prove to everyone that we are indeed here to play. But I honestly feel like the second we woke up today, it felt like a team, and it felt like everyone kind of came to the right conclusions after what happened yesterday, and we just really didn't want to feel the kind of same emotions that we felt yesterday.
Now let's talk about your team style, because you guys are known as flashy, fast, defensive, really aggressive though. For your next match, are you going to continue that or like have a different kind of style?
For the digital side, I think that first half that I played today was quite passive. I think we're one of the better prepared teams on the digital side, even though there's a football player among us. Not only is cyber athletes, I think we're one of the better teams, and I think we have to come and play and show it instead of kind of sitting back and letting our footballers do the work. And as for the physical side, I think today showed that it's just a matter of getting used to the pitch, the format, because obviously it's quite unique, the sides of the pitch, and obviously 4+1. I mean, there's nothing much I can say about the physical side, because today was great, because the opponents we played were a really good team.
Yeah.
And you're looking around, you're looking at the competition, you know, there's 16, well, now 15 teams after the expensive FC10. Is there anyone that you're worried about, but not, let's not say worried, but would not want to play as early of yet?
I mean, there's obviously the favorites, the team from Uruguay and Mexico, but I think we're among those favorites, and we were pre-tournament. I think if you ask anyone pre-tournament, I think we're in that conversation. So we're not afraid. I think we want to win the tournament, and to win it, we have to beat the best. So, and also special shout out to the other team from Kazakhstan yesterday, AFC Allure.
Yeah.
Great to watch, and just our friends, and they did great. And it was just happy seeing them win, and I'm happy that we're still in the tournament with them, and good luck to them later.
Hometown heroes, of course. Now let's go back to the digital stage. So just how important, and talk to us your team dynamics when it comes to your digital athlete, your cyber athlete. So how important is the digital stage to your team?
I think we're definitely the most prepared digital team in this tournament. We spent the most hours preparing. I think it's just a case of kind of just performing on the day, and which we did yesterday, and today we kind of struggled with a little bit, and we just have to kind of concentrate more before the game, kind of maybe have like an A4 sheet of paper just to see what are the kind of tactics and what we were meant to be doing, so the brain doesn't get fuzzy before the game because of the pre-match nose. But as I said, I think we're the best digital team in the tournament and the best physical team in the tournament. So if all goes as planned, then we should be lifting the trophy at the end.
Right.
We're going to stay on the story of that digital aspect as a digital player yourself. A lot of people undermine it, and a lot of people don't fancy it as much as the physical aspect. You know, when you're recovering physically, you know, everyone understands what's it about. You've got that mental barrier, you know, you've got to fight all of the thoughts in your head. Would you argue that that's a little bit harder?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I play both digital and physical. I mean, I play football outside of this competition, and I can kind of compare quite well. But it's like, the physical part is obviously extremely physically demanding, but less so mentally. Just kind of, you've got your limbs doing the things for you a little bit. You're not really thinking whilst you're playing, for me anyway.
It's like an autopilot.
Yeah, exactly. But for the digital side, I think it's quite hard to kind of differentiate from where you are. You're kind of in this big arena, and then kind of focusing on this screen.
Yeah.
And that's what I personally did really well yesterday. That's why we played really well yesterday, and today struggled with a little bit. Kind of the occasion was in my mind, which is something that you want to avoid. And as for the recovery, I mean, I'm not sure we're planning to recover after that performance. I think it's straight back to the drawing board, just practicing and practicing.
Well, now let's talk about a physical aspect of the game, because as we know in digital football, the pitch is so much smaller, but intense is more, right? So how do you train for this? Like in traditional football, you got your own training regimen. But when it comes to the physical side of digital football, how do you condition yourselves?
Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting question, because this is probably the only tournament of this caliber that's hosted in this sort of box pitch.
Yeah.
And so it's always an interesting case of who adapts best. And I honestly think that training sessions before the games, we had 2 days of training. That's where, if you take it seriously like we did, and kind of rewatch the games that you've lost or maybe not played as well, and as we did yesterday, then I think you're in a good position, and we showed it today.
And with that win today, you've booked an extra day here in Astana, Kazakhstan. You're looking at a beautiful facility behind us. Have you explored the city? Have you guys glued together as a team, having that chemistry?
Yeah, I mean, we have. Most of my teammates are from here. I'm not, but it's been a real pleasure kind of getting to know the place, and thank you to the fans who support us so well.
Amazing.
Well, there you go. My man, congratulations once again. A great team win. Now I'm going to give you a chance to say hello to your friends and family and your fans too, because I know they're watching live on phygital-plus.com.
Yeah.
Please double check. But there is a lot of consequences for breaking rules.
I think there is a problem happening right now, because first
needs to be and then start doing it. He pressed the control.
Right, so we did actually see the first button of the physical flame being pressed outside of the plant area.
Yes, but
so,
as someone that has read the rules, I'll tell you what that means. What that means, it means the explosion doesn't count, okay? So the round is still being played. It doesn't count and you'll get a penalty, but you can still win the round if you eliminate all the players, which is what happened in both rounds. So I don't think it actually matters that much at this point. This is actually what again, if they follow the rules that the tournament has displayed, if they follow the rules that the tournament has displayed, this could be a bit of a rouse play. You can plant the bomb and then, like offside completely, right? Outside of the mark, and then go for the kills, because that's how you get the defenders to come towards you. So, who knows? I don't think it was a deliberate play, but they still got all the kills. So the rounds will still stick.
Go. All right, it's the same situation. Minor, this is the problem. Team KZ isn't getting enough map control early on. When he's looking for the 1v1 over in middle.
Vila, Alisa! Alisa Vila! Arca Vila!
Oh, long range through. Minor's actually done a very good job of getting some extra damage out. This time, there won't be an early plant.
Arca Vila!
Like I said, he's still maintaining the lead.
Crystal.
Oh, they're gonna go back to it. They still have the physical flames behind them. I believe. 2 dead already. And Novikov, Botpa, and Semenyak 1 bullet away from falling. Liga Pro Team is about to get another flawless victory. Semenyak found it. No, he hasn't been found. Novikov versus Ziwo, actually. No, they will find him now. Semenyak is the last one standing. 25, a single bullet would get him out of it fully. I don't know where he is. Goodwin is trying to find him. And he gets caught.
Attack team wins. Teams return to the basics.
Okay, some of them were softened up, 4 of them to be more precise, but Liga Pro Team, it doesn't matter. They can do it in so many different styles. And again, this team will be a problem for the future, for the rest of the tournament when it comes to laser tag. That's why Team KZ should be more than happy that they managed to win Counter-Strike.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about this yesterday. It does feel like Liga Pro Team are coming into laser tag and treating it like Astralis used to treat Nucleus. This is our guaranteed win. Which, listen, that's fair, but I have to say, I'm very surprised KZ aren't trying to take more control over the map early on, like they're not getting their own sprints forward in the initial phase. They continue to take a much more passive approach, and it's not working out for them.
Well, Of course, when I meant I am the one that I just wanted to say, I wasn't showing any shade when I said that as someone that read the rules. I meant to say that that's all I know about the game. I've never played laser tag in my life. I meant to say my only experience is
We
reading
know
the
you were
rules.
throwing shade. We know you were like, oh, well, what do the referees know? I'm the man. I know you. I know you Counter-Strike commentators, you egotistical people, Watson.
See, in Counter-Strike, I've never read the rules, but I played the game. That's the difference.
We'll begin in 3, 2,
Oh, I just
1.
wanted to make that clear.
Go,
As
go.
Liga Pro Team still has 2 more rounds of
It's
attacking.
a double split. This time it's a little bit more passive. They're targeting the two-round garden. They're not targeting the cliffs this time.
One of the things I've been wondering is if the defenders could just pick up the physical flames and move them.
No. That's definitely not allowed. That's definitely not allowed. I don't even need to check for that.
Wouldn't that be hilarious, though? Long-range shots. This time, Team KZ have managed to connect a little bit more. Yeah. A bit more success from Team KZ now. We saw some hand signals there as well. This is a good way of concealing your position.
There's yellow, I'm in green, and then you're actually in pink.
Maybe just speak English just to confuse the opponents. Oh, great play. Catches a couple of bullets and will get taken out, but still, Team KZ, for 2 minutes on the clock, they're still fighting to defend. And Lanes and Goodwin are almost dead.
This is a very good position for KZ
They get
to be in
minor.
because the bomb is actually playing on the side of Turan Gardens. That's where you've got 2 players ready and waiting for KZ.
Look at this one. Oh, a player's out already.
No,
I think
he's
that's
out,
zero.
he's out.
Yeah, that's zero
Yeah.
taken out. Player advantage for Team KZ for the first time in a long time. T-Time was seeing that player behind double crate, holding long range distance. He finds another kill. KK, he might be the one that needs to step up if he wants to clutch up. Lanes finds a kill. KK throws some bullets elsewhere. Oh, look at him!
2v2.
Behind one
It's a
another. Green
2v2.
spot. The shot is there. I think Botpa is dead.
Oh
It's
my
Rainy
God.
that falls.
KK might just get a full 3k
1v1.
to take this one home. They're both on 50 HP.
Botpa. He's scared. He's hiding in the attack. Oh, throw some bullets. KK sees them. The MVP of laser tag so far, KK. Gets 25 and
HP.
takes
Oh
it.
my God. What a comeback from KK.
Return to the basics.
That's
What a player.
insane.
What a player he is.
He gets so much map control, speeds forward in the 2 versus 4, picks up 3 whole kills in that situation. That's wild. KZ thought they had it. I guess this is one of the other things you have to consider, that, you can't just stay defensively in a 4 versus 2. You probably do need to keep on staying close together to each other so you can still get off some, good moments of trading and whatnot.
Well, I suppose the tactic from Botpa there was trying to run the time low, so the attackers were forced to commit to a site to plant the physical flames. Otherwise, they would have won. Technically they would have considered a save, but look at him. What a peak that is. One foot forward with the barrel, and you couldn't even see his head from that.
There's some John Wicking, man.
Yeah, he is definitely a star laser tagger. Look at him giving himself the little fist. Did you see that?
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm goated.
No one can touch me. No one. You're the Black Mamba, I'm the Laser Mamba.
Look, all I'm saying is that if we ever have the opportunity to play laser tag for the games of the future, yeah, I want to be with KK. He's going to be the coach, the captain, the manager, the star player, the IGL, everything in between.
He's saying I got 3 kills.
Like, guys, someone press tab. Look at my score.
Oh, there should be an interface where you can just press, maybe like an iPad screen. When you come back to spawn, you're like, hey, look at that, man, I'm kind of balling. It's your fault that we're losing. You're tanking.
This is what KK did to the 3 opponents.
Yeah.
He stood tall on top of them, and the others were like, hey, shoot me. No, shoot me.
KZ, they're realizing the situation is not fantastic.
I think they should also be realizing that they did win the series overall, so they're not going to be too down on themselves. But I thought yesterday, by the way, that the meta is to be a defender on laser tag. Clearly, the meta is just be whatever team Liga, we be whatever side Liga team plays on.
3,
2,
Look, to be fair,
1.
Pro,
Go,
they
go.
did have very good strategy in the initial phase, right? You know, committing to a Flames plant this early on in the first two. Oh, he's going for the two-round run again. He's got cover in behind it. It's going to be an instant plant over at two-run.
Digital flame is activated.
40 seconds left at this point.
Slow retake. Time is ticking. We can see the timer of the Flames. KK.
Already lost bot time.
He's holding and throwing the shots, getting the headshots there. Straight fly falls. KK, again, he does not miss.
Yeah, and the thing is that he's got really good cover fire coming in from the back, so Semenya couldn't even flank out the other side and make that a 2 versus 1. So KK is so fully committed to the strategy that they've made early on. Because remember, in Counter-Strike, you can talk to your teammates consistently. It's a lot harder to do that in laser tag, and now Rainey's left with nothing. It is a 5-0 for Liga Pro team.
Oh, look at them dap up. They're like, yeah, we are him, or we are them, I suppose. Whatever you say in that scenario, this is
Switching sides.
a masterclass. And you know what I would love to get? Maybe we can ask production to do it, not today, but whenever they got some opportunity or some time, to get an interview with the laser tag coach for Liga team.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I just really, look, in my head, I really hope there's a world where KK is going, listen, man, the only reason why I don't play Counter-Strike is because I can't be faster than the other guys, because, you know, Valve has made the models to be the same. Now, if you let me work out a little bit, if you let me get some carb days in, if you let me get some plyometrics in my Counter-Strike, hell yeah, man, I'm all game.
Swapping sides now, both teams will have about 2 minutes to change things up. Hey, you could say the map is attack-sided. So now KZ is going to do the same thing, right? Right? Right?
A warning. Penalty, 25 HP just for the incorrect sitting. Yes.
Someone got a 25 HP penalty. I didn't understand the reason.
I didn't get it why.
It's going to be quite sad. Already playing on the back foot, 5 rounds down, 1 round away from losing the laser tag map. And you start with 1 player, 25 HP down. As of course, if you're just tuning in to the stream, this is the Digital Shooter event of Digital Games of the Future 2026. We see Team KZ versus Liga Team. Team KZ leading 2-0 due to their victories on Counter-Strike, and Liga Team winning 5-0 on the deciding Game 3. Overall score will be 2-1 if Liga Team manages to push it over the line, but every single map victory means a point in the group stage, as all of these teams are fighting to make it to the playoffs.
Get a quick hydration break in there as well. You know, I think one of the cool things, if laser tag gets like really big in conjunction with CS and whatnot, you could probably get some cool hydration sponsors, but I'm not going to name any names because I don't want to get them free advertising. That would be pretty baller.
I think that would be a great addition to the sport. And I was saying at the beginning, before round 1, but these rounds have been so entertaining that I forgot to bring my point. Although I love the clean, all white, all black suits, I think it would be quite nice if the teams would also be able to add some, like a sticky badge on them, so we know who to represent. And that way, the sponsors would be like, well, I want to be the main sponsor on the sticky badge.
That would be pretty cool too, yeah.
I think yesterday, I don't remember
I just
if it
love
was
stickers and badges.
Exactly.
Hey, yeah.
I don't know if it was the two of us T-Time or me and T-Panda, but I also think it would be quite cool to get some skins.
Oh, dude, I'm with you. I think we were talking about this. Imagine if, like, in the 2 days before, you were just given, like, hey, here's the 6 guns you're going to be using consistently throughout. One of them's obviously there in case, something breaks down. And here's, like, 20 cans of graffiti. Go ham. Do whatever you want. And then we also get to see which team is the worst artist.
Potential clean sweep here from Liga team.
They're on match point.
I'm actually starting to look at the shoes because they've got this very similar style of shoes, at least 4 of the players.
I think you need silent shoes as a thing, right? Because you can't really have like boots or something where they're going to be stomping around. You can't have flip-flops because it's going to make you fall down.
3, 2, 1, go, go, go!
Oh, they're leaving the physical flame behind. KZ are playing on outdated meta. Liga Pro team, of course, remember there were some penalties handed out, 25 HP penalties. So KZ are starting off with 2 players low. Kiwao hiding away.
Go. There's a player down already. Oh, bot pie. Yep, it is him that has been taken out.
KZ are playing a much slower brand of laser tag, and they're really hoping that Liga Pro team are going to make mistakes into them. Look, on some level, being on the D side right now is a bit more defensively capable. Oh,
that player was already knocked. That player was already knocked. Yeah. Players back to a 3-3, and looking at the HP, it is fairly even. Well, actually, Goodwin is down to 50. The physical flames have yet to be planted. Oh, they take out Novikov. So there's another one. It's got to be Semignac. Needing to step up in a 1 versus 3. Can he make anything happen? He's got less than 2 minutes left on the clock. Looking at Miner, the star of Liga Pro team, doing the Counter-Strike maps. Would love to find a final kill to guarantee a 6-0 victory. Long-range duel. Semignac takes 25 damage. Miner down to 50. But now they know his position. Swinging out, crouching, getting shot, and it's going to be a 3 lead as Liga Pro teams win
to the basics.
Digital Shooter Map 3, but overall lose 2-1 due to the Counter-Strike losses. You know what this means, though, Team Time? It means
what does that mean?
If they make it to the playoffs, Liga Pro team will have a great chance of actually extending their series, because if they lose the first Counter-Strike map, they will play laser tag as the second in the playoffs. The dynamic, the format changes past the group stage.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to see that we very clearly have ourselves a clear favor for laser tag, because when we came into this initially, we were sort of questioning, like, okay, is this just going to be a 50-50 coin flip or whatever? Our team's going to have good strategy coming into it. It's very clear to me that, you know, LPT have actually put in a lot of work in the 2 days they had to be here to actually understand how this works. I think they probably have the best pros on their side for laser tag in terms of just getting sort of game plans sorted, because what we've been seeing from them, especially on the T side, is a lot of very specific set strats. They're trying to make sure that, hey, you've got 3 angles to cover on the 3 players who are less familiar with laser tag, and let the pros then do their work. It's very similar to like a 2-star player setup in Counter-Strike in that sense, so it's really cool to see, actually.
Can we just give KK the MVP for the whole series for across both laser tag and Counter-Strike? Can we do that?
Well, absolutely we can, but you know what we can also do? We can send it over to the analysts. It's going to be Jenna and Hernando. Take it away.
What a turn of events at the Digital Shooter, brought to you by Yandex Go Laser Tag. It was a domination by the other team, but I'm not going to tell you who the other team was. I'll let Jenna do that.
We already know and already expected. As expected, Liga Pro team came out on top with a 6-0 win. Team KZ really didn't stand a chance in that one. But to just brush up on real quick on the rules there. So the casters were just double checking on the penalties that do happen during the laser tag game. So if you are covering sensors, if you have a false start, if you talk after getting shot, or if you move from your position after getting shot, you are penalized, and that reduces your HP. Now, the more you get penalized, then you can get disqualified from the rounds. So that's just a brush up on the rules there on the penalties. But let's not talk about the rules on penalties only. Let's talk about that complete domination from Liga Pro. I'm not surprised, H. What are your thoughts?
Wow. Now she said more directional football, or it is going to be TMJ that could change the storyline right now. So on the ball, we can say Virgil van Dijk, who is still in Liverpool. We saw a very surprise move today by Mo Salah there, Amit. Never expect that. But I was very, very surprised when I woke up to the news.
Yeah, I think he's joined Trabzonspor, if I'm not wrong. There were rumors linking him to Beşiktaş, so looks like he wants to go to Turkey. It's a wonderful place to visit for some football and a great tourist location as well. So best of luck to the Egyptian pharaoh.
Yep, he has done his spot in the Premier League, being one of the very best players to ever step and grace the English Premier League, of course. He has set his legacy now, so he wants to challenge somewhere else. But talking about challenge, here comes another challenge for TMJ. No-name club with Lionel Messi with the cross, but there's nobody in the box. It was a little bit too late for Erling Haaland to arrive on time.
Well, tell you what, that was outstanding defending from Antonio Rudiger. Just that bit of a nudge in the back of Isak, and he cleared those lines. Meanwhile, Vinicius looking for Haaland. Good cross, but beautifully read by Thibaut Courtois. And it would be 1-1 going into the break. What a fast-paced first half that was, Matthew.
That was absolutely brilliant. Really, really fast. And I didn't even know the time just ticked by that fast. But it is what it is. So we're going to be going into the second half very shortly with Tamahunto now showing what they can do. These are the highlights. Brilliant footwork there in the box. No way through. That was Alexander Isak at his very best in the digital game. And it is the first goal of the match for today there, Ahmed.
Yeah, Virgil van Dijk completely cooked on that one, it has to be said. Had absolutely no chance against the Swede. But then a similar mistake made at the back by no-name club. It was Bremer who got turned by Erling Haaland onto that rifle of a left foot. And he's never going to miss from there. And honors even. And I think that's the deserved result at halftime.
100%. It was a very, very intense first half. I think this is one of the best first halves I've seen so far. With
Look at the reactions.
Look at the passion, man.
Well, you have that flair, you have that passion that you would expect for a team fighting for survival in the Phygital Games of the Future, Astana 2026. Not a lot of fouls, not a lot of yellow cards, but good clinical finishing. And it's all set up beautifully for the next second half of this encounter.
100% there. 1-1, as you can see on your score sheets right now on the screen. Man, it is going to be another intense second half very shortly. I just can't wait to see how they're going to be approaching this match again. Because in the first match, in the first half, we see some really intense football. And both goals coming from Alexander Isak. And on the other side from Erling Haaland. Both similarly with almost the same like mistakes. But hopefully that is fixed. And maybe I'm more interested to see how they're going to be performing on the pitch. Because yesterday, Ahmed, I didn't get to see Tamahunto at their very best on the pitch. So maybe today could be their lucky day.
That could have been a sign of early nerves in the competition. The stakes are very, very high indeed. It's the single elimination format. So perhaps the moment got to them. They look a lot more relaxed, a lot more calm. And the way they fought back, remember they conceded only after 6 minutes. That shows they have backbone, they have that resilience, they have that fighting spirit in them.
Absolutely. So we're going to be going into the match right now. As you can see, we are zooming through the tunnel straight towards the virtual pitch. And off we go into the second half of this match between No Name Club and also TMJ. You are watching Digital Games of the Future, Astana 2026, brought to you by Samruk-Kazyna, as we are now, where we see No Name Club on the...
Oh, possession softly given away. And here comes TMJ building up from the back in the light green shirts, looking towards that left flank, chipped forward, and plenty of space there for Vinicius and acres of space to run down the flank, but he looks to pass to Haaland, who tries to make a run towards the left flank, but beautifully read by the defense of No Name Club. Here they come now, trying to make that switch of play, but well read by Rudiger, who snaps it off his heels as they come forward with Bremer. Virgil van Dijk now on the ball, trying to open up the space, working it to the right back. We have Valverde, turns the ball towards Bremer. Bremer works it towards Rudiger. So very patient in their build-up. Here currently are TMJ, perhaps playing for a bit of time, perhaps trying to take some time off the ball, but here comes Alexander Isak with the interception and buries it in the back of the net. Another critical error. In fact, it's Marcus Rashford who gives a no-name club the lead. A soft goal conceded by TMJ, and the team dance, the team celebration is on. A critical error made at the back, and it is TMJ paying the ultimate price. Marcus Rashford is not gonna miss from that kind of range. Top bins.
What a goal, man.
And the English winger with a stunning goal.
Marcus Rashford, of all names today, has put himself in the score sheet. 2-1 right now for No Name Club. That was a defensive error in that final third. But now, it seems like there might be more errors now. Marcus Rashford again. Still Rashford. Here comes another opportunity. Who could go for a shot only to be parried away by Thibaut Courtois. And man, this came off from Brammer now. It's going to be a corner where Haaland is waiting inside. Vinicius Jr. with the cross. And Haaland could not get there in time. His teammates will. Messi. Here is Marcus Rashford again. Still Rashford. Rashford could bury that one, and that's another goal for No Name Club. And it had to come off from this man again. He looked absolutely unstoppable right now, Ahmed.
Absolutely stunning team move. It was Vinicius Jr. on that left flank like a wizard, completely enchanting their defense. The ball driven into the box and a simple finish. It's all gone wrong for TMJ, and Marcus Rashford coming off the bench has completely changed the game.
What a change, what a super sub, I would say. And he has changed the entire complexity. 3-goal lead we might be seeing for No Name Club. TMJ with only 1 goal. Can they add another one or not? They know they're under pressure right now, because bringing this scoreline into the physical game, it's going to be a tough one, especially for Tamahunto now. So let's see if that is going to be a change in the storyline so far, with 72 minutes has elapsed. And only for Vinicius Jr. to get the ball away. Haaland making the run on the top. Here's Vinicius Jr. on the left flank, who assisted a really beautiful goal for Marcus Rashford just now. Now, Rashford, that's nice. Could this be another one? And only to be saved by Thibaut Courtois. Man, I'm smelling goals of the smalls right now there, Ahmed.
Absolutely stunning play coming in from No Name Club. Brilliant spin and shot from Alexander Isak, and Thibaut Courtois with a stunning save. Otherwise, that was certainly going to be 4-1.
Definitely going to be 4-1. Only for the goalkeeper to step in at that very crucial moment. Thibaut Courtois at his very best. Now dispossessed there. TMJ still trying to find a way now. I think 1 goal would help. But can they get it or not? With only 7 more minutes left. Yellow card there being shown to the defender. And now time is ticking away. They need that 1 goal right now. So once they go into the physical match, it's just 1 goal deficit that will be changing. That'll be the difference in the game, I would say. But hold on to your butts now. Here is Haaland. Still Erling Haaland. Couldn't find the space. Still wiggling left and right, maybe for Messi. And still Lionel Messi could not find a way through there, Ahmed.
Yeah, in the end, he just got crowded out, but Vinicius on the ball once again. Low ball to Haaland. 3 men surrounding him. Dogged defending from TMJ, but where was that earlier? On Marcus Rashford, you allowed him too much space in the box. Meanwhile, Mohamed Salah works the ball to Messi. Haaland in the middle, but he goes backwards for some reason. In stoppage time, TMJ are just looking to run out the clock for some reason. And 3-1 in the end for the Spaniards, thanks to a brilliant second half display from Marcus Rashford.
Absolutely. TMJ are not going to be happy going with this scoreline into the physical match. 3-1, 2 goals needed to equalize and maybe drag them to penalties or whatsoever. But right now, that is all depends on how No Name Club performs on the physical part as well. If they were able to score 1 or 2 more goals in the start of the game, then TMJ, you are absolutely in a huge, huge trouble. Let's have a look on the highlights on what happened. This was the first goal, but man, I think No Name Club has done the job really well in the physical match, in the digital match there.
Yes, it was TMJ who shot themselves in the foot. They were just passing the ball around too casually at the back, and well read by Rashford. One-on-one with the keeper, he was never going to miss. But then this goal was an absolute beauty, Matthew.
Vinicius Jr. in a very tight angle to find Marcus Rashford. That was a fabulous finish by the England international. But man, I think this is where the defensive error cost them so much. And with that 2 goals that they need to find in the physical game, it's going to be the most challenging part for Tamahunto right now.
It's a very significant advantage that No Name Club are taking into the physical stage. 3-1 to the good, thanks to a stunning second half. Can Tamahunto turn it around? We saw yesterday that was their weaker aspect, but you never know. Anything is possible at the Phygital football stage in Astana. We'll catch all the action after a very short break. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere.
Өлкөмүздөр әр кадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
Well, hello everybody. We are back for more action in the Phygital Games of the Future, Astana 2026, brought to you by Samruk-Kazyna. We are just done with the digital game of the entire drama we saw between No Name Club and also Tamahunto. Right now, we are diving straight into the actual pitch. This is going to be a blockbuster, Ahmed.
Oh, absolutely. 3-1 to the good. Our No Name Club, that is a pretty decent advantage to take into the 5v5. And we saw how TMJ really struggled. They got hammered by Orlando Pirates 5s yesterday. So this is certainly their weaker aspect, I dare say. So let's see if they have recovered from that. They didn't quite deliver on the digital stage, but it's all to play for in the physical 5v5.
Yep, it is going to be a really tough match right now. Let's see how things goes to plan for both sides. They're going to do the very best right now.
And of course, we would like to remind you that the Phygital shooter discipline presented by Freedom will start at the Beeline Arena on August 4th, and it runs till August 8th. So get to the Beeline Arena if you're a fan of the Phygital shooter, especially the likes of CS2, PUBG and all the rest. Are you a bit of a gamer yourself, Matthew?
Oh, definitely, man. When you're talking about, you know, CSGO and stuff, it brings me a lot of memories. But talking about that, let's have a focus on this. This is the No Name Club. Bruno, Novate, Aisel, and also a couple of others will be joining on the pitch. TMJ, where we see Vitao, Pepino, Emil Chow, Melikina, and also Rantes. These are your players that will be diving in as well. But yes, Ahmed, I think it'd be very lovely to join some CSGO with you, maybe after this entire match.
Yeah, always good to play some 5v5 on Dust 2. Meanwhile, I think we need Melikinia and Pepino. They really need to step up for TMJ as our referees, Maria Kachieva and Mr. Dimitri in the middle. Best of luck to our officials. As for the Spaniards, watch out for the likes of Asiel Mateo, the captain. Watch out for Angel Gago, number 10. And Galde, he was quite lively in that first game, was a physical presence in that forward line. So he'll be quite useful to watch out for as well.
Certainly, so this is going to be a top tennis match, and let's see how things unfold between these two. As you can see on the blue, it's definitely going to be Tamahunter, who are now trying to... It just gives me some Inter Milan vibes right now, Ahmed.
Well, as a Juve fan, you know I cannot stand that color, but I want to remain absolutely neutral here. Meanwhile, it's the Spaniards with an early shot. Staggered. There is an appeal for a handball, but the referee says play on.
Yep, referee says play on. And let's see how things goes to plan for now. Here is Vinicius Almeida. Back to Victor dos Santos. Victor dos has been spectacular, but there comes a shot from Vinicius. Only to hit the wall this time, Ahmed.
Yeah, not a bad shot at all. It caught the keeper, Briones, completely off guard. And a bad touch taken there, and there is the opening! Golazo for Melikinia.
What a goal. What an absolute beautiful goal by Melikinia, better known as Vinicius Almeida. That was a stunning goal in the start of the game. Goalkeeper, no chance. He just slides past him so fast. And that is a really good goal so far for No Name Clubman. So for TMJ.
I'm not sure why the keeper was blaming Daniel Navarrete there. It was a horrible pass to him with his back to the striker, and unfortunately couldn't control it. And a soft goal conceded by No Name Club. And this match is well and truly alive now, Matthew. Only a goal in it, going direct and trying to chip the keeper, but that was a very acute angle.
I'm so happy to see how TMJ is playing right now, because the way we didn't see or get to, witness how good they were yesterday. But today we are getting that. So it's really nice to see some competitive football by Tamahunto now. But seems like No Name Club has some defensive duties in here. You can see the pressure coming on again and again by Melankinha. But man, it is going to be straight towards his arm there. He's complaining to the referee there, Ahmed.
Yeah, Briones taking a bit of a risk there. Mark Briones, the keeper. And, well, not much in it, to be honest. Just a bit of complaining for the sake of nothing, to be very, very frank. Meanwhile, he plays it forward to Galde, trying to turn, and another foul call. So it's going to be that kind of game, in my opinion, Matthew.
Yep, for certainly there. One goal needed by Tamahunto to equalize everything in this game. Can they do it or not? That's going to be the question. With time, I would tell you there's still plenty of time in this game. So anything is possible. So now it's going to be a free kick for No Name Club. Either it's going to be Gago or Aysel who might be taking this. Well, let's wait and see. And the ball goes straight, not hitting the target, but almost again to Toby and Steve there, Ahmed.
Yeah, very ambitious there from Galde. That was way, way out. But I just don't like the body language from No Name Club at the moment. They're complaining, they're arguing with each other. They don't look in sync, and they look a touch frustrated at the moment.
Yeah, that could be how, sometimes it just gets into you, especially when you are in this kind of situation where the opposition is just one goal away to equalize. And here comes Victor Dost. There was way too much power in that, just kite off. But here comes another continuous attack. Victor Dost straight away throws the ball to Melankinha. What a goal! Vinicius Almeida, or better known as Melankinha. What a goal that was! Look at that! beautiful, beautiful shot.
Absolute rocket. Stunning goal that gave him too much space. He had that momentum and he drives that ball bottom left corner. No chance for Briones, and TMJ have come alive in the 5v5, and they certainly look like the team that is dominating at the moment, Matthew.
Oh, they are looking absolutely hungry right now. 3-3 is the scoreline. TMJ are well alive in this game, and they want more. They want to score more. They want to go to the next round. You can see the determination. This could be a problem now. And Vinicius Almeida again. Can you stop him or not? And it's the Cole Palmer celebration here in Kazakhstan Sports Complex.
Well, tell you what, Real Madrid, you've got the wrong Vinicius. You need Vinicius Almeida. What a chip, what a touch, a hat-trick in less than 2.5 minutes for this wonder kid of TMJ. Beautiful goal, and they take the lead.
Absolutely beautiful, beautiful strike by this man in here, the number 4 of Tamahunto, Vinicius Almeida. I certainly agree with what Ahmed said. You know, if you want the better Vinicius, he's right here playing in Kazakhstan Sports Complex, not in the Bernabeu, but it is going to be a lead for Tamahunto. Can they defend the lead, damn it?
Well, No Name Club look absolutely shell-shocked at the moment. It's Daniel Gago, the manager, giving them the hair-dryer treatment a la Alex Ferguson. He's asking his lads, what are you doing? Why are you switched off? Why are you giving Melekinia so much time on the ball? Look how he's punishing us. They have to pull up the socks. Otherwise, it's going to be good night from Astana.
Absolutely. He's absolutely furious with his players. Possible. Again. Toss the goalkeeper for Tamahunto, who's been pretty influential at the back. And there you go. Always throwing the ball, trying to get his team to attack as fast as possible. And that's how we saw the hat-trick coming in by Vinicius Almeida. So we go again. Let's see if No Name Club could turn things around with less than 2 minutes to go, Ahmed.
Well, they certainly needed to slow the game down here. That is a good inlet ball played towards Gago, but a good defending by TMJ at the back. Vitao. Oh, it's a loose touch coming in from the number 21 there. It was Jonatas. Thankfully, they got away with it. And just trying to clear their lines, struggling a bit at the back are TMJ.
Yep. They're kind of getting confused and stuff, so we're going to be restarting again from here. I think it's going to be a free kick given to Tamahunto. This is the fall again. There you go. Very close look from the camera angle in here. Victor Dos Santos getting more involved on the pitch, trying to drive forward. It's Victor Dos Santos. Skies another ball towards the NASA satellite. And now we see No Name Club. Oh! Balls are flying left and right, Ahmed.
Well, they're certainly aiming for Steve Moore and Toby Banks on that end. A lot of concern on the face of the Spanish manager. His team have not performed so far. Meanwhile, it's going to be Arantes trying to build from the back, and they have to go all the way back to Vitao, and he just clears his lines. And here comes the man of the moment. It was, in fact, Jonatas there on that occasion, trying to get that volley in, but not quite connecting. All of a sudden, the tempo, the rhythm has gone out of this contest as TMJ look to burst forward again. Nice run through the middle of the park, but there is a foul on Asiel Mateo. Certainly seen quite a few fouls already, Matthew.
Oh, it's getting very physically intense right now, as we can see. There you go, the elbow was straight going to his face. There's no any Hollywood acting in there. That was a clear contact. So it is going to be 1 minute 33 seconds left for No Name Club to at least get a goal before they can go freshly into the fourth part of the game, or maybe the second half, should I say. Ah, that's a pull. That's absolutely a pull, but the referee says play on. This could be a chance, and what a save by the goalkeeper this time. Mark Brunes just stretching all out there to deny that opportunity there, Ahmed.
Well, once again, possession was conceded very poorly at the halfway mark. Oh, that's going to be a booking. And that was a nasty blow to the ankle. And now this game is getting a bit heated for sure.
It's turning into a wrestling match right now, because we see... Oh, that was so nasty, man. That was a nasty, nasty tackle in there. I could already feel it in my own feet now.
Yeah, thankfully they're not wearing those metal spikes. It's only the rubber ones. Otherwise, that would have left a mark. Arantes getting booked there for TMJ. And it's rare to see a booking in the 5v5, but that was certainly deserved.
Certainly deserved. And from this free kick, things could turn around for No Name Club. Can we see a goal coming from this man right here, right now? Can it
the
be?
Angle is pretty decent for Granero, but he plays it short and trying to get a shot on target. Asiel Mateo getting cornered on that right corner flag area. So in the end, that set piece didn't quite work out. Granero, good tackle, solid tackle coming in from TMJ.
Yep, tackles off the tackles now, and maybe there could be an opportunity in here with the last kick of the game, maybe from the goalkeeper, and he hits the wall. Wasn't finding the net in the end, but another one, another power driver, but another follow-up as well. And they still could not pull the ball in the back of the net for the equalizer, Ahmed.
Well, Vito Dos Santos, he's a big unit. Not easy to get one past him. You have to aim low and in the corners. If you go straight at him, he's like a brick wall at the moment.
Absolute wall right now, this guy. And look at how many times he got denied in there. This was the first shot, and the follow-up there was also saved. 30 seconds to turn things around for No Name Club. The goalkeeper goes for the shot, and that was just flying on the top again, but not hitting the target. Now Victor Dos Santos with the long pass onto the top.
Welcome aboard Air Astana. Our airplane flies into the realm of dreams. Relax as if at home, with satisfied reflection throughout your flight. You will rest and regain curiosity for new discoveries and encounters. After all, dreams are also part of the journey.
The premium family plan's connected. That is Bassisted. Got a smartphone absolutely free. That is Bassisted. Hooked it up and no longer problems with home internet.
Get home internet and a smartphone for free with the premium family plan.
Get ready for school with WB. WB, all you need for classes and breaks with try-on and payment on delivery.
It's Wednesday, the 5th of August, 2026, and this is the Phygital Games of the Future Astana 2026.
Welcome back. We are just tuning in from some exciting football matches in parallel with Phygital Shooter.
We want to remind everyone watching us on whatever device you are joining us from, Battle Royale saw 17 Gaming take the top prize and a pool of $1 million in that one. Phygital Basketball, Team Wilders coming up. Yeah, I think they were a bit of a dark horse, were they not?
They were. They also dethroned the reigning champions.
Yes.
And now, today, we are tuning in for the third place runner-up and final of Dota 2, followed by our ongoing Phygital Shooter, which will be going on until the August 8th.
Phygital Football also currently ongoing, taking us through to the last day of play. That's August the 9th. MOBA Mobile ongoing also till August the 9th. And then our two final slots.
Phygital Dancing, David's favorite discipline, going on for the 2 days of August 6th and 7th, followed by finishing off with a bang, Phygital Fighting, from August 8th until August 9th.
And looking ahead at the remainder of today, we started off with Phygital Shooter. That's ongoing, as is Phygital Football.
So is Dota 2 coming up, and MLBB a little bit later today, ladies and gentlemen. We are a multi-broadcast studio, and we do stream all our ongoing games simultaneously. So do make sure to always watch your screen.
Absolutely. There is no excuse to miss a single minute of the action coming to you live from our broadcast studios on our OTT platform, Phygital Plus.
And speaking of action, I am really happy with the action that took over on the football field, because we have our first winners of today advancing into the next group stage, and that is no other but our homegrown team, UEL Kazakhstan. Congratulations, Qutluk Diamonds UEL Kazakhstan team. Good luck in the future group stages.
That means that FC10, unfortunately, is going home. So we have to say goodbye to them. And we look forward to seeing them at the next Phygital game.
We will hopefully see them at the next Phygital game. Speaking of going home, going places, navigating places, please do make sure to download the navigation app of Yandex Go and explore the thrill of the big city, which is our host city of Astana.
Absolutely. And we'd also like to thank our general partner, Halleck Fund. We could not do anything at these games without our valued partners and sponsors. So, Rachnet.
Thank you once again to all of our sponsors. Now, David, we were watching some highlights of the games. And I want to shout out to one of our players of the homegrown team, Arnold. I heard the commentators say that he was everywhere at once. And today they were playing much better than they were playing yesterday. Must be the pressure, must be the elimination stages. And yes, just to remind our viewers that Phygital Football is a GSL format, four groups of 4 teams advancing into stages.
Hey, I do exactly the same. 4 + 1 + 2, GSL -3. And somewhere along the line, you find yourself in the middle of, hopefully, a winning game. Let's not forget that Phygital Football is playing for a pool of $625,000. So nothing to be upset about, that's for sure.
Nothing to be upset about. And they're playing at Kazakhstan's Athletic Sporting Complex, a premier sporting complex of the world, seamlessly transitioning to host mini football with those amazing outbound LED screens.
And I really do like the barriers there, because it keeps the ball in play, unlike something, for example, if we compare it to Phygital Basketball, for example, where there is a tendency for the ball naturally to go out of the actual play. This, because of the barriers, keeps the momentum going, it keeps that energy, it keeps the pace going, so the ball never goes out.
I completely agree with you, David. Also, let's remind our viewers that Phygital Basketball, Phygital Football operates on a stop clock watch, which means that whenever the game is paused, the clock is also paused. wasting 0 seconds of the game for our athletes.
Yeah, you can't waste a single second when you're at the height of what these athletes are competing at. For example, when the players switch from a controller to the actual pitch, they only have 5 minutes. It sounds like a lot of time, but it's really not when you're going from everything that you've done in a console, behind the chair, cognitive. Now you're having to completely shift gears into the physical.
Speaking of console.
Yeah.
Speaking of console, let's go back to our purely esports digital world of Dota 2. And we have another discipline later coming up, MLBB, which is also played purely on the digital realm.
Correct. Created specifically for smartphones, but where you have these extended game periods, certainly when it comes to Dota 2, anywhere from 15 minutes to 2 hours, which we have seen on occasion. With MLBB, we're talking anywhere from potentially 12, 15, 18 minutes a game, which is very fast pace in comparison to Dota 2.
So shorter games, a little bit more fast-paced.
Yeah.
I would think that that's because we're playing on our mobile phones to make it a little bit more convenient for people. Here's a fun fact about MLBB. It has been downloaded over 1.5 billion times worldwide, making it also one of the most famous worldwide video games for mobile.
Yeah, talking about games, you can see the split screen at the moment. This is the wonderful thing about Phygital Plus, is that you can choose your sport of choice, or you can flip-flop between as many as you want to, because we are playing so many now simultaneously. Whether it's Phygital shooting or Phygital football, you can take your pick. There's something here for everyone. And as Shulpan mentioned earlier, whether you're joining us from whatever device, from whatever part of the world you are at, if you are in Astana, then we invite you to join us in our spectacular venues, arenas that are hosting these games and are truly showcasing the modern infrastructure of the city of Astana.
I absolutely love hearing that from you. It really warms my heart as you being the guest all the way from South Africa to be recognizing that Kazakhstan is able and has the infrastructure behind to host such games. It really warms my heart. Thank you so much.
But that's what's so exciting, Shulpan, and not to interrupt you, but it's so true. You know, for me, being a guest in your beautiful country, what is exciting to see is that the games themselves are not only being hosted by the city of Astana, but Astana is embracing and in every way the embodiment of what these games represent.
I agree with you. I mean, going even with the architecture of the city itself with such futuristic buildings, I haven't seen it anywhere else in the world, with buildings shaped like soaring eagles or like nests with golden eggs. I mean, wow, what architecture.
Correct. From the modern physical world to the modern digital world, we continue now, boom, with our live stream.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final day of the Phygital Games of the Future Mobile PC, the Dota 2 Arena here. Last day of this portion of the tournament for our Dota 2 players, and we're starting off with our third place decider. The Rune Eaters, the hometown favorites, unfortunately dropping to a very brutal series up against Cult Brothers yesterday, facing up against Team Resilience, who got 2-0'd by Playtime in fairly convincing manner. Should be a very interesting series. It's John Xfire here, joined by Ottomo. Ottomo, how are you feeling about the tournament so far as we're closing out here?
I feel like it's been one of the better tournaments I've ever casted. You know, the games have all been really impressive. We've gone to like 3-game series. And it's not like one of those 3-game series where one team stumps and the other team stumps, then another team stumps in the final. It's been very, very close contestation rates throughout the games. And glad to see Kazakhstan having a representative at the, third place match. I'm sure they would have loved to have them in the finals, but this is at least on the final day. So kudos to Rune Eaters for making it this far.
Yeah, they managed to go the distance. I think, again, they had a really good showing in the start in the group stage, managing to not really drop any games at all. Like, they won all of their series 2-0, just facing up against a Yakult Brothers that looked really evolved from what we saw in the initial group stage. I'm keen on seeing what kind of adjustments we see from them here today. Again, they played the later series last night, so it did go into the night just a little bit more, but they've had a little bit more time today to wake up as well on the first series, so gonna be cool to see if we see any sort of influences from yesterday's draft, right? Like, we were talking about what Rune Eaters were doing. They were looking for stuff like the Centaur, the Sand King was something Nikki Cool was leaning towards a lot as well. Do you expect them to maybe shake things up? I remember one of the series, both Steel Borko and Kawaii Sox were saying that the draft felt like maybe a little bit of an issue there for the Rune Eaters. So do you think they've had enough time to kind of adjust?
Yeah, I wasn't the biggest fan of Nikki Cool's Centaur. I like him a little bit more on the Sand King. He was able to crush the mid lane yesterday, which is good because Echoes plays a lot of puck. His puck is really good, and you put his puck against the Sand King, he will still struggle. So I would like to see Nikki Cool on the Sand King. In general, I feel like that's going to be either the first round of picks or bans is Sand King and puck for the two mid laners. So that's really not my focus, but I'm going to be keeping an eye on that.
We'll see if that's something that ends up showing up. We've also seen a lot of like lone druid sliding by, maybe not in that last series, but has been ignored a little bit more. Teams have been allowing it through just every now and again. Of course, we've seen some teams counteract it. Do you reckon maybe something like that happens? Well, what do you feel like is going to be a little bit more of the priority outside of that Sand King here for both sides?
It was wild to see the Lone Druid being countered. I'm not sure which team did it, but I think it was Playtime, where they had a Lone Druid being countered by a Naga Siren, if I'm not mistaken, or something like that. So it is only at like a 50% win rate in this tournament, usually banned, but when picked, teams are like, okay, we got an idea or two on how to deal with it. Most of the time, I think it's still too risky to let through. But we are going to go in the draft as Undying Winter Wyvern have become the S tier position 5s. Almost every game you're seeing the band are picked.
Yeah. Not quite banning the Winter Wyvern yet, but we do see again that Undying, the Clockwork being taken out here by Resilience as well. See the Lone Druid plus the Treant Protector. Pretty standard. I don't think we've actually seen the Treant slide through maybe one game, I recall. But it has really just been the higher priority than really everything. Even the Lone Druid sliding through a little bit more. Would you want to respect ban the Sand King here from Resilience and they ban out the Bane? So again, we've seen some teams evolve, go back to kind of like the Sand King or the mid first pick. Would you want to do that in Rune Eaters if it's left in the pool?
I think if you're Rune Eaters, you can let the puck go through if you're going to get the Sand King. Otherwise, I believe you should ban it because at least like Sand King deals well with the puck in the lane. He has a stun later on. It's not like super instant, but it can catch the puck off guard if you blink and jump right on him. So I would let it through only if I'm taking the Sand King. We'll see what Rune Eaters going to do with that. They get rid of the Earth Spirit, so they are maybe limiting it. Maybe they feel like, hey, we've destroyed pucks before in the mid. We know what we can deal with it, so we'll just let it through. And Echoes yesterday was having a really off day on his puck, so it's not as unbeatable as I thought.
No, certainly hasn't looked that way. See the Winter Wyvern ban as well, like you mentioned, top tier support so far, and we actually get the Keeper of the Light out for Resilience. We've seen this hero come out a lot with, say, a lot of natural Coddle combos. I think the big one has been Beastmaster in the off lane, Ember on mid, if you want to go that route. How do you feel about the hero so far? I mean, do you expect Echo to even consider this as a mid? We've seen some people lean towards that way.
I don't know if he's played. I don't think he's played as a mid in this tournament. If you have a mid laner who just cannot lane at all, you know, like if the matchup is unplayable, you can just take the call, put it mid, and it's going to do fine for them. So nice to see the crowd having fun there. But yeah, so call can definitely work in that situation. For Rune Eaters, they're going to go for the Mirana instead. Generally, I feel like this is like the other support. If there's no Undying, there's no Winter Wyvern, Mirana usually gets picked up as that position 5 because she can get a Guardian Greaves. We've seen her even go Crimson Guard, Ags if you want to Grieve. Like, there's so many options.
There is. And it has felt pretty good. And we've seen a lot of laning combos as well for the Arrow. We've seen some sneaky plays from Extra Small Vampire, I believe, right? Like he was sneaking around, going through the tree line, finding the gate movement, and sniping through the tree line so the arrow's not seen until it hits you. So he's been pretty effective on that as well if you want to hand it back his way here on the side of Rune Eaters. Our little vampire over there if you'd want that. But it doesn't reveal too much in the draft either, right? Like, it's open enough. There's some quirky people who try to run the Mirana core. I don't think it's really the hottest thing, although her quiver is pretty strong, but not really necessary to get the max value. I love this from Resilience, though. Respect ban for Naive and his SF. In the game where he was popping off, it did look like a menace when he was just uncontested in lane. That should at least simplify some of the issues that you might be facing off it, because it just feels like it's what? The big meta safe laners that just crush off lanes has been SF. Drow has kind of faded away. So it really just feels like the biggest threat is that SF. We haven't seen the Luna as much. So I think they're covering their bases. And they even banned the Sand King. So no option for that on Nikki Cool now.
I like the Sand King ban. So Nikki Cool will probably go back for either the Centaur or the Tiny. If I was Rune Eaters, I imagine they're just going to pick Centaur next. Firstly, they prevent New from getting it, and they can put on Malik or Nikki Cool if they want to. It's just there's a lot of flexibility and value to taking the Centaur next for Rune Eaters. So we'll see if they're going to go for that. Going back to what you said about Erica playing, the Shadow Fiend being removed, it is a very strong laner, but they go for the Tiny instead. So Nikki Cool is going to get his mid right now. I feel this is interesting because I don't think Tiny will be as highly contested as the Centaur.
Certainly not, especially when you have the Mirana on hand, right? Like, again, you're looking for maybe some off-lane combos. Centaur stands out as the premier ones. You don't tend to run DK off anymore. So it's like Hoof Stomp Arrow, just to hold the lane steady, apply some pressure. Nice build-up to get some good double edge damage off. This is a little bit scary. New gets access to his Timber Saw. So you can rip through that Tiny quite nicely. It's a decent combo with Coddle in lane, to be fair, if you will run the Coddle support as well. So it's pretty cool to see that coming out. Oh, lovely collapsed jersey over here from our fans. Excellent. Love to see it.
Very, very nice.
But, you know, love the representation.
Right. I mean, he wants to show that he likes collapse. Go for it.
Witch Doctor. I love this.
Go.
Ooh, this is great. Oh man, there's so much damage to play with here as well as a Witch Doctor, right? Like, you get the Maledict level 1. We've seen some Witch Doctors actually go for like a 1-3-1 build. Not my favorite, but certainly does allow you to actually play the lane. And in that way, if your carry can just get a little bit more presence, it could lead to some aggression as well. I always hate the disrespect Witch Doctor gets on like forums and Reddit. It's, oh, it's such a noob hero. You can just easily punish it. It's like, Witch Doctor is a pretty decent hero, man. What do you mean?
He's really
good. Decent hero.
I mean, the Maledict, right? You want to trade with him, he throws Maledict, and suddenly you're like, I could turn around and take a couple of slaps on the back as I run away, and I'll still take a lot of damage, or I can sit here and take a ton of damage. And it's just like, it's a very damned if you do, damned if you don't, especially with a Blood Grenade. Like, Blood Grenade is so good with this hero. So I like that Resilience has gone for Witch Doctor to secure their lanes. They might go for a carry next to keep flexing the call. For Rune Eaters, it's going to be the Bat, the Tiny mid, I imagine, the carry Lina. Of course, the Mirana supports Bat Rider. I feel like it's more likely to be a support Bat than anything else.
Would it be possible then, maybe, and this is maybe the weirder flex, but you give Extra Small Vampire, Excess Vampire the Tiny, give Malik the Bat Rider off lane, because Malik does play a lot of Bat.
Okay.
You go with the Marana still hanging mid for Nikki Cool, perhaps. That one's up in the air. But I think there's just potential for the Tiny Bat, right? Like, there's a lot of damage. There's a lot of pressure. Maybe it's a little bit annoying playing into Witch Doctor, sure. But it does feel like the kind of lane that can just snowball out of control. If Malik can just kind of play the Batrider as well, you get the pullbacks here with XS a little bit scary as well. I can see the value in the flex here, even though it's not as common nowadays for the Batrider core.
All right, I mean, we can go with the Batrider, could be core or support, but I feel like we have to sort of nail down a hero or two so that we don't go too crazy with the draft, you know what I mean? So it's like, I'm very sure it's going to be the tiny mid, which means I'm also very sure that the Lina is going to be a carry. So the Mirana is going to be a support, and the Batrider will have to be switching between like the 4 or the off lane, which makes it easier to draft. Team Resilience, they get rid of the Largo to remove, like, I guess, the Flame Guard, the Searing Chains. Kind of it, really. Not too much else that you can remove. The Solar Bind is fine as well. So, okay, that's kind of cool.
Yeah. Maybe they just expect it to be a little bit too... I don't know if it's oppressive in the lane when you've got a Witch Doctor that can at least, chunk into its tankiness a little bit. But I guess perhaps if you're, again, thinking about the Marana or the Batrider support, there is some good aggression. Largo can kind of set up the mini stuns, the pullback, to just kind of help get some control for either one. That's a fair point. Do like seeing the Kez being banned out here. So the bigger Erica here is just not there. Even the Venge, which is a cheeky way to like try to break up this Batrider. Right? It's a good save. It's really good offensively. Venge core, still pretty good. Not amazingly fast, in timings. I think it's much more awkward with the power spikes. But, you hit your Hydra's Breath timing. This hero can be quite suppressive. So what are you left here for Resilience then?
Carry pickups are a bit tough, to be honest with you. Because I would say the Venge. Necrophore. Oh, there you go. Spectre comes out. I wouldn't have thought Spectre would have been the option. She's not the best in the lane against like the Batrider, and there's probably going to be a break coming out from the tiny decent magic damage from the Lina. So this one, it's not a head scratcher, and there we go. It's going to be the Batrider support, being played to position 5, and it's going to be the off lane Beastmaster in the end. Okay. I'm looking at the draft from both teams. Ruin Eaters, pretty durable with this Nikki Cool Beastmaster front line. They have Naive in the back doing decent damage with the Lina. Good catch. 2 BKB piercing ultimates as well between the Bat and the Beastmaster, which I like. So quite good catch. On Team Resilience, I think that their draft in the laning phase is going to be very strong. Witch Doctor really secures one lane, and then you have Timbersawn Call on the other one, also doing really well.
My concern here for the side of your Resilience is actually just the Spectre lane. I think you mentioned not thinking about the Spectre. I didn't think of the Spectre because its laning presence is kind of not much, right? Like, it's a little bit more passive. It doesn't tie into Witch Doctor as well as other cores would. With something like, say, the Beastmaster now, it's not going to feel amazing to try to carry forward. At least if the Batrider was there for XS Vampire, I think that lane would be a nightmare for the Spec. There's really not much the Witch Doctor can do to zone. With the Marana, maybe you get some play. It's not a direct stun combination lane either. Also, I just, while we have the chance, want to give a little bit of a shout out to our stage host. They showed a little bit of that fit. He had some really sick shoes with some Dota stickers on. That looks sick. It's like, I love the aura that he's showing there. Again, lots of love for the game in Kazakhstan. And lots of love from the crowd just tuning in, sharing this moment. I saw like a father-son kind of trying to teach him, telling him what Dota is about. That was pretty cool to see on cams as well. And this is going to be cool to watch live, getting into that game 1 here. I'm guessing... which side do you lean on? Because you were defending both sides for your picks, but... Okay, I mean, not from that screen, but in the game. Would you say Rune Eaters have a better draft, easier to execute, or do you like what Resilience has cooked up? Because you said the lanes are pretty decent for Resilience.
I suppose so, right? But overall, I think I do favor Rune Eaters by like 70 to 30%. You know, if you're going to have to give like the odds for which team you think is going to win, I favor Rune Eaters a little bit. Team Resilience, I don't know what it is about their draft I don't like. I suppose it feels a bit soft with the Witch Doctor, the Call, and the Ember. It's got a lot of sustain, but the enemy team's got a lot of burst as well and dragging away. Because Witch Doctor's heal and Call's heal are very in an area sort of thing. You know, you can pull people out of the light, out of the voodoo healing. I'm pretty sure that's not what it's called, by the way. But
It's close.
let me see. Wait.
Restoration. You're right
There
about
you
the
go.
voodoo. Close, close.
I got them in the first half, didn't I?
Yeah, exactly it. You did.
Thank you. So I do think that the healing from Team Resilience doesn't apply because as much as usual, because every team can drag with Tiny Toss and Batrider Lasso. And wow, that is a bit. There we go.
Looks like we're just gonna get a 2 for 2. Smoke doesn't amount to too much. Did hear a Maledict go off, if I heard that right, but no commitment with a blood grenade, so ZZQ is gonna be fine. We'll maybe have an opportunity to actually catch someone out later on. See how these lanes do break up. And again, just back to the points here about the draft, right? Like, with the healing not being as effective, you know, with this weakness on front line, it does feel like there's a lot of pressure on you to perform here, isn't there? Like, this Timbersaw has to hit that Kaya timing. It has to have a good lane. It has to be oppressive, but the Timbersaw lane as well. I mean, you're laning into a ranged hero with a lot of magic damage, a ranged support with a lot of magic damage as well. Is there a lot you can do here on New? Because he's already getting poked really hard by Ike.
No, I don't like this lane for the Timbersaw at all, to be honest with you. And I will say that he is probably the most important person, him and Echoes, but he is even more vital to the team because Echoes can't take a hit for the team, basically. It's all on you to be both damage dealer and frontline for the squad. And in a lane stage like this, that's going to be very difficult as he is taking a ton of damage.
Oh, man. You have to go reactive level 1 as well. So there's no way to punish when Ike's like right at the tree line. He's trying to play it for survival, but that just means this first mana pool coming out in the Batrider is going to be super effective. And it's already leading to a pretty smooth ride in terms of CS. Mid matchup is maybe a little bit closer as you're forced to TP away early here on Planet.
Ooh. Did you see his life drop down to like the tiniest green line you've ever seen in your life? Because the damage over time from the Batrider was about to kill him.
Yeah, what was it? The smoldering resin innate, right?
Yes.
Off his damage, having a little bit of a DOT right after the arrow, trying to make a play. Doesn't quite have enough to follow through onto Erica. They actually do find first blood here on our spec. A little bit of a rough go, not having to follow through. Maybe if you managed to get some axes flying out a little bit earlier on, would have found that opportunity. Still not too bad for Resilience after, you know, the expectations for a rougher lane. The bot lane does look a little bit more stitched together. Again, you don't have the Batrider to deal with. So this is just a tad bit more manageable here for our Spectre.
Thanks to Witch Doctor, you know, like he is the one who set up that kill completely. And the Mirana can't trade too well against it. I was wondering if, like, because the Beastmaster with his pigs or boars, sorry, will help him win the lane, but it's fine-ish.
Nice, yeah, they absorb good bounces as well onto Malik. And that's going to be a decent chunk of damage with the daggers. Well, that might be enough. Malik has 1 tick left. He's done. Nice little kill from ZZQ again, and I believe he went 1-0-1, so no healing, which is not what you tend to see in pro games. Up top, applying the pressure, Ike. There is some damage now on you with a chain, but that smoldering resin and the napalm spam is just so high. Planet gets taken out instead by Naive. So a good start for TA2000 up top.
Oh,
finding that punishment bot, another Maledict to take out. Did I see an Urn already up and running? There was an Urn debuff. Yeah, Urn already up here on Erica. So that's just way too much damage in lane with a Maledict as well.
Maledict, Urn, as well as a blood grenade, right? So you're always going to be tossing that as well. And you actually saw that Excess Vampire, he had a healing Lotus. He could have used it, but he thought, dude, I'm dead, man. There's no way. And one good way to counter the Witch Doctor in the lane phase is to get infused raindrops, because you're very likely to get at least 2 ticks, not 2 ticks, but 2 of those explosion ticks that you can stop.
Yeah.
Likely.
At least. Yeah, and it's quite a lot of burst it blocks off, right? Like every time. It's because of the timing of Maledict, you're blocking off at least 320 damage, which is a fair bit that the Witch Doctor is trying to rely on to win out the lane. Levels are ramping up. So you're getting more of that magical poke up top here. Naive, again, is still unstoppable. Maybe punishment onto ZZQ, but he's got the value point in the heal and the Fairy Fire. He's managed to barely eke out his life there.
Did you say you blocked 320 damage on fused raindrops?
No, 160 per
120
per instance, right? 120.
Yeah,
Okay, so 240. All right.
Yeah. Because I was like 320. How's he mathing this one, John? What's he talking about here? Am I wrong?
Yeah. Yeah, it was in that
120.
range. I don't know the specific figure. Figured it was around a ballpark. 40 off.
That's all good. That's all good. As bottom lane, Excess Vampire takes a bit of damage. New has less CS than Planet. Usually I'd say that's pretty bad. And I'm going to say that again. That's pretty bad.
Yeah, it's pretty horrific. We're talking about what the Timbersaw has to do this game. It needs that good start. It's just not quite there. Considering this kind of laning start, then what's going to be your launching point on the side of Resilience with just how rough it is so far? Who are you relying on at, let's say, 10 to 15 minutes in to try to secure tier 1s, make some moves around the map?
I feel like it's going to be on Echoes, which is not what I wanted to say. I want to say New is going to be the most important player for the team in the early game, but the way he's been shut down has really hurt him. He's half the net worth of Malik. Now, to be fair, he can recover. It's just very scary situation to see 3 supports on one team.
It is. Trying to fight a little bit over these runes. They managed to snag away the illusion rune here, but Excess Vampire jumps away from the cask as well. So good denial at least here to stop some snowballing out from Echoes. We'll get the TP Remnant play, so not the biggest loss in the world. Already a lot of poking onto that top tier 1 as well.
Oh. New's fine. New's fine. Nothing to worry about. Mid lane?
Mid, they've got the Maldekov, they got the movement here from Echoes, and that should be enough damage overall. Echoes will clean up, take a last hit for himself. And they are finding that tempo. Again, despite the rougher lanes, they are ahead in kills here on the side of Team Resilience.
I mean, the Witch Doctor, right? Bottom lane was doing so much work. I think they got 3 with him. The Maledict with the early Urn as well, doing a lot, and they're gonna go steal for this. So Team Resilience, they are gonna be losing their own, so it's not gonna be like, too advantage for them. But it's a nice steal.
And it is. And they hand it to Echoes, right? So he gets a little bit of that bonus EXP shared with our lower EXP, just the Witch Doctor again for ZZQ. Chains. ZZQ running down, looking for the Maledict. Will connect it. Arrow cop, but he's got the heal running now. Someone charges. Will they find Malik first? They will. It's a free EXP to jump forward from Excess Vampire as well. And Echoes will find another for his trouble here.
Oh. ZZQ's happy. He got the kill first, so Malik didn't get any XP for him. It all went to Excess Vampire, which when you're in position 4, you're like, all according to plan.
It's not exactly what you want to be seeing there. You do have the space to play with these stacks, which Planet has built up just a tad bit on the large cap, not as much as you'd want. So need a little bit of a help us down mid. Get the Haunt going, get the Cask going as well. Maledict is onto Nikki Cool. Should have enough damage, but Ike's around in the area. Doesn't quite have level 6. Chains are good. Onto Extra Small Vampire, and they'll find him one more time. Onto Ike. Solar binded up. Level 6 already up on Planet. You make the sacrifice on Erica, but Echoes is running away with this game so far.
He is, and he's got such a good support staff for it. A lot of Ember's damage is kind of over time, right? Like, you don't have this massive burst unless you use triple remnants, which you don't always want to do, but works super well with the Maledict coming out from the Witch Doctor. So this combination from ZZQ and Echoes it's winning them the game. It's the Witch Doctor and the Ember right now who are keeping Team Resilience in.
They are. Even trying to snipe out some stacks here. Will be cleared out by Nikki Cool. You had to regen on Echoes, so he's fully set to go back in. Didn't have to take some time to go back home. A little bit, quite far back actually here on the tier 1. Look for the Remnant plays, forces out another leap. Planet does not have control. Chains are good, but this time around you do not have that Witch Doctor hanging by, so a little bit harder for that burst.
Yeah, surprisingly, he feels like he needs to be bottom, make sure that they don't lose Erica from anything. But I don't know if he's going to be here forever. Yeah, he's going to top lane. They would love to get this lean, and Naive is having too good of a game right now. Number 1 net worth would be the most valuable kill they can get, but he senses something. And he's like, guys, they're all missing. I think they might be coming for me.
Really good game sense to back off. There was a ward watching that cliff area, right by the staircase, right on the gate. So they did see them swing across. They will still find that top tier 1. Maybe some pressure coming in bot. But at least you have ZZQ's body to try to stall out. A 9-3 start.
Yeah.
For the side of Resilience. That's wild.
Considering the laning stage that we were expecting, right? Like with New getting absolutely bodied. Oh, Roar comes up.
Get the Roar off. They just want the simple Witch Doctor kill. They will find it. And Maledict landing on absolutely nothing as well from ZZQ, and Erica's left alone. The axe spam will eventually ramp up, but they're not going to keep the chase.
All right, John, I have a question for you, okay? How is it that Naive... Oh, wait. Erica
got the
taking
blood
the
grenade.
damage.
They're trying to get the damage. Echoes... Erica decided to turn back around, and now Ike's around as well. Not going to have to pop anything else. Still level 4. And another one for Mallet. Freebie.
Yeah. Erica's movements around that engagement was kind of weird, right? Like after the Roar and the arrow landed, he could have just stuck next to the tower or gone all the way to the west. Instead, he kind of did a real weird ring around the Rosie on the Twin Gate near the Tormentor, comes back, loops, everyone has their spells ready, and he dies. And it's like, okay. Guess we're doing that.
And bot trying to keep the chase up already. Getting some good damage off here from our Ember. Eventually, they do get the punishment on Malik. Moonlight Shadow will save excess Vampire for now. Not going to be able to chase down too far in. Well,
Wait
able
for
to
it.
Hold on. So, and they kill off the dominated creep as well. Kaya almost done now on you. So again, despite some weaknesses in the laning phase, Resilience have been coming out on top with some of these trades overall.
Yeah, as much as New struggled, you can also see that his... Oh, whoa.
Oh, you say that. Toss back with the Avalanche to interrupt the chain. No mana. And New is gone.
Another nice skill there. I was going to say, even though he actually struggled, you can see Planet is very rich on the Coddle. You know, rich old white guy. Is there a more common trope?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He is. He's rolling in it. You know, he's got his Essence Distiller. He's going for his Holy Locket. Keep that sustain game going. He's got the full Spirit Vessel up on Echoes. So again, just a little bit more DOT coming out. Another quick smoke out here on the Prowl. It's the gank squad of ZZQ and Echoes. The Z gank squad. Looking if they can make a rotation down bot.
The Z squad. There we go.
Yeah, the Z squad catches out Malik. The Roar to push back, but he's just dead. There's just no way to play back with these 3 heroes on top. And ZZQ finds a bonus.
And ZZQ is having a phenomenal game. Despite all that, his net worth is actually not much higher than Ike, which I'm a little surprised by. That he's not more, he's not richer. I feel like he's been in almost every kill we've looked at. But, a lot of warding, I suppose, for the squad. It ain't cheap. I mean, it ain't easy being helpful like that.
No, it certainly isn't. And they do need the Sentry ward coverage, Sentry plus Dust coverage as well, playing into Mirana. So it's going to eat into some of this early Witch Doctor farm. But the fact that he's ahead of the Batrider is still pretty impressive. Not that Ike's had a lot of room to play the jungle, play the stacks, get some free gold that way. So it does look like we're getting a much more stalled out timing here into, say, the Blink for Bat, the Force Staff, the Drum Boots, if you'd want to go that direction. Just not something that's going to easily come about here for Ike. Speaking of, does pause the game, so trying to sort out some issues here. But
it's
been clean so far for Resilience.
Once we have the Radiance finished up on Spectre, on Erica, suddenly Maledict plus Spectre just pressing R can kill a lot of heroes, right? The Radiance burn with a few right clicks. Maledict itself does damage over time, plus the exploding damage. It can be very, very dangerous for the Dire lineup as the game is going in a very interesting direction. New has struggled early on, but he's kind of what, like 800 gold behind Malik now? That's not much of a lead. It is for the Beastmaster, but it's not a big deal. Yeah, exactly about, what, 700 gold now or something like that. So you're kind of okay if your team resilience with the state of the game.
Yeah, and we were talking about it just a little bit earlier on, right? With that rough start, we knew Echo's had to kind of step up to the plate, and he certainly has.
Oh yeah,
he's bought them a lot of space. He's gotten a lot of tempo for the team. Looking to maybe scuffle over these Shrines of Wisdom. Planet gonna go for the lasso play onto him. They're really fighting for this one. TP away chains. They'll find a freebie instead.
Would you make a play like that, John?
Honestly, if I would, I'd commit lasso earlier. I think that's my one takeaway there.
Yeah, I guess
doesn't
so.
look like he has lasso at all, so maybe he just opted for max napalm plus Firefly, maybe the value point in the bomb. But that does cost you without that key piece of control.
Yeah, I was looking at him like he doesn't have the green gem icon, so maybe he thought that he could push him away, but 3 seconds, it calls pretty fast. He could also, you push him, he pushes you, basically. Yeah. He's like, you flame break, you blinding lights, and suddenly it's like, well, who's in the circle in time? So a bit of risk
the blink reveal from Nicky Cool. Get the control, nice arrow coming out as well, but is it enough? Erica actually still alive. ZZQ coming in to ensure that he stays alive, and there's just not enough damage.
It's a tanky, it's a very tanky hero on the Spectre. Until he gets Silver Edge without the break, it's going to be rough for them to bring him down.
Okay. Ike did go like a 3-1-2 build, so he did skip that first level lasso. Has it up now, trying to make the play. They do catch a Coddle. They've got a lot of damage, but so does the side of Resilience. The Laguna just not cleaning anyone up. Mew still hanging in with his HP. Roar comes in on the side of that fight as well, but it's only to find ZZQ. They will get the LSA out onto Echoes. Does he have a pad out? No, no remnants left. They'll even find a cleanup onto Planet. Malik does pay with his life, so it's a 3-for-3 trade in the end.
I think you're okay with this for Ruin Eaters because you took out the biggest threat in the game. Unfortunately, Malik losing his life along with Nicky Cool is not ideal. However, Nicky Cool, at least he just finished his Blink Dagger before that fight. So a death on him, while not great, obviously, it doesn't actually set him back item-wise. Who is accelerating item-wise is Mr. Erica, with the Radiance just now being completed.
Yeah, this is where that timing gets a little bit scary. Like you said, a Maledict, a little bit of a haunt in the middle of the team fight, and you're gonna have some trouble. There's a lot of damage starting to fly in. And you as well. Kaya, Sanja, very tanky now on our Tim. Going for the Lotus Orb next. And you are starting to get all of these key pieces of control. I think the big thing now for Rune Eaters is you've got that one blink. What's the next step? Are you looking for the point where Naive starts to feel comfy? Is it just the blink on Ike that we need to watch out for?
I wonder what Malik is the one who's going to be working with, because I know he's got Helm Dominator, but we didn't see if he's going for Aghanims or Overlords. But basically on Ruin Eaters, the pace of the game is not favoring you anymore. You've got to get Lina involved and going for fights. Like you mentioned, maybe Ike's Blink Dagger, you have double Blink, maybe triple with the Beastmaster, but soon we need to make a move. And I say we as if we're on the Dire squad.
Well, we are the casters. We control the game, you know.
Of course.
That's what the viewers don't know. We write the scripts here. So we could tell Rune Eaters to kick it up a notch, but they might get kicked instead. The Maledict's good. They get the catch on the side. Not going to get the full channel on that Death Ward. The TP away. Do they have the chains? No. Be able to get to safety, but extra small vampire will be the sacrifice, so at least you don't lose Nicky Cool.
And as the script writers, you know, this was just a little bit of a tease of what's coming for you guys. We have some absolute fire. Here's a roar.
This is where the fire could come in to root as well from that Overlord. Oh no, but the LSA misses. The timing for Echoes does bail out and does have the remnant away. Not going to burn down just yet. Mew now looking for revenge onto Malik. The Maledict's nice. Avalanche is clean though from Nicky Cool, but the sustain from Planet is keeping them alive at this point. Trying to get the chase down onto ZZQ, but the Maledict just melts him. Now keeping that pressure up. No mana left, or some refill with a chalk. Not going to be able to chase.
Oh, such a good try on Echoes. The TP. But I was looking at it, I was like, man, I know Roar lasts for a while, but is it enough for him to TP and get the LSA off? And it is like milliseconds. And it's not even Naive's fault or anything. It's just the mechanics, you know, it's not physically possible unless he teleported before the Roar happened for him to do that. But unfortunately, that turns into a death for Malik, who is, I mean, he's not falling off, but he's certainly not ahead of New anymore.
No, certainly not. After having, again, a little bit of a better lane, a little bit of an earlier time in the jungle, I'll try to smoke around here on Rune Eaters. And I will say, I expected the Prowler to get the root off a little bit later. I think they stacked that with the Roar stun. So maybe if you had like that millisecond extra, that might have been the timing you were looking for there. Trying to collapse onto New. Avalanche is out. They've got the toss as well, and the flame break. The magic damage is strong, but New actually doing a ton of damage back himself. Will still die.
Wow.
Did you find a nice one?
There's a ton of damage, dude. Like, he brings 3 of them to half health with like 1 combo of his spell. That's what I like about Timbersaw. He balances his tankiness by having overwhelming amounts of damage, you know?
What he does. Especially when you're right by trees. You gotta always respect that with a Whirling Death. Moonlight Shadow to retreat. Good sense for sudden disappearances on the map. Not going to be able to nail anything for the Z gank squad, but maybe they'll nail something on mid planet. Trying to keep that tier 1 healthy. You have the ancient creep hanging about. Nice Thunderhide creep with the attack speed buffs that make short work of objectives. We'll casually take it away. Nicky Cool was hunting, but he gets solar binded instead. So he won't be able to get that jump in. Loses a good chunk of HP. With the Illuminate coming out, they might even lose the Ancient Creep. Will they fully commit? No, they got the chains onto the side. Tree cut, though, from Echoes running in, but Ike should still fall.
He wants more.
Wants to find more, but they'll only find the Ancient Creep. So they will at least take that tool away. Again, not the biggest loss, I suppose, here for Rune Eaters. You did only drop a support. You did find a mid-tier 1. That's something.
Yeah. They did, but the one thing that's worrisome, I feel like, is that I'm looking at Planet and he's going for Aghanim Scepter. He's not far away from it on this call. This is a very, very fat old man. You know, he's got a lot of gold, and that Aghanim Scepter. Rune Eaters, apart from the Lina, the others don't, and I suppose the Mirana, the other three don't deal with it very well. The Tiny in particular is really bad.
It's going to be pretty rough to play into that Will-O-Wisp. Fermenter free for the taken. They've got the sustain and the damage to kind of get this done. Maybe not the quickest source of damage, to be fair, but they should eventually find this one. No contest coming out so far from Rune Eaters. They are somewhat close by with Nicky Cool, and he does show on the creep wave for a bad bit. Not going to be able to get the commitment out. Kaya Sanj all done for Echoes now as well. So again, a little bit of that tankiness coming in for our Ember. And you maintain that 3k lead on Team Resilience. If you're on Rune Eaters now, like, what's the call here, right? Because they've tried to gank up. Is it just not the right targets? Should they just be focusing on farm more, wait for a few more items to be up? What's the call?
I think the call has to be to find something. Farming seems quite risky. You're up against Spectre late game, and this Timbersaw is recovered. He is full on a hero again. So for Rune Eaters to sit back, I think that's inviting disaster. You've got to be able to find pickups. It's not easy, but you're not in a good spot in the game, so you don't have easy options to pick from. Roshan could be a nice one though. Roche into a smoke, into a few kills. That might be sort of the most clear-cut plan for them.
We'll see if they identify that here, if they find the opportunity inside of Rune Eaters for Resilience. They're just controlling the map. They've got some good aggressive wards hanging around up top. Not in the deeper part of that top jungle though, but enough to spot and set up for their own daytime Roche attempt. They will just get going. Again, maybe not the quickest Roche in the world here, so there's ample time to try to make a play on Rune Eaters with their blinks up, but they don't really have the general idea that Roche is even happening, it looks like.
I like the Lotus Orb being picked up on you. Just reflects the Batrider Lasso, the Roar, the Laguna Blade. Like, there's a lot of these big ultimates that, they just put a Lotus Orb on whoever's there and they won't use it on him. Especially for New, like, if New himself loads orbs himself and just runs in. What is Rune Eaters going to do to control him? Nothing.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Not a lot you can do at this point. At least, again, maybe you have enough magic damage if you kind of stack everyone together, as we've seen, but it's always a risk against that Timb. And now you have to deal with 2 lives as well on Erica. So he's going to be able to commit a little bit harder on the haunts if he'd want to. 1 part away, really, for Planet left, around 1.2k gold, until that full Ags is up for the Will-O-Wisp. So again, just more teamfight control coming out for Resilience. Moonlight, just to reposition on the map, it looks like. So they aren't really in a position to hunt. And despite all the things you're saying here, Animo, about Resilience having, or Team Rune Eaters having to play fast, it's just, it doesn't feel like they've got the information. It doesn't feel like they've got the full confidence. They are hanging us 4. Nikki Cool is looking to rush forward. But that's into 4 heroes here as well.
And Aegis. BKB by the way,
they spot him out first. Does manage to blink away, but he's stuck in the tree line. The Spectre Illusion will actually find him. Nikki Cool, not in the spot he'd want to be, is BKB'd. Going to try to have to fight his way in. The war reflected back. New with a Lotus getting value out already. Nikki Cool down for the count. Echoes.
And we are entering this situation where if you are Resilience, you go, well, I don't think we can really take a fight. Which goes back to your question of what do we do? Ike, beautiful ankle breaking there. Looks good mechanically, but doesn't really change anything in the game.
Unfortunately, no. But, you know, style points. You take what points you can, whether or not it's style or actual game points at this point. It's still 2.5 minutes on the Aegis for Erica. I mean, all right. So for Rune Eaters, well, you have to consider now. They've tried to make these moves outside. It hasn't panned out. Is the call now to actually try to play high ground? Try to play, you know, the kidnap strat. You've got the toss back. You've got the lasso, right? You have a lot of ways of putting someone out of position here. Oh, they get the roar, but there's Aegis still up here on Erica. They will get the kidnapping going. They miss the LSA. The Reflected Lagoon is there. They take the 1 life. Can they take more? The Coconuts bouncing across clean lines here from ZZQ. Actually take XS Vampire themselves. Ags fully up now for New. So a lot more damage from the front line as well. As he will dive forward. He reveals the Ags. He's trying to get that burst with a regen. No one's hanging by though. They did force out a couple of BKBs at least. And they still have a tier 2 to take care of. Anyhow, Lasso. The chains are out though and the Solar Bind's on, and Ike has nowhere to bring him to.
Yeah, you can't really kidnap if you don't have a getaway truck. You know what I mean? You gotta have the van ready for when you grab the person. And he grabbed him, but he didn't really have a way to get out there. Interesting jump to go for the Spectre. She did have about 2 minutes left on the Aegis when that was happening for Erica. But, I mean, it was a good catch, but his team was right there, and they ended up losing significantly more than they got.
Yeah, it's just a lot of sacrifices to make there to kind of try to find opportunities. At least your cooldowns aren't too long on the side of Rune Eaters, right? You take care of a potential direct threat on another objective, although they'll just get the jump on Nikki Cool. They don't care, Aegis or not. Roar is out, catches ZZQ, but they'll lose Nikki Cool already. No Roar to threaten back. News just up front for the Ags and the shield. And they'll just be able to back off and actually still go for the tier 2. I thought that was the play here for Rune Eaters. You take Aegis, you protect another tier 2, but they just, again, a little bit disjointed on Rune Eater's side so far.
Malik was forced to roar ZZQ, not New, because he was worried about the load stop. So he's like, maybe I can use the pushback of the roar to get him away, but it was not enough. And they just used Nikki Cool, who has become a support. You know, we were at the start saying there are 3 supports on Team Resilience. Now there's 3 supports on Rune Eaters, because Planet is giga farmed right now and very likely to overtake Malik before the end of the game if we keep on this pace. I'm very worried.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so you're 10k down on Rune Eaters, 24-10. Again, do you fall back to just playing high ground? I mean, it's really early to think that way, but it just feels like there's no way they play outside the map too well. They could maybe try to defend this last tier 2 tower here, but what's the game plan, right? Because you still have really good repositional skills. It's just that, can you find it? Yeah, I mean, look at New. He's just jumping forward. He doesn't care.
I mean, he's like, you guys bullied me the entire game. Now you know how it feels. And his Aghanim Scepter on this Timber Saw with the heals is making him really, really hard to pin down. I believe ZZQ's also got his shot. Oh, here we go.
Oh. They get the lasso onto the back, onto the support, and they actually do get the isolation out under Tim, but he does get the Lotus off. That's going to be the Spirit Vessel down to roar out to just cut off Planet as well, but it's not going to be enough. Planet's still alive, gets the Will-O-Wisp, forces out 2 BKBs, starts to drop low. The roots are good, but the Illuminate heal still flies out, and they'll actually find Malik in the end. Planet's fine. Nikki Cool falls. That's 3-0. And again, it's just not, it's not lining up here.
He activates the reactive armor. He was down to like maybe 10-15% of his health. Looks like it was going to be a good pick-off for Ruin Eaters, but they jump on the most durable hero on the enemy side, hoping to, you know, try to pop him before he can pop his reactive armor. It just doesn't work out for them. And now we went from a 5,000 gold lead a few minutes ago. Oh, that's
naive. Spot in the side. You have to remember, you show on the map, this Ember with the Ags will just jump you across pretty much a full screen. You've got the Spectre to help follow through as well. And there's really just not much to be done, even trying to farm outside. High ground does begin in earnest from the side of Resilience, and this is them without Aegis, which we always appreciate seeing, understanding they have the advantage, and there's no threat.
And for the record, by the way, there's also no Lina coming back for 45 seconds. They don't know if she doesn't have buyback, but she doesn't. Oh, okay. Some poke. Some prodding.
Banes as well. Echoes just looking to poke them further back, give a clean angle onto these mid racks, and it shouldn't take too long. I say they're not the quickest pushers, but they have a lot of time to themselves here to just find the objective. Should be able to just get that done, no problem.
This
and
is a sad push. Yeah, to be honest with you, this is a bit of a sad push. But, or we can say it's a cautious, coordinated push. That's another way of looking at it, right,
sure.
Mike? John?
Sure. The spirit of Mike will also say sure.
You know, it's going good.
Okay. So I'm gonna put the Copium strat here for Rune Eaters, right? They've got the toss back onto the Bat Rider, let the Bat Rider lasso backwards as well, and surely you can kill one, right? You can at least kill one that way. Into the roar after the lasso, like stack all of these perfectly. They'll try it, and they'll actually play outside with the Moonlight. Nikki Fool has to find a softer target. Got to make this one work. And they've already backed off, though.
I feel like that'll be hard to pull off in this draft because you're up against like an Ember Spirit who can use his Remnants, a Spectre Ultimate, like a pretty mobile group of heroes. As the smoke breaks.
Oh, looking, chasing down the Ember Ag, just doing so much work here from Echoes. Do get the roar on the side, trying to stall for some time on Malik. But they will still lose their Batrider. Malik as well starts to drop the lowest sliver of HP on the edge. He's managed to TP away. So that Aurora does buy him his life, but look at Planet's position with the smoke. Just hanging on the high ground, looking for someone to step outside. Maybe they catch Naive here. They're walking the right way. They had the wards watching him farm. They still see him. And they'll chase him down. They've got another dust. TP away. No way to cancel. Arlena's safe, but no BKB for the next defense.
You're cool in trouble, but we'll be okay. But yeah, now they know that the Selena doesn't have BKB. None of the Ruin Eaters heroes has BKB. But Team Resilience, they might feel like they forced out enough and will wait for the next Roshan. While I appreciate pushing without the Aegis, I think some teams are a little bit too careful. If you feel like the Roshan's gonna be up within the next, you've been waiting for like a minute since the possible respawn timer, why not just go for it? What do you really lose?
Not much. Got the Basher flying out now as well here for Erica. So BKB TP not going to pan out if he does manage to get a lucky swing within, like, say, 3 hits. They find Malik though. Roar out to buy him some time. They are still chasing. Solarbind does fly through, trying to get the jump in the back. Toss out onto Planet. He's still alive somehow. Lasso, eventually, they find a kill at last. But Nicky Cool will pay for that with his life, and Malik as well. And now Echoes joins into the fray. Gets a jump into back. Good chains out to catch off Ike. And that's just 3 down. And the GG is called Team Resilience.
Games of the future.
Үлкіміздер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
Games of the future.
A beautiful aerial shot there of the magnificent futuristic digital world and city of Astana. Coming to you live for the Phygital Games of the Future 2026 from our broadcast studios. You can look on your screens at the moment. Battle Royale saw 17 Gaming taking the top spot there. Phygital Basketball with our winners, Wilders, upsetting the apple cart there, defeating the current world champions. And if we look at MOBA PC until August the 5th, with Phygital Shooter, which we're currently showcasing as well, August the 8th. MOBA PC, I must say, we are currently playing for third place winners, and of course that all-important one coming up later today to see who will take top spot.
We just came back from that game, but we will speak about it a little bit later. But moving on to our general schedule of the tournament. We already began with Phygital Football yesterday, but it will be going on until August 9th. And also MLBB, that's MOBA Mobile, also on until the end of the tournament. With Phygital Dancing going over 2 days of August 6th and 7th. And
culminating with Phygital fighting the last 2 days of competition. That's August the 8th, August the 9th. Plenty to look forward to. What's coming up today? Currently, we are still showcasing Phygital Shooter, Phygital Football. We also have MOBA PC, that game currently underway at the moment with the first map lost already, unfortunately. Rune Eaters need to make a comeback there. And MOBA Mobile, MLBB. That's also underway.
Yes, David, you did mention the upsetting news of Rune Eaters losing that first map. But in Dota, as we've seen in the past couple of days, these matches or maps go neck to neck. But even more uplifting or motivating could be that Rune Eaters as a team overall, they compete across disciplines. So the name Rune Eaters we will be seeing shortly later down today, also competing in MOBA Mobile and the MLBB. Therefore, there might be still a chance for the team of Rune Eaters to take the championship.
Yes, indeed. And none of this would be possible without our incredible sponsors who have given so generously to ensure the success of this year's games. We'd like to remind you that MLBB, presented by Center Credit, is taking place from the 6th to the 9th of August at the Zhatselik Ushkemperov Martial Arts Palace.
And we speak a lot about different maps. We have some legendary maps in our esports disciplines, but we cannot forget that we still live and breathe in the physical world.
And real city.
Yep, and we have a real city to explore. So download that Yandex app and explore the thrill of the big city. But also in the city, we love to do some shopping, whether it is real life shopping or online shopping. And our official marketplace sponsor is Wildberries.
Thank you to all of our valued partners and sponsors for giving it their all to ensure the success of this year's Phygital Games of the Future Astana 2026. We've had an exciting day, Shulpan, so far. We're currently running with Dota 2. Map 1 already completed. We know that Rune Eaters lost that one by quite a considerable amount of points, as well as a gold lead. So let's see what's going to happen as we head into Map 2. But you mentioned, as with a number of teams contesting this year's Phygital Games of the Future, they're not necessarily only represented in one discipline.
And that's the beauty of these sports. They're all intertangled, intertwined, not only with our physical realm, but also in between each other, giving the opportunity for athletes across the entire globe to take their shot and practice at different disciplines. Dota 2 is really important as an e-game overall. And I think if we discuss the game that we just were over, the drafting, as often called the first battle, well, we saw some interesting picks.
We did, and one of the commentators, it may have been the analyst or the anchor, mentioned that they didn't think that specifically the teams had great draft options going into that first map, and that could have maybe had something to play into what the result was for that one. We don't know.
Well, that's why I mentioned it, because drafting is really important also in our next discipline of MOBA Mobile. And we have even more heroes in our mobile version to pick from, with over 130 heroes in MLBB, also becoming a really crucial element of the game. Which heroes will our upcoming teams pick in order to win or lose the games?
And what's important to note is that MLBB has been specifically designed for smartphones, and those games tend to be a lot more fast-paced in comparison to Dota 2, which can last anywhere from 15 minutes upwards to 2 hours plus. And we've seen it happen, Shulpan, usually in MLBB, anywhere between 12, 15, maybe 18 minutes.
I second that, David, and I have a little fun analogy for our viewers. If we think, since we're operating in the two realms of MOBA genre, and we're often comparing Dota 2 with MLBB, Dota 2 is more like a long-paced chess game, whilst the MLBB game is more like a high-speed checkers game, because it goes on only for, as you mentioned, David, from 10 to 15 minutes.
And we can see the teams for MLBB standing by. If you're looking at your screen, you'll notice the bottom right-hand corner. That's the live feed, as are the other 3 games and virtual world that you actually see in front of you. That is the beauty of the Phygital Plus online site that you could access from anywhere in the world for your selected sport of choice.
Completely agree with you there, David. I also want to really say you are getting amazing at pronouncing these local venues.
Thank you. You know, it's so important for people like me who are guests in your beautiful country to ensure that when we do pronounce the names, that we do so with as much love and respect, and also understanding of the venue itself, because we know that the Ushkemperov Martial Arts Palace has been named after a very revered member of the community.
He is an Olympic legacy of Kazakhstan's. He is a boxing Olympic champion. So these walls within these venues, they carry a lot of value and symbolism. And let's hope that these walls today will help some of our athletes become motivated to bring home their prize.
And I was thinking the same thing. You know, we're creating legacies here, whether it be in the realms of the phygital, in terms of physical and digital, where you've got veteran players handing over to newer up-and-coming. There's a lovely transfer of skills and legacy, where many of the teams here that are part of the WPC are part of this incredible legacy. But as we look forward to moving through to the tunnel, let's cross over now to all the action for MLBB.
I think at the very least, you know, it's something that we should be thinking about, but we need to also continuously innovate.
Oh, we're just waiting for the drafts. Looks like the drafts are ready, so we're just about to go in there. Yeah, looks like there's already a few bands. Okay, so the bands are going. I mean, I don't know. It could just be them testing the ping. Let's just assume that we have started here. Actually, you know, because we can see that Hiko is still playing with a PC, and I'm pretty sure when you're in the game that you can't be using your PC like that. I mean, maybe again, I honestly think it will be pretty cool if the players can at least like open up the dick or something. But yeah, integrity, etc. People will be like, it's probably not so. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, welcome here. We are waiting for Team Spirit as well as Entity 7 just to get ready for their matchup here. I'll be looking at the other stream as well to see Vamos going up against the Bushido. Wow. Just to see how they really up. They also have Bigatron by Vitality going up against Food Esports. Pro Esports going up against Alpha. The final match in the other stream will be Onic going up against GK, where I gotta say GK was actually pretty impressive, able to take down Alpha 7. Sorry, having a lot of coughs because my my water is a bit weird for today. Speaking of, for everyone watching, it will be interesting to see when it comes to the coming in. Team Spirit really shouldn't have to that much. It really is just all on Evan, where I feel like for Entity 7, they gotta ban out the Barats, willing to let the Barats go. They tried to counter with the CC yesterday, but really it was just not working out, and it felt pretty bad because the idea is pretty sound, right? Like have a shredder going up against a very heavy tank. You should be all, but it's just the thing. That's just the thing that, what you call it? It's just unfair that just some Barats players are just.
Yeah, they are. Some Barat players are just above and beyond there, and really just making the game generally difficult from actually going through. But hopefully that's just going to be the way that, you know, the metagame is forced to play, and maybe we'll come up with some new tech to try and deal with the Barats overall, despite the wave clear and despite the way that they can influence waves. And of course, the Lord dance is just, it's frustrating to deal with for a lot of junglers and even mid laners at this stage, because nobody feels safe when you're dealing with the Barats, and I think the Purifies just have to come through. There's a certain degree of respect that needs to be had when you are dealing with this Barats, because not only is it good in lane, it's great in team fights, and if you don't respect it, you just might be the one who gets gobbled up and spat against the wall.
You know, the unfortunate thing, Gideon, is that the supports in this game, it's very balanced, and I'm I'm talking about support, not like roamer support. It's just support. I'm talking the Diggies, the the Matildas, and all those because I really feel like there is a lot of metas that Diggy could counter, but Diggy is just not good right now.
Whoa, I think we're getting a little too crazy there. We're going to take a bit of a cool off time. Please enjoy the promo in the time being.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Games of the Future 2026 here in Astana. For the next several days, Astana will host one of the most exciting sporting events of the year. But this isn't a regular sports tournament. The Games of the Future bring together the best of both worlds, traditional sports and cyber sports, in a unique format called Phygital, which combines physical and digital competition. In Phygital sports, athletes have to perform both on the screen and on the field. They need fast reactions, smart decision-making, teamwork, and physical fitness. Winning here takes much more than mastering just one side of the game. This year, the tournament welcomes more than 800 athletes from more than 50 countries, competing across 8 different disciplines. Players, coaches, fans, and technology brands have all come together in Astana to be part of this global event. The competition is fierce, with a prize pool of over $4 million. But the Games of the Future are about more than just winning. They show how sport is changing and how technology is creating new ways to compete. The event has already attracted a huge global audience. The tournaments are watched by hundreds of millions of people, most of them between the ages of 18 and 34, a younger generation who are invested in both sports and digital competitions. It's clear that phygital sports are becoming one of the fastest growing trends in the world of competition. Over the next few days, we'll take you behind the scenes, meet the athletes, hear their stories, and find out what it takes to succeed in this one-of-a-kind tournament. From quick interviews and fun challenges to exciting matches, we'll show you everything happening at the Games of the Future. So stay with us as we explore the future of sport, right here in Astana. Let's get started. Did you know that Games of the Future has symbols representing it? That's right. There are 4 characters, which are called Guardians, whose purpose is to represent the spirit of competition. iBoat, a robot made out of titanium and neon parts who believes in inner strength and power of friendship. iBot has a special ability too. The robot is able to cut off enemies' power supply and breathe life into inanimate objects. Arlon, a cyber wolf with a rich silver fur and holographic glow, a great mentor and a formidable warrior in the field. He is able to accelerate time and predict the movements of his foes. He is responsible for the territories of Battle Royale and Phygital shooting. Eileen, she is truly fearless and wild. Her sporty outfit and gaming equipment are truly wonderful, along with her useful backpack that is there to help out in any situation. She keeps the areas of Dota and MLBB to herself. Finally, last but not least, Alum. This eagle is a fighter with golden feathers who likes to wrestle, play football, and basketball. Everywhere he flies, he leaves a trail of petroglyphs. His special ability allows him to analyze the situations at unimaginable speeds. He is a keeper of many areas, and we love him for it. Did you know that a fan-made map jump-started a whole genre in competitive sports and contributed to the development of one of the adored games of many, Mobile Legends Bang Bang? Multiplayer Online Battle Arena, abbreviated as MOBA, is a subgenre of strategical games which started out just as a game called Aeon of Strife. Though it was far less developed than the typical games in the genre, since the characters didn't have any abilities, but the principle for the gameplay was established quite clearly. Players controlled a single hero unit fighting on 3 lanes, which were protected by defensive towers. Might be unusual to hear for us now, since the MOBA genre is so popular. But it was not true at all for the first 6 years of the genre's existence. Dota, League of Legends, Smite, Heroes of the Storm popularized the genre and eventually led to the creation of Mobile Legends. Released in 2016, Mobile Legends was designed to appeal to a broad audience, and appeal it did. The free-to-play business model, along with captivating heroes, were enough to win over the hearts of many gamers. Now, Mobile Legends Bang Bang has a rich international presence, attracting many players from Southeast Asia and South America.
Activation strategy as Vicent is using his speed really well. Gets an early shot off as well. Tilak is down to 50.
Digital flame is activated.
Very fast plant on the flames. Vicent can choose to push forward. He is covered off, but if he can get the player watching his barrel, that'd be big. Comes in from behind. The backstab works out. Vicent only loses one more point of HP for that.
It's Dilek dying first again. And Shitogi second. Shades of every single round so far. Grom, always the last two players standing, trying to make something out of it. They take out Rayfix.
There's 20 seconds left.
There's no chance for Drone. Last round, the digital flame exploded. He was still alive, and I don't know. You can't save in laser tag, guys. You don't gotta play with 2 extra lives and 2 extra weapons.
You don't need to save in Counter-Strike either when you're just playing
Team
It's valid. Drone is farming his stats during laser tag. 2 rounds in a row, he just stays alive.
And Mirage, I mean, listen, their 1 round win was spectacular. They get to get a full deactivation. That's really cool. But that's 1 round. We need a little bit more. And again, I do just wonder if the play is to try and overrun the cover fire player instead. Vicent, you saw the difference between Turan Gardens and the mountains, the green zone, which is that in Turan Gardens, there's actually a zone through which you can shoot. So he even gets an extra shot or 2 off onto Dilek early on while he's entering into paint.
The round will begin in 3, 2, 1.
Go. 4 attackers taking control of the game. This is a different approach now. Split.
Behind the flame.
Yeah, it's a default without the flame.
They're really hoping to catch off Mirage going in for the plant spots instead. But Marco's taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, quite catching some strays, but so is Shitogi and Amka Drone. Rom and Dilek playing way more passive. Dilek wanting to stay alive with his life. You see an aggressive play from Shitogi, really tried to get on that. I think he might have found a kill there. Mako and Rayfix, no, down to 25. Great bullets from Shitogi.
They're going to regret not picking up the flame early on.
Shitogi got caught.
That's a good elimination. There's 2 players inside middle coming out for Mirage. Mirage are waiting for progression from the Drahas.
Forward, very safe. Grom might be going for another massive play. He's just gets caught on the way there. He still finds Mako though. Grom is still alive with 75. Only took 25 damage in that exchange, and now we see Mirage 4 versus 1. Hugo alone.
Hugo as well to even find one, and his HP isn't bad at all. But again, it's a lack of flame that's going to be making it so difficult. Eventually, we'll just end up losing this one out. 2-2.
Return to the bases.
If you're not getting the flame over early on, then Mirage gets so much more map control because they've been very unafraid of taking mid.
Technical timeout.
Right? That's also one of the reasons why they've struggled to stop the flame from being planted. It's because they're putting 2 players in middle consistently. But if the flame can then not be transported forward to a plant site, it becomes very difficult.
With a quick tech timeout, but this is going to be a massive victory for Mirage. 2 for 2 right now. And they've got some attack side strategies. Once they switch, this could be the most competitive game of laser tag we've seen all tournament long thus far, at least.
Let's go.
No good actions on this replay. Great long-range shots flying in. It's like I said, a very fun game thus far between these 2 squads on laser tag. Way more competitive than what we had the chance of seeing on during the first part of Counter-Strike.
So we are starting. Are you ready?
The team seem to be calling for ready. Ready to pop into the final round of the first half.
Ready.
Oh, sending us hearts. That's for me. That's not for you. Get away from him, Maxon.
I'm fairly certain it was for the person whose name was on his bracelet.
1.
Wasn't that me?
I don't think his bracelet reads tea time. No, sorry.
Oh well, thought I'd try. Okay, so we're going back to the flame activation strategy. Vicent going through will be the dedicated flame on man, the human torch as they like to call him. Over in Pedrajas. He actually gets an initial kill as well, gets them away. Again, it's that attacking advantage that we have seen on laser tag. If you're able to put it to use, you've got so many more set strats that you can try and work off of. Vincent and Dillick are still just playing back-to-back, neck-to-neck.
Digital flame is activated.
All right, we got the flame activation at 2:30, actually.
He took his time. Dillick now shoots a fire. I think he might have caught him at one as well.
Yeah.
15 seconds have elapsed. Time is running quite fast, guys. 20 seconds to go. They're trying to kill a player on the cross. I think this is unwinnable. Out of the reach already. Less than 10 seconds will be. They need to deactivate it. Oh, Vincent's still there. Vincent finds the kill.
I don't know, it's not even Vincent. It's a player. I think it's Hugo. He's watching out. Rom will now push forward, and the flame pops off. 3 rounds at the end of the attacking side. Petrojas now have to defend with equal vigor.
Switching sides, change bases.
Not a bad half. Not a bad half. I think this is the first 3-2 half we get to see of the tournament. I think we've only gotten 4 1s and 5 0s. So it's good to see Mirage putting up a big fight. You can tell they're very motivated into laser tag.
I think we've actually seen people downloading the League of Pro Team demos and watching those as well, and actually getting a lot more of an idea of what to do with the flame.
I think you might just be correct here a few times. Yeah, we saw this fast takeover again. I love the direction. It's like, you know, they're rushing as of 3 or 4 with players separating, kind of like a cheerleading formation. 2 of them take control of the first set of boxes. The second one, well, rather the third one takes control of the next set of boxes, and then the fourth rushing to get the digital flame down. A very, very good approach. And I don't know if you noticed, both Liga and KLP here prioritizing, and it makes sense, their tallest player to be the designated runner with a digital flame.
Absolutely. Hit it with the Hundo P. Now, can they continue to do it? See, that was definitely an M. That was definitely an M. And my name starts with an M. It's me time, you know.
There's a T in tea time, so I think I can take that. You could also say that it was an upside down W. Maybe it was for me.
Yeah, that's true. In that case, get away from her. Well,
Vincent just doesn't really seem to care about the tactics. He just is like, always swap sides, guys. Just shoot for them and kill them.
Guys, listen. Tactics was for when I have the flame. Now that I come with the Human Torch, I've got to burn them out instead. There is a stark contrast in, like, hey, on the Spanish side, they're all doing it sort of by committee and everything. Like, hey, burst, don't spray.
Yeah, but we saw that yesterday with someone that was practicing their burst.
I think they also just have to make sure they're checking to see whether or not the guns are actually working. You've got to make sure you're getting a technical check every time.
Yeah, no, I think it's very good, right? You don't want to find yourself in a losing scenario because, we get the health bars up. You don't want to find yourself in a technical difficulty and losing the round because of it, especially when it's such a highly contested laser tag map.
Yeah.
Very hot in there, as we can tell.
Can they change their spawns? Like, can they choose to be like, hey, I want to have like the green spawn, I want to have the pink spawn. Like, I think this is better for our tactics. Is that a possibility, or do you have to fix spawns consistently?
In what sense? As in,
like,
I think
like, you know, where Marco's standing right now,
yes.
the player number 5 behind him has a better spawn for Turan Gardens.
Yes, they can do that.
Interesting. Yes. Okay. Oh yeah, he's got the fire in him.
I think the most logical is to put maybe your fastest player in the middle so he can catch up with the others, right? That's what I believe we've seen KK do from Liga team.
I think it also depends on whether you're on attack or not, right? Because maybe if you're on attack, you want the fastest player to be able to get to the bomb faster. That one step advantage that you get is going to be important, yeah.
We see the Digital Flame.
Yeah, I do. And it looks pretty fidgy.
It's interesting, we've seen some teams, and obviously there was one round from KLP on the first half where they did the same thing, where they just left the Digital Flame behind, but most often than not, I think the rounds we have seen successful have been the ones where the team is carrying it and at least moving it forward, even if they do not reach the site.
I mean, there was such a big contrast in our first round of laser tag yesterday between Mirage and Team KZ that compared to what it was in the second round where, you know, first round we barely saw the flame being used at all. I think we actually didn't even get a plant.
No, I don't think we have, no. And then Liga team showed up to play and everybody was like, oh wow, this is how to play laser tag.
Is this what it felt like when Astralis came into the metagame? You know, Astralis picks up, who did they pick up? Kirby. Astralis picks up Kirby and they start just suddenly getting so much more HE damage. And like, okay, this is pretty good. And then they pick up Magis. Like, whoa, this is insane. Is that what the Liga Pro team is to laser tag? They're like the first iteration of Astralis where they've just gotten Kirby. They may be still
only going to show up either Red 3 or in the second half of the draft. First, we need to see what the first picks are going to be for the side of Entity 7. They start off with the Paquito on top of setting up for a Belleric. This should probably mean either Eudora or Valentina for the opposite side in Team Spirit. Or Selena, but Entity 7, they've already kind of set themselves up. Hey, maybe we could be using this Paquito as a flex pick.
Yeah. I feel like for Team Spirit, yeah, a lot is open. I feel like Valentina, it's kind of overkill when it comes to the team fight presence because the Wrath of the Dryad alongside with the Daytona's Welcome, you just have a lot of answers for a lot of different things. So they probably might go for it. And then in terms of the jungle picks, I wonder if they do want to go for the Harley. They decided to go for the Melissa first and the Harley. It looks like there are a lot of mid laners still open, so they're not super worried about that.
Okay, all right. I'm totally fine with this. The question is whether or not it's going to be the Uranus as a potential answer for the side of Entity 7 here, just so that they have something to deal with Kid Bomba, or maybe they might take from the books of SRG and go to Rizla. But either way, I'm still fine with the lineup as is. Claude is going to be the answer here. And it really just goes to show, right, that Akashi is flexible enough to be able to say, you know what, you can pick me last if necessary. You can blind pick me into a lot of different options, and he should be okay in the laning phase.
Yep. Well, I guess this is just a bit different coming in from Entity 7, at least from yesterday. They keep on trying to use the Harry. This time they try to use the Claude, which again is, I would say, pretty good. They probably want a hero that can use a Purify to deal with Kid Bomba on this Barat. Not entirely sure if it's going to be enough though. The Marcel gets banned out and even the Lapu gets banned out. So right now Team Spirit, they are... Why? Are they thinking this Paquito is going in the jungle? Because I guess that's a possible flag because Lapu is like one of the easiest ways to deal with the Melissa. In fact, Lapu was so strong, one of the reasons why Melissa was out of meta, and then eventually she did get nerfed, so that, you know, that just pushed her away more in the meta. So, I mean, okay, you know what? Paquito, we've seen the jungle. I can respect the ban for the Lapu.
Maybe they're reading into it, right? Because again, it was Entity 7 who had to start off the second half of the bans first. They saw the Marcel, and now all of a sudden, wait a minute, if this Paquito isn't going to the EXP, there's pretty high likelihood it might just end up going into the jungle as well. It's not something that's too out of the ordinary for Entity 7. They've shown it during MSC as well. They ban out the Valentina to make sure that the Wrath of the Dryads doesn't get stolen over, and I think this is a really good approach from Entity 7's side.
Yep. Well, now with the Valentina banned out, I wonder what mid does Entity 7 want? They can go for something like the Selena is going to be pretty safe going up against our Egoist here. Or they can even go for a Zushin, but no, they go for the Selena here. They just have to be careful because Selena is good against most things. But if Team Spirit has one more beefy front line alongside with this Barat, it's going to be quite difficult. And now the Cho gets picked up alongside with the Eudora. Again, Team Spirit looks like they do want to accelerate this game because this is a pretty aggressive comp coming in from Team Spirit on all sides. I'm personally feeling like they kind of win every lane here. I'm not sure Entity 7 what kind of jungler can they pick up that can really slow down Team Spirit.
Yeah, that might be a little difficult. Yeah, there's no real good options here unless you're going for like a complete dive, and even then, Lapu was probably your best bet. Even Yuzong is generally going to struggle with go away from me coming in from this Melissa anyways, on top of like the multiple levels of CC, G Kundo, Ball Lightning, worst comes to worst, even, the Jet expert here in Kid Bomba can also knock him back from some pretty dangerous positions. Either way, Sora is going to be the final pick as a means to not only engage, but to set the tone as their secondary engager on top of the Wrath of the Dryad.
Yeah, I feel like that's actually a pretty solid pick here. So this is going to be Sora going up against the Barats in lane. I still feel like the Barats wins it as long as he gets his big stack. But then when it comes to the team fight, I think his job is to kind of like disrupt our egoist here. With this Pokito jungle, for me, it's a hit or miss. It really does depend on the player. It doesn't really feel like it's his best role, but it's definitely still workable.
Considering how Entity 7 played yesterday, a lot of their big winning interactions is when they find quick pincer movements around the mid lane. I think that might be the same story here, but it's highly dependent on whether or not they hit the Abyssal Arrow in the first place, because unfortunately, that Ball Lightning is still going to be really, really dangerous for these melee type heroes. Coming into close proximity with Eudora usually is a death sentence, especially when you've got backup ready to follow. We've seen Zara's overall performance on his Harley. He's going to be in and out of these fights as soon as he hits level 4. So let's jump right into it as Team Spirit on the blue side facing up against Entity 7 on the red side. In terms of emblem sets, it's pretty straightforward. A lot of Festival of Bloods across the board here, with Vangman actually taking Tenacity this time around, but he opts to go for Brave Smite instead of Concussive Blast, so no quick clears.
Yeah, right now I'm looking at Shin as well, having the Veteran Hunter here, probably trying to speed things up. Hide on Bush, tries to help his mid, but unfortunately, he took some damage himself. This is, I would say, a big, strong point for the Eudora when she is paired up with someone like the Cho that can help her clear the lane very, very fast. She gets level 2 basically instantly, and it makes it so that she has a lot of, I wouldn't say kill pressure, but she definitely does quite a lot of damage into mid. Speaking of, Vangwin takes a lot of damage here. Looks like he should be able to survive this one. And Sunset Lover, ni hao.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly how he wants to play this game, right? He wants to continuously harass Vangwin as much as he can with his empowered Fork of Lightning. And Kid Bomba immediately, I love this response here. He knows that the jungler was on the bottom side. He's coming for his camps up top, and if they can just snag one away with or without the jungler, it's still going to start putting Hide on Bush behind. The arrow lands, Ball Lightning is traded out, but man, Sunset Lover is low, but he knows he's not going to die straight away.
Yeah, I feel like this is an okay timing for him to go back anyways. Looks like no recalls is going to be stopped here. Early armor boots coming in from Hiko, but that's to be expected. The plot is quite the lane bully. And now Kid Bomba tries to secure it, did not get stunned up, but should be fine. One of the advantages of having a Barats, when you do have high stacks on the big one, it does make it so that you're a little bit more okay going up against crowd control.
Yep, pretty thick boy overall, but it means that they're not going to have first position over the first turtle of the game. I want to see how Team Spirit actually wants to handle this. If not, are they even going to bother contesting? Because it looks like it's going to be a no contest here. And Entity 7, off of that one play prior to the turtle, have secured themselves a neutral objective as they run down to the bottom side of the map.
Well, it's still good for Zaurigo as he stole the cap away and then gets stunned up. Doom comes in with a blazing red. First blood goes over to Hide on a Bush. Quick reaction, and I would say Zaurigo is maybe overextended just a little bit, trying to secure that purple buff.
Yeah, maybe just a little too much here, but this is a really good read from Entity 7's side. Is there a punish? It lands. I want to see whether Sawa wants to keep on going with this. He can keep messing with Selena for a long time, but at this stage of the game, I don't know if they want to waste this type of time.
Yep. Sawa, also known as Stan is Fave. Don't know if that's his, real name, Stan. Or he has a dude named Stan that he really likes.
That's his alter ego.
I cannot translate his name, but hey, Hide on Bush gets another kill, 2 kills on Hiko, and I would say in a span of 40 seconds.
Yep, and that's exactly what they want to do, right? Alleviate the pressure for this quad, start getting him that gold plating, unlock him from this T1 down bot side and get him moving. But on the opposite end, you can see that TS, they're not going to waste any time looking for an invasion of their own.
Yeah. It's like the shifting clouds. It was almost dead, but it looks like Zarigos is going to secure the kill onto Akashi. And now, two members got locked. The Hide on Bush secures a kill onto the jungler of Team Spirit, but all the while, Sunset Lover is not touched at all. Kid Bomba gets a double and even gets a shutdown from Hide on a Bush. Now, Team Spirit, they're able to equalize.
Yep, I mean, great play here. Kid Bomba was able to sustain through that raw damage overall, thanks to his stacks, and not to mention that everybody else who was low just had to flicker the heck out of there. There's no point trying to trade this kill, especially with an empowered Hide on Bush on this Paquito, but they can drag it out, and that's exactly what they wanted. Wait for him to have to sit there with his cooldowns, and unfortunately, his auto attacks just isn't tough enough to punch through that much meat. Now, Entity 7 take first position over this turtle. They're going to keep on dancing here for the longest of times. Team Spirit have to lean back on their insurance policy. They got to get Hiko back up to speed.
And I gotta say, Gideon, this is probably one of the reasons why Team Spirit likes having Zara Egoist as their jungler here, because despite looking like he's having a rough time, he's maintained a level lead against Hide on Bush, despite Hide on Bush getting quite a lot of kills. But Zara Egoist, he knows how to play position 1. He's consistently farming and stealing away camps away from Entity 7. So right now, despite Entity 7 looking like they're having a better trade all across the map, is actually still good because Zarigos is getting his items and levels very fast.
Yeah, he's maintaining, he's trying to maintain some semblance of a lead here, but really it's coming from Sunset Lover, surprisingly enough, alongside with Kim Bomba after that last fight, netting him 2 kills and 2 assists. Again, majority, oh, wow, big kicks into Wrath the Dryad.
Yep, kicks Hide on Bush there, but again, looks like everyone is stunned up there. Vanguard has to get away. Looks like he should die from the deadly magic stunned up there, Kid Bomba, but really doesn't matter. Big AoEs coming in. At this 7, Vanguard tried to save his team, but clearly not enough.
I mean, this is, Split Abyssal Arrow instantly into the lightning form to find another pickoff on the way down to the bot side and then want to punish even further.
You have to go away use against the Sora. The Sora CC immune, still able to get away, trying to get a kill onto the Cho. Looks like unable to. Akashi still gets taken down by Hiko. Doom able to escape with his life. Still looking pretty good for Doom.
Overall, this is exactly what we wanted from Team Spirit, a way to get Hiko back up to speed against the quad, and now I think he has successfully, but they need to start getting these structures across the map. All towers are still up for Entity 7, while Team Spirit, unfortunately, missing down on that bottom side. I would have imagined that Entity 7 would have played the map a little bit more, but Team Spirit, with a little bit of an off-tempo play, gathering his 5 down to that bottom side, has netted them just enough, and slowly this game is going to come into a standstill where they're going to be fighting for this next upcoming Lord here, and Kid Bomba already in position. This is what Team Spirit have wanted to pull off for a while.
Oh, Vanguard tries to get into position. Daytona's welcome. Looks like Vanguard is going to get caught there, gets kicked as well. Not enough time to use the Wrath of the Dryad, but Akashi goes in with the shifting skies, gets stunned up by the go-away, gets taken down. Killing spree, Zara eager secures the kill. Now with the Lightning Truncheon, have more burst damage. If the 7 really tries to use their dive capability, but not looking good. Team Spirit able to capitalize on that mistake.
I mean, Spirit, they're positioning really well. Like Sawo, despite trying to disengage the fight, he's still actively looking for off angles that Selena could be throwing these arrows from. He's making sure that he can at least cover Hiko in these moments, especially since he's not exactly the most mobile hero after his dash, and he still has to chain his autos together. Oh wait, they catch one!
Yeah, but Doom was able to purify out of that, but Doom's taking way too much damage coming in from Eudora. Looks like coming in from the side lane. Stan tries to help his team out, able to purify out of that. Hiko still surviving pretty good, but Zarigos able to get a kill onto Akashi in the back. Overall, I was afraid for Doom, but he was able to outplay that with the purify.
I thought that maybe there was going to be an opportunity that Kid Bomba is going to get his Purify out and then maybe try and flicker away, but I didn't think he had enough time. Instantly getting hit by the stun by Selena. And while this has been happening, right, these waves have been cleared up really efficiently here by Paquito, while they are still trying to get Claude to absorb waves, right? They're trying to attack on multiple different fronts, and I think they need to if they want to catch Spirit off guard. So far, Team Spirit are the ones who can actively look for the pickoffs. Entity 7, generally speaking, it's only really Selena who can set up for this. Wasting the Wrath of the Dryads just doesn't seem like a good use of the ability, and worse yet, if they don't get them low enough, it's even harder for Hide on Bush to go for cleanup.
Never thought we'd watch MLB and have motion sickness. At this point, Kid Bomba needs some stacks as well if he really wants to be a front line for the team. Looking at Entity 7, they're looking for avenues for them to start the fight. And Vanguin, again, seeing like they really want Vanguin to be the solo frontline for the team, hoping to buy some time, waiting for either Akashi or Shin to start a fight. I agree with you, Gideon. Probably the best is to let Shin start things off with a good arrow. My only problem is I feel like both Kid Bomba as well as Sao is doing quite a good job on making sure that the arrows doesn't have full value, especially if Hiko is around and then Entity 7 just dives in, getting very excited over an arrow. Hiko will just use the go away and basically neutralize, or actually no, even give advantage for Team Spirit.
I mean, that's exactly what we want to see, right? Just have the big shield around your artillery machine, and the sieges will become a lot easier to play. I think they're attacking Kid Bomba here. I'm not 100% sure. We'll check in just a little bit as they continue to fight for position. Team Spirit just hovering around this turtle, and Kid Bomba barely taking any damage from Vanguin.
Ooh, Zaurigo is now with the Holy Crystal. Should do, I guess he should be able to one-shot just about anyone, and even if he doesn't one-shot, it should be enough damage to deter them from this Lord. This is 9 minutes in. The Lord isn't that tanky just yet. They can definitely secure this one. Kid Bomba tries to get Vanguin. Vanguin is in position. He should be able to use the Wrath of Dry, still saving it for his team. Kid Bomba gets stunned up, but so far, looks like both teams are just, you know, hovering around the Lord.
Dancing away, they're looking for the different angles, and I think that's going to be the kick to start things off.
Yep, Stan, okay, the Lords, our ego is able to secure down one. Akashi tries to go to Sunset Lover as well as Hiko, both able to survive. Akashi, no one home for all of his abilities, but in the back of that, Entity 7 was able to get one member of Team Spirit, and now they're trying to get this turret, unable to. Team Spirit still able to protect that turret.
Yeah, I mean, right now, I think the hard part for Team Spirit is that they can't seem to align all of their item power spikes. Everybody's going to be strong at a different point in the game, and Eudora, as of right now, it's really hard for her to find targets to one-shot. I mean, Selena has been throwing these arrows from so far away. Unless we see Sunset Lover go for a big flicker play, I don't see it happening. There needs to be some better setup overall, and even so, right, they can't just naturally lead in to their pick-off play style because they've kind of missed that mark. Now that we're going into the 10 minutes, we should be leading and falling back into playing a traditional siege type front to back style. And Team Spirit, I mean, they're trying their best to clear out every single one of their bush. You can see that even for someone like Zaur alongside with Sawo, they're working together to try and open up the maps. Luckily, we have a couple of replays for you guys while we wait for this pause to actually finish. And in a lot of these early game, these early game fights, the big thing is that each member of Entity 7 ends up coming into the fight just a little bit later than the other. They are expecting the big cleanups from not only their Claude, but the Paquito, but you can definitely see the ideas of how the compositions want to work. And I gotta give it to Akashi, right? There are times in this game where you can't necessarily just use the Cloud Shift. You need the iframes of that Thunder form just to dodge a couple of abilities. Most ideally, you're able to catch somebody with the Cloud Shift, but in a moment like this, with the go away from me, your anti-CC actually works against you in choke points, because once you're done with the anti-CC, you just get pushed back into the wall.
Yeah, no, I agree with you 100%. Look at this. Zaurigo is, he's waiting. He goes on Akashi. Akashi takes quite a lot of damage there. And it looks like he's dead. Unstoppable for Zaur Egoist. That Holy Crystal doing quite a lot of work there. And then unable to get Zaur Egoist with the taunt. Team Spirit right now looks like still not able to get that turret with the help of the Lord. But another minion wave is coming through. Should be able to secure that one.
Quad at this stage already has 3 items, looking to get a situational one. And Sawo, he's been very patient with these kicks, right? He's not just kicking for no reason. He's waiting for the absolute right moment to do it. And I think that's what's making Entity 7 just a little antsy, right? That previous neutral fight, sorry, the previous Lord fight, you can see that even Sawo is just using that third hit of Jikudo. He's not even using it. He's just holding it for as long as he possibly can. Oh, did they get the detonus cap? No, they did not. Now they just have to back away.
Kick goes over to Vanguin. Vanguin does use the ult, and now Shifting Sky is coming in from Akashi, but the damage coming in from Hiko, able to deter Entity 7 from helping the team out. And now Team Spirit is going to get top inhibitor. It looks like they might want to stay just a little bit longer. No, they're going to retreat and recuperate.
And still, despite what I thought was going to be a disengage from Team Spirit, Kid Bomba able to catch somebody with the jets like a net in the ocean. The fish eventually fall for it, and now they're going for another inhibitor.
Yep, another good kick coming in, able to get Akashi. And now Team Spirit, like clockwork, is going to get this mid inhibitor as well. Just waiting on Sao to get the Way of the Dragon, and then a clean takeover for Team Spirit.
That's exactly what you want to see right now. Paquito already completed 4 items at this stage, including the Queen's Wings. It's going to be the War Axe, the Hunter Strike on top of the Malefic Roar. He's got plenty of damage to take out some of the squishier members if he can close the distance. And so far, Hiko has been utilizing the Go Away From Me to actually protect his teammates more than himself in a lot of these trades. So if Entity 7 pick up on that behavior, maybe they can get the ult out of him early on and then look for a secondary re-engage with a conceal.
Yeah, although I do have to say the reason why Hiko can do that is just because he's never really in any real danger, because I've seen Shin as well as Akashi trying to get on top of Hiko. Hiko's positioning has been amazing. Same with Sunset Lover, never really caught. There are attempts. They've just been perfectly safe. So this is also helping out Team Spirit, understanding that their damage dealers are actually doing a good job protecting themselves, making it freer for both Kid Bomba as well as Sao, just to be a distraction, just to be a wall. No real need to go back and peel for their damage dealers.
Yep, the ref is not pulling them apart here. They just want to make sure that they can at least get a good push off of this. It's synchronizing the waves, and it looks like, unfortunately, mid is going to be where the Lord spawns. As they go for this push, we'll see whether or not Sawo can get another kick to end the fight before it even starts.
Well, look at his Shifting Skies, gets Tree, pulled him in, and then Doom goes in with a blazing duet, able to get Sunset Lover, but all the while, Team Spirit still survives the onslaught. Good engage coming in from Akashi, but the damage was not there. And now, it's only 2 members of Entity 7. Team Spirit looking to end this game right now. Sao kicks the Selena away, and now all is left is Shin. Team Spirit wins game number 1.
And once again, the signature style of Team Spirit. Cold, calm, tactical. Don't use abilities unless you absolutely have to. Find the trades and find the kills when it matters the most. If there's no reason for it, then blow their battle spells. Even if you die for it, that just means that there's one more step to be done in the enemy territory. Nicely played by Team Spirit, and a very valiant attempt coming in from Entity 7. They definitely had a lot of moments in that game where they could have turned things around, or at the very least, they had strong counter engage, but once Hiko was online, it was just tough to run through muddles.
Yeah, and like you said, Gideon, they were able to get quite a few kills early on, but again, they just didn't capitalize on that by getting any real objectives. Part of the reason why I really feel like Team Spirit just has the very basic of, like, if you're gonna die anyways, might as well clear the wave. But also the other thing is that Zaro Egoist clears his jungle so fast so that they're like, all right, now we won, go to the wait, there's nothing here. All right, now let's go to the wait, there's nothing here. So it was good on Team Spirit as well, making sure that no real advantages could have been capitalized by Entity 7. So good on them.
I think they just didn't give them any supply lines, and you're absolutely right. The conversions were pretty difficult for Entity 7, but there were a lot of like off-tempo movements. For example, you know, Paquito hovering around after this particular fight to try to get this early lead onto Claude. You can see that Hide on Bush, he really camped this bush for a long time after diving the Melissa the first time, and even when Melissa was trying to get back into lane afterwards. So with all that time missing, that's when you see Zara Egoist actually clearing not only the buff, but deciding to go elsewhere or afterwards.
Yep. in this game, Entity 7 has shown that they have a good idea on how to fight, because the first 7 minutes of the game, Kid Bomba as well as Sao was not really the main target. They were able to kill Zariguis quite a few times, Hiko quite a few times. They got Sunset Lover once, which is quite rare. So their targeting is good. It's just that now what? Right? And I feel like in terms of how they draft, I think overall it's okay. Hide on Bush with this Paquito was able to deal quite a lot of pressure and even kill Hiko twice in lane. But after that, I think this Harley coming in from Zara Egoist just proves to be too big of a problem once that Holy Crystal is in, because he always makes Team Spirit win the fight by forcing a 4v5. Other than that, honestly, I really feel like Team Spirit, they just outclass in terms of mechanics.
Yeah, I mean, the outclassing mechanics is one thing, but also you're absolutely right about Zar. And I think that he purposely tried not to interact with Haidon Bush for like a good chunk of the game. And then once he was finally strong enough, I still don't think he was putting himself in front of danger like that, right? He's holding on to his migration, making sure that he still has the hat trick to go in and out of these fights. But mainly, it's to try to bait a reaction from Entity 7. We saw a lot of these fights, especially with the main win condition in this claw to chunk out his opponents, jump into it, but with not enough gold, and I think more importantly, not the secondary situational item. He needed a Winter Crown to be able to kind of stop this overall push from Team Spirit. So maybe it wasn't the most ideal to go into the Malefic Gun, but it's one of those hard decisions you have to make based on the game state.
Yeah, I'm looking at the items here. I feel like the game, I just think that Entity 7, they're just not on the same page, especially Doom, because personally for me, there were some engages by either, well, honestly, mostly from Akashi. Akashi was able to get quite a lot of members, but then Doom is playing away from Akashi, which honestly I can understand, because the more people crowd together, the less damage the Claude will do. So he kind of has to play an assassin kind of style, goes over to Sunset Lover, kills Sunset Lover, and then try to use his basic attacks to deal with the rest of the team, but clearly not enough. Akashi, I would say, is the very oddball here in this team, as well as Vanguin, because I'm really not liking Vanguin taking free hits coming in from Team Spirit and then does nothing with it. They just chain the CC on Vanguin, making it so that there's no Wrath of the Dryad, and it's easy for Team Spirit. Team Spirit just knows how to make every fight a 4v5. Either take Vanguin out or take Akashi out. The rest, easy pickings.
Like you said, it's all about their mechanics, right? They made sure that the chain CC, there were just no frames to give him that space to buffer in any of his abilities. But with that being said, though, that does mean that Entity 7 needs to hit the drawing board one more time. We're going to go on a short break, and when we come back, more Mobile Legends action.
having a last word with Eder Militao. And now, who else do you need to put the ball in the back of the net? Thibaut Courtois up against the Norwegian machine. Could he put the ball in the back of the net? Haaland scores. It's a 4-goal deficit right now. And Orlando Pirates 5 are in deep trouble, Ahmed.
Well, the ship of the Pirates has sunk here. Unbelievable display of digital football from FC Olympic. 4-0. It's been a clinical performance. They have completely outclassed them and take a huge advantage into the 5v5. What a match.
What a match indeed. I think this is one of the matches we are seeing a very high-scoring, intense game in the digital part, actually. So I think it's a well-deserved goals that we see from FC Olympic. But right now, can Orlando Pirates 5 deliver on the pitch?
It was some incredible football. Look at that header from Erling Haaland. Pinpoint accurate cross from Messi. And he made sure to bury it past the hapless Thibaut Courtois. Too much power on that one. And then there was that penalty conceded by Eder Militao, taking a risk in his own box. And take your pick. You had Messi, you had Isak, but in the end, it was the big Norwegian who took the ball and went absolutely dead straight, outwitting Thibaut Courtois. And job done in the first half by FC Olympic, that is for sure.
That is absolutely for sure. So there you go, 4-0 right now. Digital score, it is right now. Nothing much that they could do about it. OP5, or shall I say Orlando Pirates 5, are right now going to go into the game with a mountain to climb. And right now we're going to go for a very short commercial break. And once we're back, it is all the actions that we're going to be talking about on the pitch. Stay tuned.
Үлкіміздер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back right now. It is the Digital Games of the Future, Astana 2026. We are underway for the match that we're going to be talking about. It is going to be the physical part of the match, and it is going to be FC Olympic and also Orlando Pirates 5, Ahmed.
Oh, certainly, it's a massive mountain to climb here for Orlando Pirates, but 5v5 is their strength. And a shout out to our title sponsor, Samruk-Kazyna, for bringing this wonderful football competition to light. They've been willing partners and given us tremendous support behind the scenes.
Absolutely. So it is going to be an intense match, but how intense it is going to be, because 4 goals right now needed by Orlando Pirates 5. Can they do it or not? That's going to be something of a puzzle for me to actually think about it, Ahmed.
Well, they do have the likes of Nilo, Chuchi, Joka, Kirtley, and Kylie, who are goal scorers, who do have that skill. But on the other hand, for the likes of FC Olympic, you have the likes of Dostan Babajonov, you've got Tima Turakulov, Beksod, Boterbaek, and of course, their world-class goalkeeper in Sunnat John. So it's going to be a very, very tall order indeed, Matthew.
Really good teammates we see from Olympic. But right now, this is the none other than Orlando Pirates 5, Nilo, Chuchi, Kirtley, Kylie, and also B. That will be going into the match right now to battle it out, to get that goal done. But a couple of tactical display being shown by the team coach. And let's see how that works in the pitch right now.
Well, it's all for the Orlando Pirates to do. Let's see. I think they will have to come up with that positive mindset. They have to have that self-belief. If you do not believe you can do it, Matthew, then you can never do it. You have to have that confidence and that drive to say that, yes, we can get those goals early and we can put pressure on FC Olympic.
Precisely. So, ladies and gentlemen, our official match referees, Olizas Akhmetov, will be the man in charge. In the meantime, you're also watching this from anywhere in the world. Welcome to Digital Games of the Future, Astana 2026. And there you go, symbol of courage and hope towards their fans, I believe. And let's see how that works for them. Can they get through?
Well, they will certainly need to show a lot of that courage and hope, especially in the first half. If they can start off early, maybe get a couple of goals, do it piece by piece, then you never know. Maybe FC Olympic will feel the pressure, but they will be the ones kicking it off, and we'll have to restart that one very soon.
Yep. It's always going to be a couple of incidents that happens like this. Reminds me of some other different sports, actually, with the false start. So it's quite amazing to see that even in football right now. So we're going to be doing it again. It's going to be FC Olympic that will be kicking off from left to right in a blue kit. Meanwhile, on the black kit, it is going to be Orlando Pirates 5. And now, they are the one who needs to hurry up to get those 4 goals done. Brilliantly done here. Back to another pass at the back. Can there be a goal right now into Kylie? Kylie tries to find his teammate on the right. They're looking a little bit calm. Back to Kylie again, who could go for a shot. But there's no space. Look at the number of blue shirts trying to block everything off. And they're going to be restarting again for FC Olympic, Ahmed.
Yeah, very smart tactics coming in from the boys in blue. They know the pressure is on Orlando Pirates, so being compact and looking to hit them on the counter. Nice little turn here, and it will be going with Orlando Pirates B, combining there and trying to make something happen here, but very little space in the opposing half at the moment.
Yep, Chuchi now couldn't get something out of this. Oh, he somehow got the ball, but referee says it's a foul. And it seems like FC Olympic will be getting the advantage from here. And let's have a look on that. He was trying to drag the ball away from the back, but his legs were there to block that movement off, hence a foul given by the referee. Goalkeeper moves the ball as quick as possible. This looks really good. Oh, he's down there, but that's the goal. It doesn't matter who goes down as long the ball rolls in the back of the net. And it had to come off from the number 7 backshot. What a goal that was, Ahmed.
Oh, well, Kirtley should have done a lot better there, getting megged the keeper for Orlando Pirates, and that will really suck the air out of their wings and really, really put them on the back foot here. 5 goals behind, and I think the chapter is going to be closed on this one now, Matthew.
Oh, absolutely, but maybe now. What a goal that was by the number 11 Nilo, defeating the goalkeeper. Sunnat John could not find something out of this, but now there's a little hope. There's a little hope for Orlando Pirates 5, Ahmed.
Tell you what, I stand corrected. Lovely finish there, and it was a bit of a deflection, bit of an own goal coming in, but here's another break and another goal. Fantastic finish finish coming in there from Nilo in the top corner. And here come the Pirates.
Oh, the Pirates now finally found the magic to actually sail the boat. A bit of pixie dust, I believe, is doing the job for them. With no Peter Pan on any side of this entire attack. But 5-2 right now, Ahmed. 3 more goals needed for Orlando Pirates 5. Can they do it? That is going to be the talk of the town for now. But FC Olympic needs to be careful. Oh, that is going to be a foul, surely.
Getting a bit rough and tumble out there in the middle. That was a tough tackle from Nilo coming on Boterbaek. And very lucky he didn't get carded for that one, to be honest.
Exactly. I think O'Neill Hendricks or Nilo, who just scored 2 stunning goals right now, can feel the pressure. So this kind of things happens because they're in a huge rush to score. So 3 goals needed. That's going to be the main thing for Orlando Pirates 5, and also all the fans of Orlando Pirates 5 that's hoping for. The long pass towards the top, not finding anybody. It's going to be them restarting again. But O'Neill has done a really good job so far, Ahmed. 2 goals.
Fantastic, especially that second one was a great finish. Meanwhile, we've got B on the wall, on the ball currently. Kirtley waiting for an outlet of a pass, but here comes FC Olympic trying to chip the keeper. Not a bad idea, but it's always difficult to control those.
I'm very sure O'Neill Hendricks right now is getting tightly marked. He's moving around, as you can see. And now B is just trying to do something about it. Here he comes again, Nilo. Delivers back to the goalkeeper now. B charging forward. With very limited options they have. Kylie waiting for the ball. Goalkeeper getting more action up in the pitch. He needs to be careful. One wrong move in here could actually punish them so badly, especially when they're already closing the deficit now. Well done. Brilliantly done to escape the pressure. Here's O'Neill. O'Neill Hendricks, too easy, too soft.
And not a bad idea, but just didn't have enough force on the shot there. Meanwhile, we've got Joka, number 7, the captain, out there in the middle as well. So that will be key, because they're going to be burning so much energy. Those rolling subs will need to come in consistently, Matthew.
For sure, man. I think he's just trying to help his teammates from the other side, especially when the others are getting marked very tightly. So this man is one to watch as well. It's a yellow card for Jose Garcia, better known as Joker on the pitch. So he apologized there, and he wants everything to be settled. It's a little bit of a great sportsmanship there, we can see. But 2 minutes right now, 2 minutes left for Orlando Pirates 5 to close the deficit. In the meantime, FC Olympics might be trying to extend the lead and give more problems to Orlando Pirates 5 right now. Here they come. That's a nice move. Brilliantly done, and that's a goal. That is some solid move from the free kick. And what a goal that was there, Ahmed.
Brilliant give and go, and in the end, it is Doston Bobojanov. Simple finish past Kirtley. Fantastic 1-2 there, and that could once again knock the stuffing out of Orlando Pirates. Whenever they get close, it is FC Olympic who find the back of the net. Meanwhile, it's Kylie on the ball. They take the kickoff quickly. B has to go all the way back to Kirtley, and that's the risk you run. Good save there by Sunajon, easy as you like, and then look to clear the lines.
Sunajon doing some great work so far, but now they need to do more. The ball was claimed. Some of the players were saying it was out of the box, but referee says play on now. And here comes the number 10 of the squad, Kylie. Tries to find Joka in the middle, but he could not there. Even O'Neill Hendricks trying to get the ball away. But now there's another opportunity for the man who just scored a brilliant goal, Dostan Babajov.
That was a real lung-bursting run there from him. In the end, couldn't quite find the space. Meanwhile, It is Joka who goes all the way back to Kirtley. Kirtley finding Kylie, looking for an opening. Plenty of rotation coming in from Orlando Pirates, but the gaps are not present. Meanwhile, it's B on that right flank, trying to find something, but he's being closed down so quickly here, Matthew.
Absolutely. He's getting closed down in every space there is. Goalkeeper Neo needs to do something about this. That's a long shot. Where did the ball hit there? Straight towards the face of the defender. And this could be another chance for B now. Goalkeeper getting involved. O'Neill Hendricks tries to push things away, and this could be a chance. Let's see out of this. B getting much more involved by maybe the goalkeeper, Kirtley. Could not find the space, and now what a goal that was! It's 6-3, and it is the number 10 of the squad. It's Kylie, and that is a beautiful goal, Ahmed.
Just a little slow there, Doston, to close down the angle, and that was all Kylie needed. Brilliant low drive past Sunat John. So they are just 3 goals behind once again. Can they nip another one before the halftime whistle? I don't think we have enough time now, but that was a superb finish from Kylie.
That's a brilliant finish right now. 3 more goals needed. It's always them chasing the goals there, Ahmed. It's not them closing most of the time. Every time they get very close to close the deficit, the other team always tries to score, and they deliver as well. And that goes to this team right here we're watching in blue, this FC Olympic, who scored a really good one just now, killing half of the hopes for this team to make a comeback. But in football, anything can happen, so I leave the door open for now.
Yeah, they've just been picking and choosing their moments, haven't they? They know on the counter they'll always have that threat. They'll have that clinical finisher with the likes of Timur and, of course, Doston, who's been brilliant. Boterbaik is also a very, very good striker. So they certainly have plenty of attacking options. But fair play to Orlando Pirates. They've given a very spirited performance so far in the 5v5.
They're doing some absolute amazing job. They got 1 goal that they needed now to put more pressure onto Orlando Pirates 5. But Orlando Pirates 5 are not giving up yet. Seems like it's going to be a high-intensity game right now, Ahmed.
It certainly has been very intense and very high tempo of play as well. That has been cleared into touch. Can we have a final opportunity before the halftime whistle? No. So it's going to be 6-3 to the good FC Olympic at the moment. But the hope is certainly not lost for Orlando Pirates.
Certainly not lost. It's just, you know, being in there, being alive right now. So that is going to be a change. But when it comes to the bench as well, I'm not sure, is there enough options there, Ahmed?
Yeah, we do have Chuchi, who went off early in the first half. This was the opening goal coming in for FC Olympic. Bit of a mistake made there by Kirtley, the goalkeeper, just catching the inner half of his thigh and back into the net. But fair play to Orlando Pirates. They came back immediately with a couple of goals, and that's a lovely gesture, saying hi to mom, who's watching, I'm sure. Great finish there from Nilo. Look at that spin and turn. Deflection coming in from Timur into his own net. And they immediately scored a split second later as well. That was pure power from O'Neill Hendricks.
I love how, you know, they were trying to be as aggressive as fast as possible and being clinical in front of goals. But somehow the defensive error kind of cost them. And this is where the goal came from here by this man, Doston Bobajanov. That was a brilliant goal to hurt the hearts of this Orlando Pirates 5 players right now.
Yeah, indeed. And then Kylie, just before the break, excellent shot, had a bit of space. Doston was a little lazy on closing him down, and that was all the opportunity the number 10 needed. So they've got goals in their boots, Orlando Pirates, that's for sure. Can they find 3 more in 5 minutes? Well, good luck to them. That's all I'll say.
I like how you put it. Good luck to them. Either the luck is going to be good or bad, we'll find out. But man, it is 6-3 at the moment. I just can't wait to see how things will unfold in the next one right now, Amit.
Yeah, I think they'll certainly need to look at their bench, because they have burned a lot of energy in the first 5 minutes. I need to see Chuchi back on the pitch. We saw Mikey also warming up during the halftime, number 4. So maybe he could be getting some goal time action as well. And there you can see the team talk being given out. Orlando Pirates, one of the biggest sporting names in South Africa, one of the most famous football clubs, and wonderful to see them stepping into the phygital space as well, Matthew.
For sure now. So I think we're going to be having a sweeper-keeper situation in here. Seems like Chuchi might be the one that is going to be stepping as the goalkeeper and also the extra player. So Keaton Williams, can he be the man to actually change the outcome of this entire game?
Well, actually, I was surprised they didn't start. I was surprised they didn't start with that tactic right from the first minute. So looks like they've decided, let's go all out. Even if we concede a few, we have to make a fist of it. And I'm sure FC Olympic will just be biding their time and waiting for the right moment.
100% on that. So it is going to be Joker, or better known as Jose Garcia, that'll be stepping in as the goalkeeper. I thought it's going to be Chuchi, but nope. When I saw the cameras being very close on, it is going to be this man, the number 7, who will be the goalkeeper. But right now, it is going to be the last 5 minutes of the game. And another shot goes in, but this time, Chuchi, the number 2, could not find a way through there, Ahmed.
An excellent low drive coming in, a brilliant save there from Sunna John. That was hit with some force, and Chuchi, unfortunately, trying to chip the keeper and just couldn't execute on that occasion. Yeah, just needed a lighter touch, but they're certainly threatening once again with goals. Meanwhile, a slight delay in play. I think Sunna John maybe just fixing his socks there, but a positive intent coming in from Orlando Pirates. Long throw out to that bottom left-hand corner, but they've given possession right back to Orlando Pirates. That could hurt them.
Surely could hurt them now. Here's B. There is Keaton Williams now. Back to B again. He's asking his players to make some runs, to make sure that, you know, they could find the space. B looking good, but the defenders are there to actually clear the ball away. They know there's no natural goalkeeper on the pitch for Orlando Pirates 5, so that could be a risk that they are willing to take in here. Here's the number 4 of the team, Mikey. That's what you said, Ahmed. He's on the pitch right now. Let's see what he can produce.
Rolling it back to Joker. Now it is with Nilo, rolling it to Mikey. Certainly are dominating possession, but there are very few gaps to work with at the moment. Through ball to Nilo, but he had a good chance on that one. Needed to get it on target.
And the saddest part is it wasn't on target, especially being very close. Oh, it's a red card! It's a red card for the man who just came in as the goalkeeper. Jose Garcia is out right now. And what was the incident? Did he, because he caught the ball out of the box or something? Oh, wait a minute.
Yep, absolutely. You're spot on there. Let's take a look here. Oh, I think they're right. I think they're right.
That's a foul. That's clear foul. You cannot be doing that. You can only catch the ball in the box, in the line, inside the line, to be much more precise. And this is the first red card of the tournament. Man, what just happened there, Ahmed? Well,
it just goes from bad to worse here for Orlando Pirates. And, well, it's not going to be easy. But he's currently still in there. Has they rescinded their decision? I'm not sure. Maybe on the replay. If you get the decision right, that's all that matters. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's 5. So I think they overturned it.
Man, he prevails. He's in the team now. How is this possible? My goodness. I cannot believe what I'm watching. I never even get to see this at the actual World Cup. What a magic. And we are going to be still in the match. Orlando Pirates 5 with their pixie dust magic. It seems like the goalkeeper still inside the game, and man, just dropped down. That's going to be a foul. It's going to be a free kick. Ahmed, tell me what happened, man.
I think they just took a look at the replay and decided that he was just within his box. So they made the right call, and in the end, I think that's much more important than the referee's decision being final. So that's quite sensible, and you have to salute the authorities for making the right call.
Yep. But I think maybe from the other angle, it looks kind of deceiving there. Kind of thought that he actually got the ball outside of the... Oh, he's just tied that off as well. But yeah, talking about the fall earlier, I really thought he actually caught the ball out of the box, but it was not. Maybe from the commentator's angle, it looks like that way, but we continue with the attack. Looks good, but that is surely a foul. Surely a foul on O'Neill Hendricks. And no cuts this time, Ahmed.
I thought that was certainly worth a booking. Very lucky there, Bexod. It was a high foot on Nilo, but thankfully he did not make a meal of it. And yes, there is that warning.
There is that card, the yellow card now. He can argue all he wants, but he was very clear. Botterbeck is on a yellow, needs to be careful not to be too rough again. Looks really good, but the pass was cut off again. And here is Jose Garcia getting much more involved in here. Number 11, Joker tries to do something about this. This could be a chance. And maybe for Nilo. The defender again and again being in the sweet spot to block that shot away. 3 minutes left, Ahmed. Can there be a game changer in here?
Tell you what, Orlando Pirates have had some decent half chances in this half so far. Not quite maximized, and this man Nilo has been absolutely unplayable. Pure speed and skill. He's been a joy to watch.
For sure, he's just doing a really good job now. All he needs to do is score and hit. Oh! It seems like the bar is still shaking from the efforts of Kylie. Kylie Coates almost scored. And let's have a look on the replay again. Look at that, the bar is still shaking. My oh my, half chances could not be converted there, Ahmed.
How unlucky, how desperately unlucky there for Orlando Pirates. Wonderful move, great strike coming in from Kylie, but just not getting that slice of luck. Tell you what, if they had gotten that goal, Matthew, it would have only been a 2-goal deficit, and then FC Olympic would have really felt the pressure.
Oh, 100% right now. They're still holding on to a couple of hopes in here. And right now, there's going to be tactical change, a different approach from the coach and also from his teammates who are now discussing deeply in there. But what do you think Orlando Pirates needs to do more, Ahmed? Because they had the chances, they could not convert. Maybe luck is not on their side, but time is ticking away right now. And they got to do something if they want to stay.
Well, I honestly don't think there is anything much more that they can do. They've got B, they've got Kylie in there, they've got Nilo, they've got Chuchi, and even the sweeper keeper. So all of their attacking options are in the middle of the park. It's just about finding the back of the net 3 times in a row over the next 2 minutes or so. Can they do it? This man, O'Neill Hendricks, will be the key.
Yeah, he's definitely been the main man to actually change the outcome. The goalkeeper, Sunat John, now restarts the attack for FC Olympic, and that's the shot going straight towards the hand of the goalkeeper now for Orlando Pirates 5. A quick restart again from the other side. Here they come. Jose Garcia driving the ball forward. Kylie, his pass was dispossessed in there. And it seems like Joker couldn't find a way through as well. And maybe with the shot, but deflected away. And that's a chance. And that could almost be a goal, damn it. Lucky moment for Jose Garcia.
Yeah, he had given up on that one. Meanwhile, here come Orlando Pirates once again. Kylie trying to work that opening joker, works it to Mikey. Now it's Nilo on the ball. Nilo slices the shot, and it goes in no man's land. Snatching at that one.
The pressure is now building up really high. Both teams. Here's Jose Garcia on for the number 10. This could be a chance. Goalkeeper, as soon as John has to get involved in that situation. And this shot low-driven shot there. Wasn't finding the net as well. You can see the number 8 that's trying to hold on to it. Docked on, just a couple of other players as well getting involved there, Ahmed.
Well, he did really well to shield the ball from the defender there, chewing up precious time, precious seconds, and in the end it was Kylie who just got a bit frustrated there, and it could have been a different game altogether if his shot had not hit the crossbar and hit the back of the net, Matthew.
My oh my, it's just getting absolutely intense right now. That's a mistake. This could be a chance, and what a save by the goalkeeper. Doing it, John masterclass again. And that is going to be another player on the ground, Botterbeck. But look at this shot. Goalkeeper, Sunajon, man, he's just diving and catching anything that comes in his way.
That was hit with so much power by Nilo. And Sunajon with cat-like reflexes on that one. That was barely 6 or 7 yards out. Incredible stuff there.
Absolutely incredible stuff. Right now, it is going to be a restart from this because fall incident we saw. John making sure his teammates are calm and they were able to handle anything comes their way. Just giving some motivation and encouragement. But now, Orlando Pirates 5 with 43 seconds to go. What a goal! Through the legs. And this man had to deliver again. What a shot that was. Oh my goodness, Ahmed.
That almost set the turf on fire. What a hit from Kylie. 2 goals behind, and they could find another one here. Does he put this away? 30 seconds remaining. There's only 1 goal in it. Game on.
Absolutely game on, and again is this man Kylie just delivering when it's needed. And right now there's a couple of involvements coming from the other players as well. Orlando Pirates 5 are just 27 seconds away to get an equalizer unless we see FC Olympic turn things around. But now here they come again onto the edge. That's going to be a foul in it.
Oh, well, they're getting a bit carried away there. Chuchi, he's at least half a foot taller there, and he just bundled Bexod right into the side wall there. And that will just allow them a bit of a breather. 14 seconds. 14 seconds remaining on the clock. Can they have one final opportunity here, Orlando Pirates?
I can't even blink my eye at the moment, man. Because right now they got 10 seconds to go. Is there a chance for Chuchi? But almost the goal. And that's the goal! It finally lands in the back of the net. It's the superstar again. But what a moment this was. He arrived on time. There's nothing stopping O'Neill Hendricks to get the equalizer, Ahmed.
Unbelievable scenes in Astana. 3 seconds remaining on the clock, and Tyler O'Neill Hendricks, aka Nilo, gets his hat-trick, and we might be going to penalties here. What a stunning game of phygital football we witnessed this afternoon.
It is magic down here in Kazakhstan Sports Complex. Absolute magic. If you don't believe in magic, watch this match. Trust me, the comeback is incredible. The comeback is unreal right now. It is all down to the penalties to sort things out between these two teams, Ahmed.
This man is a superhero. Tyler O'Neill Hendricks, a hat-trick and finding the equalizer with 3 seconds on the clock. Look at the body language of Orlando Pirates. They never gave up. They fought till the end. And when you don't give up, when you fight till the end, the impossible can become reality, Matthew.
That's what magic is all about. That's what turning things around when you need it the most is all about. Right now, it is the penalty shootout between these two because we're yet to get a winner between FC Olympic and also none other than Orlando Pirates 5. Come on, man. At this moment, it is just getting absolutely haywire here, Ahmed.
Well, my heartbeat is going at 200 miles per hour at the moment. What a thrilling game. Phenomenal stuff here. Now it's going to be Timur and, of course, Joka, the captain of Orlando Pirates. Up goes the coin. What is the decision? What are they thinking? Who wants to take that first penalty? I think there's immense pressure right now on FC Olympic.
Yep, with the flip of the coin. And it seems like it's going to be on the favor for FC Olympic to take the first one, I believe. And right now, this is where things are going to be absolutely unbelievable to watch, because penalty shootouts is always heart-wrecking. At the same time, it is also, you know, there's a little bit of a luck that has to play into you. So may the best team wins, because both teams performed at their very best. And it seems like the hope and courage still works, and a bit of pixie dust for Orlando Pirates 5 right here, Ahmed.
Maybe a bit of horse meat involved as well. Meanwhile, it's going to be Joka, the captain of Orlando Pirates, taking the first kick. And Sunna John, he is a world-class goalkeeper, let me tell you, part of the Uzbek national futsal team. So it's not going to be easy to get 3 goals past him, but the captain has stepped up for the responsibility, Matthew.
Yep, he has done his job as a sweeper keeper, and now he has the job to put the ball in the back of the net as a penalty taker. So let's see if he's able to do it. Here is Jose Garcia. What a goal. 1-0, and the dance comes on.
Well, if they win, I'm sure they'll be Googling some nightclubs in Astana, because he's got the moves like Jagger. Brilliant finish. Sunat John completely wrong-footed. 1-0 for the Pirates.
Absolute beautiful finish by the captain there, but right now this man has a lot of things to do. It is going to be Bagzot. Can he put the ball in the back of the net right now? Yeah, he steps in. Goalkeeper needs to do about it, and almost a save, but the ball still somehow goes in the back of the net. Both teams scored right now, Ahmed. It's 1-1.
Yeah, it was Kirtley who just jumped off his line. If he had stayed in that same position, he could have made the stop. In the end, he tried to cut the angle, and the pace of the ball snuck underneath him. And that is very, very lucky for FC Olympic.
Now, who's going to be the taker? It's going to be the number 10, Kylie Kuan, and Kylie falls in there. Brilliant, brilliant goal. And he still believes, Ahmed.
Oh, he was never going to miss. His body language knew he was 200% confident and smashed it past Sunat John. Now the pressure is back on FC Olympic. Who is going to step up under the spotlight? It's going to be a number 9, Botirbaik Rizaev.
Yep, Botirbaik, an easy goal, easy down the top, the bottom right in there, and that was just beautiful to see. Goalkeeper diving on the other side there, Ahmed.
The pressure is back on. Let's see who steps up for Orlando Pirates. Have to say, 4 brilliant penalties being taken so far by both teams.
Yeah, both teams. I can already hear the whistle right now. It is going to be the number 27. And Brandon, he could not put the ball in the back of the net. What a save by Sunat John, denying Orlando Pirates 5. And right now, FC Olympic has one job to do.
He just went in the middle. He didn't go high, he didn't go low. Comfortable height for Sunat John. And it's going to be number 8, Dostan Babajano. Winner for FC Olympic.
Incredible stuff you're watching here down in Kazakhstan Sports Complex. The magic has faded. It seems like FC Olympic are the ones that will be going forward. What a win it was. But you cannot deny how hard Orlando Pirates 5 fought till the penalties, Ahmed.
there were no losers at all after this game. We won, FC Olympic won, and Orlando Pirates have won the hearts of everybody here in Astana with their stirring, magical performance. And who would want to face them in the losers bracket? They are one of the top teams in the...
Үлкіміздер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
And if you've just joined us, then where have you been? This has been one of the most thrilling afternoons of Phygital Sport. A very warm welcome to all of you joining us wherever you may be around the world and whatever device you are tuning in from. Welcome to our ongoing broadcast of the Phygital Games of the Future Astana 2026 on screen at the moment. Everything that you have to know on the go with Battle Royale, taking 17 Gaming to the top spot, winning Battle Royale. And of course, Wilders winning the top spot there at Phygital Basketball.
With MOBA PC Dota 2 still ongoing, we are on map 2, currently for third runner-up.
Yes, that is correct. Phygital Shooter taking us through to August the 8th. And shortly you'll see what's coming up throughout the course of the next few days.
With Phygital Football, and what a nail-biting match we just had, but we will discuss this a little bit later. It will be going on until August 9th. MOBA Mobile with MLBB also going on until August 9th. Phygital Dancing for just the 2 days of August 6th and 7th. And finishing off with a big bang of Phygital Fighting over the 2 days of August 8th and 9th. And we are moving on for today's schedule. We began off with Counter-Strike 2 and a laser tag.
That is correct. And a thrilling match shortly. Phygital Football. And of course, we've got the all-important finals of MOBA PC coming up today. And we're ongoing with MOBA Mobile. What a jam-packed schedule today, everyone. Thanks so much for joining us. What a great pleasure to be in your company. A beautiful fly-through of the magnificent digital futuristic city of Astana, who is playing host to this year's Phygital Games of the Future 2026. Thanks for joining in. I'm David Bloch.
And my name is Shulpan, and I am so happy to have David in the studio with me today because of that nail-biting football match we just had with the South African team.
Orlando Pirates 5, not doing too well in the digital, and then looking like they were going to crash and burn in the physical, and suddenly in the last few seconds we saw a hat-trick in addition to the first red card being issued, so it was a blessing and then a curse all at the same time. But wow, 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 what a comeback from Orlando Pirates 5. We thought there would be a slight upset there on the physical side, went to a penalty shootout. Fortunately, they just buckled under the pressure there. But what an incredible, incredible turn of events. What incredible sportsmanship.
What incredible sponsorship. Indeed, sportsmanship and
sponsorship. Absolutely. We want to thank all of our sponsors for being so incredibly gracious and showing us their support for this year's games. We'd like to remind you that the MLBB is presented by Freedom, and that's taking place from the 6th to the 9th of August from the Jaksuluk Ushkempirov Martial Arts Palace.
And ladies and gentlemen, I cannot imagine the palpable excitement all over at the venue. So please do make sure to grab your tickets while you still can on ticketon.kz. That's www.ticketon.kz.
I think my South African accent might be influencing you a little bit, because when you were looking at the schedule, I'm so used to hearing Shulpan say Phygital Dancing, and I suddenly heard Phygital Dancing today.
Dancing.
Dancing.
Today. I might as well be saying schedule soon, very soon.
Yes, that's also an ongoing thing. I mean, hit us up if you've got an idea of how you think the word schedule should be pronounced. I say schedule, you say?
Schedule.
There you go. Potato, potato.
Potato, indeed.
Indeed.
But coming back to something that we can definitely agree on, how amazing and beautiful the sport of Phygital football is. And ladies and gentlemen, we had something exciting happen in the previous game. The first red card issued. Let's discuss that a little, because the yellow card, red card situation works slightly different to the traditional sense of the word in Phygital football.
So if you get issued a yellow card in the digital arena, that yellow card then automatically carries over through into the physical, and depending on where you are in your substitutions, that red card could prove a big stumbling block as you progress further into the game.
Absolutely. You know why? Because that yellow card earned in the digital stage, if earned by the same team or player in the physical side, will automatically translate into a red card and get the player removed. And with limited substitutions available at Phygital football, because it is a 5 versus 5 mini football field, that could really play a crucial crucial role for the teams losing out on their players. So teams have to be very careful on their aggression level during the games.
Absolutely. It's not to say that just because you do well in the digital space, yes, whilst it gives you an advantage, you need to make sure that you can push that through into the physical. Mind you, players also have only 5 minutes to transition between the two spaces. And we speak about the cognitive, we speak about the entire physiology going back into physical. This is quite a thing to have to adjust to. And so when you consider what's at stake here, it's not just a prize pool of $625,000, but it is all of the senses, everything that you can muster up in terms of your physicality and in terms of cognitive, what goes into making these athletes at the top of their game.
I also heard the wonderful commenters over at the venue discussing the heart rate. He was saying, even my heart is racing at 200 miles per hour.
Yeah.
That heart rate in between those games really does experience a spike. So these athletes have to train well in advance before these tournaments to make sure that their bodies can withstand such immense pressure.
And if you want to know a little bit more about both the athletes and, of course, what the games of the future are all about, then take a look at this.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Games of the Future 2026 here in Astana. For the next several days, Astana will host one of the most exciting sporting events of the year. But this isn't a regular sports tournament. The Games of the Future bring together the best of both worlds, traditional sports and cyber sports, in a unique format called Phygital, which combines physical and digital competition. In Phygital sports, athletes have to perform both on the screen and on the field. They need fast reactions, smart decision-making, teamwork, and physical fitness. Winning here takes much more than mastering just one side of the game. This year, the tournament welcomes more than 800 athletes from more than 50 countries, competing across 8 different disciplines. Players, coaches, fans, and technology brands have all come together in Astana to be part of this global event. The competition is fierce, with a prize pool of over $4 million. But the Games of the Future are about more than just winning. They show how sport is changing and how technology is creating new ways to compete. The event has already attracted a huge global audience. The tournaments are watched by hundreds of millions of people, most of them between the ages of 18 and 34, a younger generation who are invested in both sports and digital competitions. It's clear that phygital sports are becoming one of the fastest growing trends in the world of competition. Over the next few days, we'll take you behind the scenes, meet the athletes, hear their stories, and find out what it takes to succeed in this one-of-a-kind tournament. From quick interviews and fun challenges to exciting matches, we'll show you everything happening at the Games of the Future. So stay with us as we explore the future of sport, right here in Astana. Let's get started.
And as we look at that screen there, Shulpan, we can all definitely agree as well that this is certainly a unique tournament. There is nothing like it. Let me tell you something. This is the place to be. This is the future of sports as we look at what it takes to be a phygital athlete at this year's Games. Great to be introduced to the teams. Great to have some insights into the actual athletes themselves. Of course, we've had a thrilling day today as we gear up for Dota 2. Already we've had our third place winners crowned. That's Team Resilience. Unfortunately for the home team, they bow out, but still fourth on the rating cards. Not a bad innings, I would say.
It was not a bad run for the homegrown team. And
Absolutely.
as I mentioned before, the teams are competing cross-disciplinary. I mean, the umbrella of teams. So they still have a running shot at the MLBB discipline. So fingers crossed for them there.
So we might see Rune Eaters again on those scoreboards. Like we mentioned, Dota 2, the finals coming up later on today. Cash pool there of $1 million. Seeing Yakult Brothers and
Playtime.
Let's see if it's all going to be about playtime. When you see those videos of the various teams and, of course, the highlights of what phygital sports are all about, you kind of seem to think that these guys look cool, calm, collected, innocent, demure, young. They couldn't hurt a fly. And then, boom, They go in for the kill as soon as those games start. There is no time to let your guard down.
Absolutely no time to let your guard down, because they train, as David said previous in the day, for up to 10,000, 20,000, and some seasoned veterans over the course of their career, 30,000 hours. That is immense amount of hours to spend honing your skills in one specific profession.
Absolutely.
So kudos to them.
Yeah, kudos to them. I mean, it almost takes 8 to 9 hours a day. Now, when you look at the fact that most people, if you're in a more traditional job, might work 8 to 9 hours a day, this is the length of time, this is the duration that these athletes actually train for. And it's exceptional to see. And this is why the sport has grown so much. And we've said this before, Shilpa and I come from a generation where this would have never been even in the future for us. And if you were someone who was at a gaming console, and that was part of a hobby, it was something that you did after school.
Something for fun.
Absolutely. Now it's a fully fledged profession.
And I have the statistics to back that one up.
Well,
so
here you go.
Our word
facts, trivia by the queen of trivia.
If we combine the esports altogether, the ones that we have displayed in the tournament here, it's almost 2/8 of the world's population. So we have our new discipline introduced yesterday, MLBB, downloaded over 1.5 billion times world over. That's insane. And the PUBG, also 1 billion times downloaded worldwide.
You see, we're not talking about the future. We're in the future.
We're in the future, and these games are definitely part of our future, and they are also shaping our future. So we have to keep an eye on them.
Absolutely. And then with that, it goes without saying that the city of Astana were selected to present this year's Phygital Games of the Future, a city and certainly a country that isn't just about hosting the games themselves, but certainly embodying the games. We've seen some of the most beautiful venues, some of the most architecturally designed venues, in addition to the most incredible landmarks as well.
If we're staying on the topic of demographics, since I'm already in that groove, the 92.2% of Kazakhstan's population is online. That's over 19 million people connected every single day. So where else better to host these online video games and games of the future, making Astana and Kazakhstan overall as a country the perfect home for the games of the future 2026.
What's also amazing to see, like when we look at and we talk about things like legacy, we're seeing that there are legacy teams here within the world of Phygital, handing over, in a sense, and nurturing younger players. And that's incredible to see. And then you look at, for example, the most incredibly modern venues like Ushkempirov Martial Arts Palace, but it is named after an incredible boxer who took part in the Olympics, one of your all-time greats.
It's so neat the way history ties in with the future, and new athletes, younger athletes, can compete in the same walls under the legacy of our more seasoned traditional sports veterans, passing on the torch almost, leading from the history into the future, into the bright future.
And certainly it is a bright future. What we love also is introducing you to, as we said earlier, some of the teams, some of the players. We've got something on Falcons to introduce you. If you don't already know who they are, take a look at this.
We are coming to you live from the Kazakhstan Athletic Complex, a place where a new kind of sport is emerging, combining two realities together, both cyber sports and real sports. The Phygital format is defining athletes of the future generations, the ultimate warriors who wield real drive, power, strategic reasoning, and cooperation. Today, we are lucky to interview a Mobile Legends Bang Bang team, which represents Team Falcons on the international stage. Ever since starting their journey in 2017, Team Falcons is famous for being a cultural force, redefining excellence in gaming. Let's get to know our athletes. Please, team, could you introduce yourselves?
Hello, I'm Ogwen. I'm the roamer in Team Falcons.
Hi, I'm Flap, EXP laner for Team Falcons.
Thank you so much. Please tell us, is this your first time in Kazakhstan?
It's our second time. We've been here to Almaty at the other tournaments, so it's good here.
Wow, that's awesome. Tell us, do you like being in Astana?
When we got here, our first time, it's snow, but right now, so it's warm, so...
We are glad that you like it here. Next question. When did you guys realize you became more than just players?
It feels good because we're not just a player anymore, but we always do our best to play our game, and we don't really care about the others. So yes, we're focusing on ourselves.
What separates a champion's mindset from an ordinary player's mindset?
I think the champion's mindset is that we do a lot of sacrifices, normal ones, like we sacrifice our time with our family, friends, just to play games. And yeah, I think that's what separates us from the normal people.
Does your family approve of your career and support you from the sidelines?
Yeah, our family knows we're here and they're really rooting for us and supporting us from our country.
This is very touching. Next, can you please share what is harder, becoming a champion or staying a champion?
I think the hardest part is staying to be a champion. It's hard to stay to be a high level.
For me, it's hard becoming a champion because all of the team wants to become a champion and you must fight them with all your strength.
Interesting answers. Every champion needs a rival. Which team pushes the Team Falcons to become better?
I think in this tournament, team vitality pushes us to our strongest potential.
Vitality does have a very strong roster of athletes. If your team's playstyle was a hero in Mobile Legends, which hero would it be?
Chip. Always wants a shortcut.
That's awesome. We love Chip. Final question. What can you say to your fans?
To our fans here in Astana, thank you so much for supporting us, and I hope that you'll continue on supporting us in the upcoming games. And to our supporters in our country, Philippines, please keep on supporting us. We'll do our best here in Astana.
Thank you, Team Falcons. We wish you the best of luck in the tournament. You guys rock.
You rock. Team Falcons. I mean, how sweet and innocent do those boys look?
They look so calm. But then they jump on their PCs and nothing but calm. It's just...
Exactly. It's all systems go when you're playing at this level. The wonderful thing about watching the Phygital Games of the Future Astana 2026 is our OTT platform, Phygital Plus, where we are multi-streaming all of the games. So it's your choice as to which of the disciplines to log into. We know that with regards to Phygital shooting, we have Novak versus Minsk coming up. Minsk, of course, already not new to the podium. They finished in third place last year, and so it'll be interesting to see when they do come to the fore how they might fare in this year's tournament.
It is interesting to see because they had a whole year to prepare, to adjust their strategy, to see how their opponents have been playing throughout the year. So will they be able to make it up the ranks, and will they be able to even take the championship this year? And moving forward, we have the fourth fixture of today in Phygital Shooter between Eternal Fire versus Hybrids. And Hybrids, I believe, is another South African.
They are indeed. Of course, that's a relatively new sport now, and I think Hybrids also a relatively new team to the sport. Exciting to see how new disciplines are being added and also being tested as potential inclusions for future Phygital games. I know we've been talking about other sports that could easily be included as well. So it's exciting to see how the teams fare in the first digital stage and, of course, moving through to the laser tag. If you look at your screens now, you can see exactly what we're talking about when we mention our split screen option on the OTT platform Phygital Plus. You can choose your poison of choice, as we might say.
Poison of choice. You could either be looking at the exciting fantasy world of Dota 2 or celebrating with some of our Phygital football teams who are progressing through their group stages. And today is already an elimination game, David. So whoever loses in the Phygital football, unfortunately, has to go back home, pack their suitcases, and head out.
And hopefully they head out with their heads held high, because ultimately at the end of the day, what's happening is this is giving the most incredible coverage and exposure to a tournament and to an event that a lot of people are only starting to learn a little bit more about, which is super, super exciting. We are going to be crossing live now to the Phygital football. We're going to see what's next. You'll see on the screens now teams taking their positions at their respective consoles. I see we have the Vicious, who have been introduced. This will be an interesting one to see if they live up to their representation as a name. The Vicious.
The Vicious. Speaking of holding your head up high, they certainly should, because the amount of preparation going into this tournament, it's no small feat to be going to these tournaments. So to be at the Games of the Future is already a victory in itself, no matter what place you
Absolutely. And now, from what I understand, we're going to be crossing to CS2, Novak versus Minsk House. That should be an exciting game. As I mentioned earlier, Minsk already no stranger to the podium, having taken third spot last year, hoping, I'm sure, to get better. So here we go with digital, or rather Phygital shooting, CS2.
To get Duke for sure, and MDS getting Dosha away, and also Lollipop did get the flank here. That to help them get the final kill on Adrian at the bomb site. So bomb defused and all good to go. Time to get our rifles, and actually a full force from Novak. And you see this a lot in Dust 2, that you just don't go for the pistol rush down mid. You do get some rifles of your own.
Yeah, the meta has been changing mostly, well, in CS2. If you get the bomb plant on the T half, you do go for the force. I'm still not sure you should do it as often as teams do, because you can just get punished by an M4A4 from Lollipop. There we go, prime example.
Good progress of what can't block the bullets are. You can see the pebbles and the rubble dropping on top of his head, with the bullets almost connecting on his head. ZNX will already find the second kill. Dosha, Adrian, the veterans, both down. We saw Neelan right on your pictures right here. This guy was insane yesterday. He was the frag leader of this team. Hopefully he's also on point today. It's a 3v2 though.
Probably, oh, he's going to find an easy kill with the MP9, and now Neelan's going to be surrounded. 9%, according to the AI predictor. I think this is way too optimistic, but he's going to find a headshot onto MDS.
Oh, that was a close call. He doesn't know about the player behind him, though. Pavlisha, who's running around in T-spawn, going back towards tunnel. Neelan has a small opening here. I don't think he hears him, though. I think he's a bit too far away to hear the footsteps of that B rotation. But he's... I think the read is that he suspects one player is going to be on each site, or maybe they come out hunting for Neelan, as he did pick up the bomb down mid.
Correct read from him to realize that the player that did shoot bullets at him from T-spawn has left. The problem is, he needs to isolate the duels, and it's going to be a lot more difficult to do with 15 seconds to go. He needs to be quite fast. Let me check it.
Just the right time.
There. Yeah, good timing, as you said. But I think that this round was, again, a non-starter in the first place. I don't think they should have forced in this one. Yeah, you got 3 kills, but in the end, the MP9 found 3 of you, so they're going to have plenty of money. And now you'll have to eco any.
Yeah, that's a pretty good fragging power from Lollipop, as you saw there. Got the couple kills here. Was Pavlisha with the backstab. Getting the closing frag off of Neelan as well. We saw a couple times on the CT side that used the grenade on the mid door to get the cross happen, but MDS is dropped to 50. Mo, who did buy the scout. It's a second force buy in a row.
Wow. This is maybe a statement from Novak. This is their map pick, so they're trying to get as many rounds as possible on the T side, I suppose, but this could end up being very costly for them.
Yeah, it is a mid stack, but nobody is hearing these footsteps. They only know about all the utility that's been dropped around. Mo does have one flash.
Big explosion with a MAC-10 2 Tech 9s. Pavlisha is playing long range. They all have rifles. He spotted them, throws the flash, and MDS is going to come in swinging. Dosya does get one. Long range with the MAC-10. Okay.
Nice. That was a pretty wild one. That range with a MAC-10, you're not guaranteed to get the headshot.
Oh, Lollipop. I'll finish things off, and Dosya couldn't even get the plant down. He needs to find a fight first. The player on our screen is not Dosia, by the way.
Yeah, I was looking at the player camera. That's not Dosha. We know what he looks like. Maybe we'll have to do a bit of a fixed setup on the player cameras. Don't worry. That is Lollipop, though. And Dosha will get the kill on Lollipop.
Has a smoke now.
And just not in time for the flick around as they go for the double invasion through the window. Catch him off guard for a second.
And now with 3 rounds lost in a row, I think they might just force here anyway, because they will have, if they lost the 4th one, they'll have a full max bonus from being defeated. So, I mean, if you forced round 3, the higher chances are of you forcing round 4.
Yep.
And I think hearing the music, we might get a tactical timeout if it's not already confirmed from one of the teams.
Yeah, or the tech check. But I do think the players are talking to each other, so this could be a tactical timeout, but probably fixing the cameras as well, as we saw on Dosha. But nevertheless, they do need to figure out, is it going to be another force buy? Do they save their economy for a bigger rival round next on the side of Novak? Because you force the 2nd round, you force the 3rd round, if you force another 4th round and then get a gun round for 5, is it just that they believe in the first? Usually, like teams, when they set their strategies, I remember when I talked with former ENCE coach Twista, I'm not sure if you remember him, when it was the golden years of ENCE. He said, we make a plan for the first 5 rounds and then we adapt. Then we adapt and check out and change things what we need to. But we follow a routine for the first 5 rounds and then we change.
I talked to some coaches from far less successful teams than the glory days ENCE, and they were telling me historical meme in Counter-Strike was that all teams stop at 5, so even if you lose the first 5 rounds, they will lose the 6th one. So they were planning for the 6th round, which is obviously not as successful as planning for the first 5.
Yeah. And sometimes you just freestyle the first 5 and then start making your game plan. Like that was also a pretty wild approach in a way. But I guess you get like a loosened up start, you freestyle, get a feel for the game, you try to read the plans that your opponents are doing, and then start setting up.
Yeah, that makes sense. This doesn't make sense. A dry walk without a flash, and Pavlisha, of course, is going to punish it.
Lollipop, he hears the steps, but they are checking him. He sees one going for the car, and look at that spray. That's beautiful.
I've got so many questions about this round, but let's see how it's going to end up. When they've got a 2v5, they're both stuck in mid.
This is the barrel.
Get one.
Still a pretty good B hold here. Going to be hard for Dosha. Set up, hose for the peak, but MDS is faster. Picks up his 4th frag. Lollipop is already up at 8 frags. And that's the wrong time to pull out a knife. Don't bring it into a gunfight, as the good old saying says.
I don't know what happened there. This was, this is not a team differential. This is just your face it 101, step by step. You take control of mid. Okay, there was a smoke that dissipated, fine. But before the smoke dissipated, you dry peeked me walking out. There's no flash, and then you had no resmoke. And Lollipop just found the easiest kills of his life. And this is one of those things. Maybe it is because they're forcing it. They don't have enough money for the utility. Maybe they're not communicating well enough, because I'm pretty sure there was a Tech9 player alive in Cat that still had a flash and the smoke.
Yeah. It's going to be a Deagle round with 1 AK on Duke Fashira, who bought out $0 in the bank. It has been force after force after force for Novak, just like you said. So let's see what round 6 is going to be like, but let's play the 5th one out first.
Yeah, all that warm-up with the AK-47s on aimbots do not have AK-47s in any round so far. It's kind of crazy.
So far, Lollipop up at 8 frags. Mendel and Mo, the ones who haven't picked up a kill yet. For Mendel's sake, their team is leading by 4. So he doesn't need to stress out yet. Going to be a bit of a calmer approach this time around. 1 player in short, 1 long, and 3 in the tunnels. B is open.
But for how much longer? As they will bring back a player as the smoke will dissipate. I think they need to maybe show some presence. Yeah, okay, Mo will get spotted.
Gets info there. So they double stack B. Now that they have the mid info, they are playing the sites. Mid left open. 35 seconds on the clock. Gonna have to make the execution soon. Okay, there's the info. The peak is there. Quick rotations coming in as MDS and Pavlisha are holding the site perfectly. Long range USB to the face. Lollipop grabs another, and MDS takes down Dosha. So there goes your Deagles and the AK that they just bought out. So round 6, What's the buy going to look like? Minsk-House, they're feeling the fire. They are hyped up right now.
There's going to be a buy. That's what I can confirm. And there we go. Your T-Pad. I think it might have been these guys that I heard the tactic from. It doesn't matter what happens in the first 5 rounds. They all stop at 5 because the way they've been buying Novak, I don't know. They're not showing me anything interesting just yet. But now we will get Mo on the AWP most likely. And I think spawn dependent. That's why they call the tactical timeout. They might go for a fast A split. But if they don't have the spawn for it, they might just play slow with Mo's op. We're going to see a quick replay until we get to round 6.
Yeah, looking at the previous plays, some of the fragging power we've caught so far. As we're going to be setting things up. You can see from their reactions all the way from the beginning. If we get more of those team camera angles down here, you'll see that they are fully fueled and fired up. They're really getting that good feel. We haven't seen any highlights of Novak so far. No player cameras, no team camera perspective, because there's probably not a lot to watch right now. But it is a full buy, AKs, and an op for Mo. So the first time we have a proper sniper. MDS holding B alone. He does have an op in his scopes, but Lollipop and Duke Vishura take the first duel in lower tunnels.
Mo has to go back. Yeah, he had the B spawn. Not mid, not long. Smoke. Look at Lollipop going in. Gonna get caught by Neelan. Okay.
He wasn't expecting that.
But are they gonna expect a second player? Next.
Oh, what a pre-fire. CNX is yelling loudly there again. It's like, what's going on here? One player at car. Can't catch Pavlisha. Drops down to 27. Dosha will back from long. 3-man rotation to A now. Dosha given the op. Mo still looking for his first frag.
They have 1 smoke and 3 flashes. So they need to find some kills.
Oh, that's not going to work out. Pavlisha's cleaning them up. Dosha gets 1, doesn't get the second. He was already low, down to 1 HP, and Minsk-House is dominating.
I don't know what to say to you, T-Panda. I mean, I was hoping this would be a higher contested game, but the financial decisions that Novak did in the first 4 rounds ends up costing them. And now, the best case scenario they're looking at is going to be a 6-6. Highly unlikely, because now they're going to eco once more. So the most rounds they can get on the T side of Dust 2 is going to be 5. And that is if Minsk-House stop winning rounds.
You are absolutely right about that. It is going to be a difficult game economy-wise. Have never been able to build a bank. They haven't really been able to surprise their opponents either. Adrian got the entry, but traded by Pavlisha. So back to a 4v4. 3-man execute through short. Nice grenade. And also gets the peek first. Lollipop is cleaning them up. Doesn't give a damn how many opponents he has against him. Lollipop has been succeeding so far. Make it 3, and Mendel gets the last. And Novak, we've yet to see you on the server yet. Absolutely crushing so far. See Lollipop getting those kills on short. Making it 7-0. Novak yesterday were a team that would lead versus the Eternal Fire Academy squad. They would lose those leads. They played on overtime in map 2. It was a very tight game of CS, and we were highlighting this is going to be the tightest match of today, but looks like that warm-up period really hasn't worked out for Novak, as Minsk-House, they probably have the better edge of it, at least so far. After all, this is Novak's map choice of Dust 2. Adrian, he eats up a nade, drops down to 74 HP. He's burning in the fire as he's going for the peak. He sees nobody's on the A site. There's a small opening here, but CTs are playing aggressive on long. Dosha, he's going to have his own duel in just a second as Lollipop takes down Neelan. Mendel is right behind the corner. He's right behind him. And ZNX is taking down another. Dosha wins his duel in long. There's still ZNX. They know that he is there with the op. But Dosha lets it go. Duke Fisher, nice flick there onto Lollipop. And Pavlisha trading mode. The bomb is down though, and the CT should have control, but ZNX is being rushed right now, and he doesn't see him through the smoke. The high ground position. And Doja left in a 1v3. The bomb down. The defuse is going to happen in a moment. He does have the short plant. Doja showing that experience. Close the fire on top of the site so they can't go for the instant defuse. This is going to go down to the final seconds. They don't have a smoke on the fire either. 3 seconds going for the fake defuse, and ZNX will close out this one. He's got time for the defuse. And Minsk House, it's just one team right now.
Again, they do it despite Dosia's best efforts. They are not stopped at all by the experience of Novak, who are actually showing a lot of mistakes in their team play and cohesion with one another. For a lineup that's been together for so long, you would expect them to not make these type of mistakes, T-Panda. And sadly, it all has to come back to individuals, and even with the firepower that the likes of Dosia brings to the table, he can't do it all by himself.
No, he can't. And he's the leading the frag leader basically for the team right now, up at 7. Meanwhile, Lollipop's up at 15. So you know, good day, sir.
My God. And now MDS from lower finds another easy one.
Another easy pick there. There is Milan hiding. Gets one. Still doable. Lollipop, he wins another duel, takes down Duke Fishura. Pavlisha takes down Milan, and he follows up for the second, hoping to get another connection. Hasn't pushed through yet, and now he does, but Lollipop's already rotated in. Okay, I'm a bit shocked.
As you should be. As you should be.
I'm a bit shocked here, honestly.
I'm stunned, yeah. There's no explanation that I have for what's going on, other than the fact that Novak might have rested on the laurels for too long and didn't expect Minsk House to come to play at this level. I mean, they are definitely getting outplayed on most aspects of the gameplay.
I think that sounds a bit like a timeout call. Then is this the first timeout for Novak in the tournament? They didn't take a single one versus Eternal Fire. Maybe one or two of the earlier timeouts. We had one for Minsk House because we saw them talking at, I think it was round 4 or round 5.
Yep.
We had another, that might have been a tech pause at the start. So I think this one is Novak's discussing things through. Doja is feeling a bit of disappointment at the moment, and we're only into map 1. It's not like deep into the series where we just lost an overtime map 1 and we're deep into the second game. No, this is still pretty much the beginning of the first game.
But it is their map, and oh my God, look at the sweet Lollipop!
What? Oh, that is sick.
He's 19 and 6. If you combine all the kills on the side of Novak, that's the only way they reach Lollipop.
Don't say it. Don't put it like that. That is brutal. Mo is also 0 and 10 right now. ZNX takes down Neelan, the player who was absolutely the highlight of Novak yesterday. Doja left as the last player. He's gonna get naded. Takes Mendel. He's got a flash for himself. Goes for the peek. Gets another. All right, this is experience talking here. This is what you need from Doja. But like you said before, it can't rest only on his laurels.
An ace needed from him to get the first on the board, and luckily for him, Xenex is actually repositioning deeper in CT. Doja does have a smoke for the cross, and he's not being too quiet about it. So we'll release the smoke. This is going to enable him to plant. Xenex could go for a blind shot. Oh, Dosia wants to punish, but he's facing the off. Oh. Maybe if it wasn't the AWP, he might have been able to find the kill, but one bullet from the op and you're dead.
Okay, granted, that would have been
22 HP. He was
that would have been the craziest round. Going in a, do you see that mid battle going on at the start of the round, followed up by a Doja possible 1v4 clutch into an ace, which we do not get. But this crossfire was perfect from Lollipop and Pavlisha. They clean up that mid area. And here we saw some of Doja's fragging, and the end of it was ZNX.
Mo has the op. Round 11, they need to get these last two. One wouldn't be enough.
We've seen this before.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable and unacceptable.
This is 2 rounds in a row they have left short unchecked. maybe even more, but this is literally 2 highlights in a row in the first 20 seconds of the round that the short player, Lollipop, finds the entries.
Interesting, Mo was holding short at first from Dark, but nope. He goes again, he goes again.
Anybody else in the 20 club? There's room in the 20 club. 21 frags.
Mo wants to get in the 1 club. He finds it. On to Lollipop.
Hey.
Okay.
Hey, you broke the first. Now, as we say, let's open up that ketchup bottle. When there starts to come a little bit, it doesn't stop pouring. So hopefully that is the story for Mo. ZNX though, he's got the angle held. Mo waiting for the peak, but MDS is not falling for it. He doesn't need to.
I don't know if they can afford to commit to this one. Okay, Adrian is going to go through the smoke. He's going to find the kill here. This is going to be massive as Mo throws a flash and bait them closer to him. Spots one in the window, and Adrian, can he go for a double? Yes, he can.
Smoke to the door, get the plant down. 2v2. Mo has the angle held. He only just saw the feet on the edge of his scope, leaving that position now open. Clock is ticking. We're down to halfway up the bomb plant now. So long grenade will not connect.
They've got 2 more flashes.
1 flash, 1 nade for Adrian and Mo. Holding the door. Mendel will get the window push. Pavlisha 1v2 clutch, but the bomb is already too deep in. Maybe an exit frag at this point. That's going to give Novak on the first.
If he finds both of them, it will be a disaster. Adrian, I don't think he can get out of there. No, they lose all the weapons. They win 1 round, but are they going to have what to play in the next? Maybe, because they lost so many rounds in a row and they planted. But it's not going to be easy because they did win a round, which means the round loss bonus will reset because, well, they didn't lose.
But at least they didn't get swept. Adrian, some clutch kills here. Like you said, he should be able to win that tunnel duel, which he does, followed up by the second. But they end up losing their guns, and there you look at their economy. It's still 3 AKs and 2 Galils, despite dropping 10 rounds in a row. Like you said, the lost bonus gone. Lollipop with the flash. They don't see anything. The rush just comes to a halt. Dosha at least trades Lollipop. He needs to find the kill on Mendel, but he is backing to the pit, and the long push is halted. They will swap to mid.
Pavlisha, second most kills on the map. Other than Lollipop. There's a double op setup, by the way. MDS and ZNX both have AWPs, and they're going to walk for short.
Oh, the running shot. Didn't have the accuracy. Adrian finds another. 3v3. It's winnable for a second round. Whiffs another one. 1 HP. Gets taken down and leaves Mendel. Can't prevent that bomb plant from going through, and he waits for MDS. He's also got the op. Like you said, the double op that they had. Pretty difficult to take it over, so they switch over to another rifle. Nade to the sides! Oh, what a timing! Doesn't quite drop, but gets a huge amount of damage on Adrian.
So lucky. They still maintain the player advantage. Milan in short holding, and gets a nice Galil headshot. Finally, they get a slightly more clear round to find their second on the board, but look at them. They are so happy with a 10-2 lead, and rightfully so. This is their opponent's map pick, and you just destroy them.
Oh, they're going to have to start chaining rounds now. And what we saw from Mizcows, basically the way that they defended was playing quite aggressive at the early start of those rounds. They did a lot of pushing. They used that mid weakness for themselves, played a lot of short pushes. They didn't really push B or A, but they would use the lower tunnels to then make a flank on the upper B tunnels. So let's see if Novak is going to do anything similar to that, at least with the pistol round. Well, there goes the first. Dosha has a good angle. Can't help Mo, though. And ZNX. Give him the ace, maybe? Mo takes down Lollipop. Battle in mid. Dosha also 11 HP. ZNX. Okay, you could give him the ace now, but Pavlisha takes down the remaining player, so that's a 4K. Like Waxton's going to be back in just a moment.
Right here.
Oh, right here. Okay, that was quick.
I'm a rapid man. Yeah.
You are a rapid man.
I was following all the action. Sorry, just comms issues on my side. But I guess
good.
what I missed. I missed going back to the status quo as ZNX. My God, the P250 purchase here was insane for 4K. And Minsk House already 1 foot forward to guaranteeing themselves a spot in the playoffs. Pavlisha is long rushing. Mac 10, Lollipop, and yet another. Quick question. Do you think Lollipop can break 30 kills this map?
So 7 more in potentially 2 rounds by the looks of it. Well, I'll maybe say no to that.
Yeah, that's your answer there.
They are going to go for the bomb plants, and they are in a pretty healthy position. Adrian, Neelan, both weak. It looks like it's an almost impossible round, but we say almost because there's still the human factor. We're not robots after all, despite this being a digital game.
Despite how good Lollipop has played, trust us, ladies and gentlemen, he's a real human. We saw him in a pre-game interview. Although he is playing out of this world. They will have to save a scout in an AK-47. Minsk House, 12-10. And like I said, with a victory here, I think they will have officially 4 points. Oh.
That was a bit of a dirty spray. And they know where he is, so Pavlisha holding the angle. Bomb explosion, and now just a round away from closing out the first map. Minsk House would remain undefeated. As he said, 4 points. You have every team playing 3 matches. So out of the possible 9 points, you're already closing up on the halfway mark. So that should pretty much guarantee you going through. Good tags coming in.
No.
And making a kill as well.
Triple scout tag, including, well, the second for Jimo. 2-15 rough for him. MDS, ZNX. Oh my God. They're getting on it.
The question is, can Pavlisha get to 20? With 1 more. Can he take this one on Adrian? Not quite. Flashed up. Can't see it. Nope is the answer for that. Wow. Minsk House in the house.
Longer warm-up than the first game. It's quite concerning. I don't know what to say about that, T-Panda. Maybe they needed 1 more map to warm up because this last 2 did not feel like they were playing like the normal selves. Not as a team, not individually. There were a lot of missing pieces, including Neelan, who yesterday had a great star performance. This time we saw second to last round struggling to control the spray down, and now they get destroyed on their map pick, and they are with the backs towards the wall.
Absolutely. Well, as we close out the first game, I only have 1 question for the analyst desk. The Dusters said this would be the highlight match, but Hernando, Jenna, did you see this one coming?
Vigil Shooter brought to you by Yandex Go. Let me tell you something. The excitement, the action keeps growing and growing every single time, Jenna.
Yes, you know what? As the Dusters said, the casters are calling themselves the Dusters. It was supposed to be the highlight round, but seems like Minsk House just took over, literally from start to finish. Dominated that whole round.
They said, listen, the world may call us number 2, but we are number 1 in your hearts and in your mind here in Astana, and they showed why they are the premier team in this tournament. No matter what team KZ says, Minsk House right now is showing who they are and what they are. I thought they just did a great job, a masterful job at attacking everything that NovaQ would bring at them.
Yeah, I'm very, very surprised at how how Novak did not perform the way that we had expected them to. I mean, we always say defending champions, they should have came into this game with the mindset of we got this in the bag. We are attacking, but on the contrary, Minsk House had complete control of the map from start to finish. They had no really chance.
Yeah, I thought NovaQ was really overwhelmed with everything. They know the map, they know how to attack, but it was almost as if Minsk House was playing with more than 5 players. is what it really looked like. There were just so many of them all over the place, and NovaQ didn't know what to do. No matter what they threw at Mint's house, they just deflected the whole time.
Yeah, you know what? It's just, I'm going to just say it, Lollipop. He's the man of the hour once again. Lollipop. You know that song, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh, lollipop. I don't think they would appreciate me singing that song for them, but Lollipop dominated once again, shot after shot. Man, this guy is unstoppable. We are going to have a look at the highlights here. You know, we started off a little bit slow. They had a practice round before the official game started. We had a little PC switch up as well from Team Minsk House. And you know what? We got off to a really strong start. Novak was confident that they had this one on their side, but turns out their confidence wasn't enough to get the win. There's Lollipop just shooting everyone down.
No, you're absolutely right. I think I'm a little more disappointed because Novak they're in my age bracket. You know what I mean? That's the team I'm supposed to join. But I can't be associated with guys who just can't score. As time went on in the contest, you can see here Minsk House was moving up the lead, took 3-0, and they were literally just finding ways to just make kill after kill after kill, and NovaQ was getting a little bit sweaty back there because they were nervous. They didn't know what to do in order to get open because Minsk House just owned the whole map, and it's going to be interesting to see how it's going to look like in the second half.
Look at that excitement from Team Minsk House. They did not hold anything back. You know, they just keep showing Lollipop on the highlight reel. You know why? Because he dominated that game. Complete distress from Doja on the Novak team. Here we are again. We also have Zenex who performed extremely well today. Can't wait to see the stats up on the board as well.
Well, as we continue on, look, it became 9-0. They were throwing a perfect shutout, and Novak didn't know what to do. And we're going to say this over and over again because the reality is they had no clue. They were shocked so much that their emotions went down and they couldn't. But now all they can do is regroup. When you're down 10-0, you're down double digits. No matter what sport, what game around the world, it is demoralizing.
Absolutely demoralizing, demotivating, all of the D words that you can enter in this chat. Yes, they were dominated from the beginning, as I said, several times. And Minsk House, like I said, had control of the map from the middle, controlling the middle of the map from the start, and just really had the first, opener of the game. And usually that sets the tone, and they sure did with this one.
Well, it was, and NovaQ, they got 2 points. It was almost like a little gimme that Minsk House gave it to them. But here is a leaderboard. What do you see here?
I'm going to start with Minsk House. Lollipop with 23 kills. As I said, he took the leaderboard on that one. Pavli Shah 666 with 19. Zenex with 17. Their numbers are just phenomenal. Their numbers are quite high.
Yeah, and that's the reason why I was searching too. You look at the kills, the deaths. We say it all the time. 23-11 for Lollipop. I mean, look at Zanik. 17-3. That right there may be the best ratio of anybody so far in this tournament. You look on the other side, 2 for 15 for MOU. Duke Fishura 4 for 15, and they just couldn't get it. Dosia 11 for 14. He is their top player, and it was just an avalanche of bad news that happened over and over again for Novak.
Yeah, you know what? I'm really surprised with Nealon and how he played in this round. Only 7 kills. Whereas yesterday's match, he was the MVP. He had over 20. I can't recall the exact number here, but he had so many kills. He was the MVP. He played so well. His aim is impeccable. He is the IGL plus support rifle. But you know what? This game, he didn't show that really. So I'm kind of disappointed. I was rooting for him. He was my favorite player in yesterday's game.
Well, it's almost like they lost their aggressiveness. Now, if you lose your aggressiveness, usually you start playing with fear. And you cannot play that way. You've got to be the aggressor. You got to be the hunter. You cannot be the hunted. And quite honestly, Novak looked like they were the team that were hunted, when the reality is you have to hunt Minsk House. They're number 2 in the world. You want to knock them off. And when you have a player like Lollipop who is an MVP, that's really hard to do.
Yes, look at him. He is so confident. We finally have someone who's smiling a bit in their MVP photo.
For sure.
A little bit. It's like a half smile. Yes, Lollipop here with 23 kills and 11 deaths. 2.09 KD. Unstoppable guy. H, do you think age has a factor here? We have Team Minsk-House, seems a little bit younger, and then we have Team Novak, a little bit on the older side. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, no, I think age does play a factor. I would never say in other words, but definitely here. Because we're going to head on over to do an interview with Lollipop to get his take on the action.
I'm here with the Lollipop. First of all, congratulations on a big win. So how was your feeling after good match when you dominated Team Novak?
As I have already said yesterday, we are good prepared for this tournament. We had a lot of practice and we are ready to win everyone here. And we had a great game on Dust 2, and now we are going to have Ancient against Team Novak.
You were controlling everything on the first map, but what's your expectations about second?
I think it would be a bit more tough because Team Novak has disappeared on the Dust 2, but I think they will manage to find themselves on Ancient, but I still hope we're gonna win the second map as well.
And the last personal question for you, how are you feeling yourself when you're playing against some legends of the CS2?
I have a lot of experience playing on different international lands against Navi, Vitality, etc. And I don't have any nervous, etc. Just calm, normal game for me.
Okay, thank you, Lollipop.
Lollipop showing the world the confidence that comes with Minsk-House. I mean, he said it. He said it yesterday and he's saying it today. He is basically calling out everybody and is saying, you know what? None of you makes me worried on the next round.
Yeah, he said Novak disappeared on Dust 2. That is so intimidating. If I was in Novak's side, I would be shaking in my boots.
That's right. That's right. He would say, no, because we're Novak. I know. Tough crowd. Tough crowd out there for the jokes. Tough crowd out there.
At least we laugh at our own jokes.
I appreciate that. You know what? But that's exactly it. But that's the team, how they make up, right? You look at Minsk-House, they have this aura of invincibility, and you need that. Even the way he stood. Body language is huge no matter where you are and what you play. He stood there in pure calmness. His chin was up, and he said, no problem. You know, that is big. So, as we always do, we got to head into the locker room. What is the behind the scenes? What is Novak talking to each other to see how they can come back?
Well, since Novak are the ones who chose Dust 2 and completely lost in Dust 2, I don't know how they're going to perform in Ancient, but I would be telling them, as I always do, go all in, go headstrong, you got this team. But before we get to the game, we are going to head to a commercial break. See you in a bit.
Digital Shooter brought to you by Yandex Go. Now, we've got to make our prediction. We call that the bullseye. Who is your bullseye prediction today, Jen?
I'm going to go with Team Minsk House, the day's favorite, I believe, and yesterday's favorite team. I think they're going to take this whole tournament. I might have said something else yesterday, but today I say they're taking this whole thing home.
I love it. What Minsk House is doing, they're building a Minsk mansion. They want to be able to make sure that they get the victory today.
Yes, up next, we are going to have them play map Ancient. So looking forward to seeing what their strategies will be in that round.
Hey, thank you so much, Fernando and Jenna. And of course, back to the commentary desk for Ancient, as mentioned, which is going to be Minsk House's map choice. They're going to be playing on the T side to begin with. And if we go back to yesterday and actually talk about Novak's side, they played Ancient as well. And it was not their map choice, but they did a pretty good job holding on versus Eternal Fire. The downside was pretty much the fact that it had to go overtime.
They did end up winning, right? I think they won in overtime in the end, right? Or Eternal Fire came back, and then we had the victory from the old guard of Novak, right? Is my memory serving me well?
I honestly don't fully remember how it went. All I remember is that Novak won laser tag in the end to win the series. But we had 2 times. We had the comeback from Eternal Fire in map 1, and I think Novak won it in overtime of Ancient. So we'll get back to that. But yep, we are already well underway with the pistol round. We've got some double Berettas for Neelan as a 3v3, but the bomb plant is going down as Minsk House will start their defense of the bomb site. Neelan takes down Mendel, and there's another nice flick from Neelan. Holy!
180 extravagant shot. Now MDS, his position has been revealed. Can he stop this defuse? There is no defuse kit, so he won't, because he will get obliterated by Neelan with a triple kill from the duel.
Oh, don't leave him hanging, don't leave him hanging. And there we go. Yes. There we go. All right, that's where they start hyping things up. They won a couple rounds on Dust 2, but they were on a, what was it, 10-0 until they won their first round on Dust. Now they start with a win, so that's got to do a lot of good for them.
We saw a pretty cool interview with Lollipop between games where he was sounding very confident and I would say respectful in a way to Novak. He was actually quite surprised about how little they delivered on Dust 2, so it's good that he still expects them to come and play at their full swing.
Doja actually didn't have a pistol at the end of that round, so teammate had to actually throw his gun. So he'll go with the double Berettas. Bit of a slower B-side execute attempt this time around. Gonna wait for the utility and the smoke to evaporate. They do have a boost for the scout. Double boost even in this case.
Oh,
yep.
that's quite
There
fun.
we saw this yesterday a couple times. It was from the underdog side. Now let's see. Oh, there's the peak and a nice hit. Down to 49. Yep. There we go.
Nice headshot.
There's no helmet on ZNX or Mendel, so they're vulnerable to pistol fire.
They have a single smoke, I think, but they're not going to use it more, predicting that positioning.
There's a whole close combat battle there, but it's going to be the second round here. They managed to hold the B site together against a bit of a soft buy from the side of Minsk House.
See the pistols again. That Neelan managed to win with a triple kill, and it's good to see him finding 5 to kick things off on this map, because I think at some point, round 15 last game, he had 7 in total, so about to match his record from Dust 2. As now, Minsk House will have to play with pistols and flashes only, as they're saving for round number 4.
Just going, quick rush with the flash, he can't see anything. Doja taken down, Neelan's gonna call for some backup. Nice fire at the backside. Duke drops to 40 HP as he crosses the fire, and one Deke shot is enough to take him down. Neelan going for the duel, and Mendel takes another. This is a good opening here for Minsk House, but Mo and Adrian with the guns. Mo with another 2v2.
He retrieves one of the weapons, and now it's going to be the last player with an M4A4 MDS. You know he's there, but they can't smoke him off. They only have an incendiary. One of them crosses. The other one loses the duel. It's a disaster. Mo needs to clutch up.
Oh, he saw an elbow, but that's all he got. the peeker's advantage there. Since the models, I mean, this is also a pretty interesting thing that not a lot of people sometimes highlight. I mean, sometimes it does get brought up, but the models look different comparing if you're peeking from the left or peeking from the right. So you have, the pros know it. Sometimes you need to like do very small strafe movements to keep control of an angle without showing too much of yourself.
Very good point there, Panda. And,
as you can see there, like he only saw an elbow, but the CT player saw half of his body.
Exactly. No, that was a prime example of what you're saying. Minsk, though, they're not going to be too sad about that one. They almost won around with an eco, and now they have to try. Lollipop is out. He finds an opening. Oh, what a spray control from him.
And he survives with 2 HP thanks to that. 2 big kills for Minsk House, up to a 5v3. Full AKs. The world's your oyster now. Or Ancient is your oyster.
2 players in T-spawn at 120 is kind of strange. And they will have Lollipop actually just waiting for any potential push. He doesn't have any utility to throw as fake.
Yeah, he's playing Lurk by the looks of it. Just 2 HP, not much use, might die to utility. So he's just going to sit here, keep the backside covered. I think they're trying to put some anxiousness up on Novak, but Novak has actually scouted through quite a lot of info on the left side of the map, so they are suspecting that B execute any second now.
You do say that, but Neelan is slowly rerouting. He's starting to get concerned about mid, and as he walks to a red room, the mollies are flying in. He gets smoked off the angle.
Mo is in the cave with the AWP. Unfazed by the utility. Bit of a spray attempt from Long. Another molly thrown there and a smoke down short. Gonna get the site. Oh, that is a bad whiff. And that pretty much costs them a round. If he gets that AWP shot, it could have been a whole different story. And hey, here's the lurker of Lollipop. Nice dodge there, though. Both are weak, and Neelan survives the duel. But they're going to hunt him down, for sure.
Surprise them. Gets one more. Tempo.
This is getting costly for Minsk House.
Yeah, they're now going to most likely stop. No, actually, I say that Pavlisha is going to catch Mo with his knife out. You win the round, you break their economy, but you sacrifice 3 players. These are the type of plays you can do when you sacrifice 2. Once the majority of your teammates are dead, then you need to reinvest for, well, way more than you can afford. So that means someone is going to have to play with either a smaller weapon or with less utility.
Yeah, it's a pretty costly round in the end, but at least they're able to buy a full weapon round here and still have some money in the bank. Lollipop with another extra 2K.
Novak does have to for eco because they all got hunted down in the end. It was the correct choice from Minsk House.
Yeah, going back to the Novak and Eternal Fire series that they played yesterday. Yes, indeed, it was a overtime win in Dust 2 at 16-14 after dropping Ancient to Eternal Fire and then got the reverse sweep in the series for the 2-1. That was the story for Novak yesterday. Minsk, of course, they went with a clean sweep. Looking for their second round win here. Lollipop will find the last one off of Neelan.
Oh, a quick replay of Neelan's Glory pistol round. Oh my god, that 180 was insane. From all of the points of view, his opponents, from the fly on the wall, camera. Yeah, great work from them. But now, Novak, they got weapons again. Mo has the AWP. He cannot afford to make the easy misses that he has been making. And also ZNX back on the AWP. He had a scout earlier. Now he's going to be trying with the big green on the T side. And it's a fast A hit.
It's a very good smoke as well. Running, I'm going to talk about that in a second. As the bomb does drop on the site. Adrian able to hold it. Not gonna get the last player though, but doesn't matter. Adrian Dosha falling there and make it another from Minsk House. One really cool detail again about utility usage. Like there are specific angles and specific ways to execute different utility. And because Flash will pop after amount of time and a Molotov will pop after amount of time, but a smoke only activates once it stops moving. So you can do a lot of crazy stuff with smokes. As you can see, the one flying there down into top mid right here, this is thrown all the way from spawn. Then you can connect it by, you know, practicing on where it will end, so you can make up your own utility usage. What we saw in that previous round was a sideways strafe running jump smoke throw that blocked the donut entrance to A site, which was something that you should pay attention to if you see it at some point, because that requires a bit of practice.
The USPs will only find a kill as Minsk House is cleaning up versus this Eco. Adrian will get another nice ding and kill, and he's now gonna find... Oh, wow. Okay, that ZNX kill should have never taken place. But they do retrieve the AWP.
He's got a bit of a smirk on his face there, Adrian, after that round ends. It's like, yep, I'm doing my best here. I feel like he's finding his zone. What is, talking about utility, what is your, do you have any unique utility usage that you yourself use in some particular map?
Ooh, that's a good question. Let me think. Maybe it might be ancient, you know. I think my ancient smokes are quite good. I also have a few funky mid ones from outside of A. You know, the one you just saw landing onto A. I kind of throw one onto mid so people think they're in a different position.
Yeah.
How is Minskas always finding the opening? I don't know. And I also have a CT smoke actually here in B. I throw it kind of aggressively. The T's can't see anything, but then I can push and find a couple of kills. The level I play at, you gotta be very self-sufficient as the communication is not the greatest, right?
Yeah. You gotta learn to play with your teammates muted.
Exactly, yeah.
The only utility that I've learned myself are Inferno. I hope we do get to cover an Inferno map so I can talk about that more in the so legendary Banana. But 1 minute on the clock here in round 8. And we have a potential A execute for an empty bomb site. We still have Dude Fishera holding mid and manage to surprise Mendel.
Very needed there. But the A side, like you mentioned, is fully open. They will spot... And they will keep Lollipop here on top of this one. So the retake is going to be a very difficult one from Novak. To the point, I might even wonder if they're going to go for it or just save in a 4 versus 4. Something that is quite common in Tier 1, especially with teams that are from the same region as Novak. The likes of Virtus Pro and Jame have coined the term Jame time by saving every single round when they lose a site. And honestly, I think it would be the correct choice.
Yeah. Adrian is going to go for the challenge here. He's all by himself. Only now is the backup arriving, and Lollipop is coming in from the red room. Danger, danger! Dosha down and gets Adrian. Hits him in the toe to get that kill. Mo again whiffs another op shot and another one to follow. MDS will clean him up.
I think Mo might just be playing with his sensitivity way too high. Every single time we see him miss one of these shots, he just overflicks. Maybe in that extra warm-up or the tech issue when they replaced the computer, maybe he forgot to calibrate his DPI, because it's not the first time I notice it. He doesn't underflick. He doesn't necessarily just... He literally over-delivers. And when you've been playing 30,000 hours of a single game, changing even 100 DPI could affect your performance because you're effectively playing off of muscle memory.
Yeah. It's a good point to bring out. Players have different sensitivity settings. Mendel knows he's cornered and he's in a very rough position, but thankfully he's playing against an eco round. Just 5-7s and deagles. All those days of casting Dota before we started the Phygital tournament, I almost got mad at John for their voice lines that they have submitted into their TI bundles. Smoke takes Lollipop down because, you know, MLP, he has the magical 2 numbers that these young kids love to spam out. So I'm happy this production has been pretty safe from those. Don't start it. Don't start it. Don't start it. Shush.
I'll tell you why I'm sorry to disappoint you. Because Mo, the player we've actually been talking about, in his player preview, he does the movement.
Of course he does.
Yeah, I saw it and I was like, oh well, I don't like Novak anymore.
Yeah.
Granted, although I've been embracing the meme because I realized the only way you can defeat it is by joining them. So you might hear me slip up here and there.
So you are sheep. I mean, it's understandable, but I refuse to give in. My we call Finnish sisu, which is the Finnish gut translated. That's something that we cannot give up. We never give in. Adrian. There's a smoke down the elbow, and he actually wants to get into that smoke. But a very good retreat movement there from Minsk House to leave elbow available, not fall into the trap of that deep smoke. Now B-side execute coming through. MDS does get traded. Oh, sorry, as Doja will be the one to fall on the side of Novak. But the bombs in T spawn, and there's still plenty of time on the clock.
I like this round. This round is more played like a laser tag round, right? The players went out, explored the map. Now they're retrieving the bomb, which in laser tag is, of course, the digital fire. Let's see if it's going to work out for them. Dick Fisher finds one. Can he turn around? He might be pushed to the smoke. No. Okay.
They're rotating A. It's the wrong move. They're rotating A because nobody went to B after all that preliminary noise. Now they've all gone towards the A side, just leaving Mo alone. And now he's all by himself, gets wall banged down to 19 HP. Now they're coming back to the long and short side of the backside. Thankfully, they're there before the bomb is executed onto the site.
40 seconds. They can still go back, and they will. They're going to go back in once more.
Oh, we're playing cat and mouse now. I love this round. This is some tactical genius that we're pulling off back and forth, and Minsk House are the ones who are leading it. I love it.
Duke Fisher gets rare miss from Zinx, and he's going to miss again.
2 misses in a row, but they got the bomb plant down in a 2v3.
I'm trying to figure out where Pavlisha's playing. He's playing anti-flash in Temple, I think.
Yeah, he's trying to play Lurk, but now he realizes nobody's coming into the Temple from CT. They're all coming from the same spot. Pavlisha has the angle, takes down the first, looks for the second kill, doesn't find it, and instantly it gets the trade on another, and he takes down Adrian. Nealon alone with the AWP. He doesn't have anything to do with it. He's going to try and save the AWP for himself. Maybe get an exit frag, but he's on the run, and they know about it, and that's going to be Minsk House going up to 7. Can he save the gun?
I do not know what is happening. If he will, yes, he will save it. Okay, barely. It's looking extremely difficult for the side of Novak because they were up 3-0. Those are the only rounds they won. So effectively, if it wasn't for the Nealon 3K and the following conversions where they had the weaponry advantage, this would look very similar to Dust 2. Minsk House winning 7 gun rounds in a row.
Solid. Where has Novak disappeared? You look at the ADRs, there's 2 players carrying the team. That's Nealon and Adrian at the moment. Mo, he might have 5 frags, but he only has 28 ADR, so he's basically just been finishing off low HP players. And a very fast A rush.
He's going to try to fight behind that smoke. Unsuccessfully. Pop flash, retake, begins. Nealon gets a dink. No, he doesn't. He just gets destroyed.
And he gets dinked instead. Head blown off. 1 player in Donut. Adrian is quite deep. He's checked already, but Mendel loses his focus for a second. Adrian was supposed to lose that one coming out of the smoke, but now gives his team a chance. 3v3. ZNX will take down Mo. Adrian's still at the tunnel door towards that A side. Now he's finally managed to get through. They need to get the defuse, but it is an A main defuse position. Very hard to get to. They're going to go for the fake tap. Now another one. MDS takes down Adrian. Down to the last player is Dosha versus Pavlisha and ZNX, and that round is going to be number 8 in a row for Minsk House.
I don't know what to say. Novak, they were actually not just getting outgunned this game. Dust 2 felt more like an out-aim type vibe. They're just getting outplayed. If you notice, Minsk House, out of their 8 rounds, I think 3 of them, if not 4, They won only because of a tactical rotation or a tactical call by making their way into a side who has one or no players on it.
See highlights from the previous played round. So look at that reaction as well. That is some of peak Counter-Strike when the emotions start to fly. This at the highest level is so entertaining to listen to watch when the player.
Үлкен істер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.